welcome you back to Inside Foose's coverage of the 2022 Costa Rica Beach Tournament live in Chaco Beach, Costa Rica. My name is Keith Glenn. I am joined once again by my good friend and colleague, Mike Green. Mike, thanks for joining me.
Yeah, my pleasure, man. How you doing?
I'm hanging in there, and looks like we've got some good foosball underway. We are currently watching some open singles action on the left of your screen. That's Unai Jimenez. On the right, that's Rosa Angelica Vindas. I apologize if I'm not pronouncing those things correctly. And folks at home, if you want to follow along, we are following the brackets here on modernfoosball.com. Live from Costa Rica. We're going to have a lot of great action. For those of you who were looking to turn into the Arnold Sports Open from Columbus, Ohio, we do apologize. We had a little bit of technical difficulties, but that's unfortunately out of our control. And it looks like, once again, Brandon Munoz may be joining us here in the booth. Brandon, are you with us?
Hello, everybody. Can you hear me?
Oh, there he is.
Yes, we can hear you.
Brandon, how are you?
Hi, guys. Very excited. Very hot. Today is hotter than yesterday. But just starting the open singles. It's like 78 players, something like that. So it's a big tournament. Yes. What about you?
We're just getting started our day of streaming here. Excited to see some action from you guys. Any other big highlights? Did you guys get a chance to wrap up pro doubles yet?
Did you hear him, Brandon?
I cannot hear I think it's Mike.
This is Mike. Yeah, Glenn was
Yes,
the one
hi.
talking earlier. They were asking. He was asking, was the pro doubles has it ended?
How is the sound over here? Can you hear me good? What about the noise? It's good.
Well, the noise is a little loud, but I can hear you good.
Well, over here, there is two amateurs from Costa Rica. To the right, Yanka Jimenez. To the right is Rosa Angelica Vindas. They are two amateurs from Costa Rica playing the open singles. They are from Heredia. Heredia is we have 7 provinces in Costa Rica. It's like 7 states.
Yes.
The capital of Costa Rica is San Jose. They live in Heredia. Is one of the 7 provinces. So they're from Heredia. It is where Carlos and Kevin live. They come from Heredia, like Carlos and Kevin.
How close is that to where you live?
And now the tournament is Chaco Beach and Punta Arenas. This is another province. Well,
Mesa número 5, Jorge Alfaro Alberto Sánchez. Mesa número
new players in Cyprus.
Are you guys? Are you finished with pro doubles? Is it over?
No, not yet. For doubles, they're playing. The finals is gonna be on Sunday until tomorrow.
Okay.
We still playing pro doubles. And now everything is stopped for the open singles.
Yes. So you've already won a couple matches in open singles?
Excuse me?
I said, looks like you may have already won a couple matches in open singles.
Yes, yes, yes. You're just starting the tournament. I play one game.
One game. Okay.
Yes, I play one game. I get one amateur. I have the number one seed. So I'm in the first bracket, waiting for the other guys.
And Brandon, can you turn your mic up a little bit?
Can you what? Excuse me?
Can you make your
Mesa
microphone a
número
little louder?
6, Valeria Campos, Green Hotel. Valeria Campos.
Sorry, I cannot hear you. It's so loud over here.
Yeah.
One more time, excuse me.
Yeah, I was saying, is there any way you can make your microphone a little louder? It's kind of hard to hear.
Let's try. Oh, yeah. Hello. Oh, there is better.
Yeah, I think I hear you better now. Yeah.
It's a little bit better. Okay.
Yeah. Yes, you're right. It's very loud in there.
Yes, a little bit. It's like a football party.
Yeah.
Everybody keeps drinking. It's funny. Look, for example, Tall Alfredo wearing short pants because he
Yeah.
always is wearing his the USA jacket team. So
Yes.
it's funny. Billy Papa's over here now. He's wearing short pants. Like everybody is having fun. It's a real beach tournament. It's really really nice. It's different.
Yeah. So what? So the official name of the tournament is Costa Rica 222 Beach Tournament. Is that what you're calling it?
Yes. Yes. 2022 Costa Rica Beach Tournament.
Got anything to?
The location is Hackle Beach.
Got anything to say to the Inside Foods viewers that didn't come this year?
This year?
No, I said, do you have anything to say to the Inside Foods viewers that couldn't make it this year, or maybe come next year?
Oh yes, 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 for sure. For sure, yes, absolutely. Okay. Un saludo para
Mesa
todos
número 8,
los
Francisco Montero,
costarricenses,
Sebastián Cruzas.
brasileños,
Francisco
chilenos,
Montero,
peruanos,
Sebastián
mexicanos que nos
Cruzas. Mesa
están
número 8.
ahorita pues viendo por medio de Inside Foods. Este es Brandon Muñoz, haciendo cobertura desde Costa Rica Beach Tournament 2022. Estamos jugando ahorita el Open
Mesa número 9,
Singles.
Steve Salas, Michernas. Mesa
Estamos
número 9,
tratando de hacer de este evento algo grande, algo fabuloso, para que año a año podamos irlo haciendo. Esa es la idea, que cada año sea más grande con más jugadores. Este año fue grandioso. Tenemos a 6, 7 top Pro Master aquí, y pues esa es la idea, ¿verdad? Que el próximo año tengamos el mismo nivel, el mismo estilo, y cada año tengamos un torneo en Costa Rica de esta calidad. I was talking about our dream as a Costa Rican. We would like to have this tournament every year, then bigger and bigger every year. So thanks for one more time, Inside Foods, all the guys.
Mesa número 1, Tony Sprinkler.
So that's
Hernán Rivera,
awesome for
Tony
us, man.
Sprinkler.
We'll make the next year
Mesa
we
número
have
1,
the same tournament, but bigger. That's our idea, right?
Yeah, I'm sure it will be. Everybody seems to be liking it, that's for sure.
Yes, exactly.
Seems like the background noise went away.
What about you? Are you thinking about coming next year?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I would love to come next year. I found out about this one kind of late because I really just started playing again just a couple months ago. So yeah, I would love to come.
Wow, it'd be awesome. I will show you how.
Mesa número 4, Ben Guinea, Ruiz, Ben Guinea, Ruiz. Table number 4. Table number 10.
Okay, over there in the back there is Billy Pappas.
Table number 10, Billy
We
Papa,
have
Isaac Sanchez.
Blake Roberts on Tony Friedman.
Table number 10.
Yeah, very nice.
It's different, right? Everybody wearing short pants. This is Costa Rica.
Yeah, it's like where I grew up in Florida. They had tables at the beach and you go out to the beach and play. So, what do you know about the person that Tony Friedman's getting ready to play?
About what?
Tony is getting ready to play Hernan Rivera. What do you know about him?
Hernan Rivera. Hernan Rivera. Let me see. I don't know that guy. The guy is new.
Okay.
He could be amateur or something like that.
Not getting what's happening for real. Yeah, it's just it's sure been a fast push kick, man. It's safe.
He's wearing a Canada t-shirt. Me confirman por ahí, este chico Everhard, si se escucha mejor el audio, que dice que subamos el volumen al micrófono. Por favor. Bueno, aquí tenemos a Tony Friedman, Hernán Rivera, jugador nuevo. Nuevo para mí, ¿verdad? No lo he visto anteriormente jugar. Estamos apenas empezando el torneo Open Singles. Los primeros sets están jugando 2 de 3 a 5 goles. Después del séptimo lugar y octavo se empiezan a jugar 3 de 5.
Brandon, I see someone's asking you a question. Can you
Yes,
see? Is,
yes. I was talking about that. Some guys are making fun about another players,
oh,
and another said like it's gonna be another tournament the next year, something like this over here in Costa Rica. So yes, absolutely yes. That's the idea. Have this kind of tournament every year. And the other guy says something about the microphone is not. He said like it's loud the balloon.
yeah, it's much better than it was in the beginning.
All right, all right. This is 2 out of 3. We're playing open singles 2 out of 3 in the beginning. After after 7 and 8 plays, we are gonna play 3 out of 5.
Okay,
This is
interesting. Sounds fun.
yes, this is because Carlos said there's a lot of people. The tournament is big, and we have just 11 tables, so he's taking care about the time, about the schedule.
Hold on before you do that. Everything's screwed up again. Are you there, Keith?
Mesa número 11, Carlos Especitos Keep Cigar. Carlos Especitos Keep
Okay,
Cigar.
I'm here one more
Ticket number
time.
11.
I was trying to fix the score, the points from Tony because it wasn't inside the view of the camera. And I would like to say something about Tony. Always is I don't know. He always when he played against an amateur or a rookie, he don't care. He just is no mercy.
Yeah.
He saved his energy, and that's smart. Because sometimes you try to play different, and you can get some trouble. So you, as a master, you have to kill like immediately, and save your energy for for the future.
Mesa número 2, Joel Muñoz,
Yes, I agree
Eugenio García.
100%.
Joel Muñoz, Eugenio
He plays this
García.
game no
Mesa
matter who
número
the opponent
2.
is.
Yes. It's almost 10-0.
Yeah.
Wow. You see, he's very focused. He's very focused. He doesn't care.
Mesa número 3, Roberto Loría, César Hernández. Roberto Loría, César Hernández. Mesa número 3.
All right, that was everything. That's very quick.
Yeah, that's a very quick match.
It's very quick and it saves a lot of energy.
You think you've ever seen anybody? You think he's ever seen anybody play like Tony?
Yes. Yeah, for sure, because that's smart.
Johnny Vindas.
Like that.
Jonathan Rojas, mesa número 7.
Ok, aquí tenemos a Jonathan Salas, Rui Fernández de Heredia, ambos jugadores con bastante tiempo de experiencia, más que todo Rui. Estamos empezando lo que es el Open Singles. Estamos a la 1:30 más o menos, ya tenemos una hora recorrido del torneo. Quiero ver quiénes están por ahí de la parte latinoamericana, quiénes están ahí, se pueden escribir, saludar. Quienes están activos viendo el streaming de Costa Rica Beach Tournament. saludo ahí para Luis Felipe Murillo que nos está escribiendo. Gracias por estar en línea en este streaming Inside Bus. Um, tenemos al lado derecho a Jonathan Salas y al lado izquierdo a Rudy Fernández. Jonathan Salas es un jugador amateur y Rudy es un jugador expert o pro. No estoy seguro.
All right. We welcome you back to Inside Foods' coverage of the 2022 Costa Rica Beach Tournament down in Jaco Beach, Costa Rica. I do apologize for some of the technical difficulties we've been having, but we happy to get to hear from our friend down there on the ground in Costa Rica, Brandon Munoz, who's been doing a great job giving us some coverage in both Spanish and English, and of course, my good friend and colleague, Mike Green, who's been holding it down all afternoon for us. Mike, how have you been holding up?
I've been pretty much shut out because of the internet, actually, but I can hear you really well now. Everything's good.
Awesome. Well, hopefully we'll be able to keep that going for the rest of the afternoon here as we continue through this open singles action. We've seen some good ones already. We got to see Tony Sprademan. Surprising, we saw earlier this week get announced that he has moved down a little bit in the rankings. So surprising to see him as the 3 seed, but I think he just won 10-0
Yeah.
in that for so it's open singles, but it looks like they're still going to keep it 2 out of 3.
Yeah, they said they were going to do 2 out of 3 until the later rounds because they have 78 players and 12 tables, and then I think seventh and eighth they're going to start 3 out of 5.
Okay, perfect. Well, glad that you were abreast of what was going on. As we get ready for a match here, looks like we're going to be seeing some action between Jonathan Salas and Rudy Fernandez. And also want to welcome in our good friend out of your neck of the woods, Mike, Alan Montrone. Alan, are you with us?
I think he's having some mic problems. I'm trying to
Well,
talk with him now.
we know all about that. So, anyway, we're just gonna carry on until told otherwise. But we do appreciate you bearing with us, folks. And still on the winner's side, I believe.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on at the moment. Sorry for the confusion, but
Oh, no worries. With these remote things, it happens. We're not on the ground there, so we don't really know what's going on in the room, and we're kind of trying to juggle commentators as they come in and out. So we'll do our best, and we appreciate you bearing with us, folks. Like I said, so. It looks like they're trying to get the bottom part of this bracket moving along. So yeah, this is, if you're on Modern Foods, this is down there in Group H. This match for 33rd or better. Surprisingly, 78 players in open singles. I got to be honest, that's a little more than I expected for a tournament with 12 tables. But some big, heavy hitters down there. I think I saw Billy Pappas is like the 6th seed. So if that tells you anything, we're going to have some good foosball ahead this evening as we move through the afternoon here. So yeah, this is not a lot of names that I recognize. Looks like a lot of the local Costa Rican players, but the one name that you are going to recognize on this part of the group, playing on table 8 right now, excuse me, Janek Jimenez, who we saw play earlier, is squaring off against. That's the big name, at least that I recognize to watch on this part of the bracket. So Blake, the 2 seed in this event.
yeah, there's definitely a lot of amateurs playing. I think everybody in the room got in singles.
Yeah, like I said, and there are a lot of very good local players, and we've discussed some of them have kind of a different play style down there, play very quickly, that a lot of these American heavy hitters may not be super used to. So it'll be interesting to see if somebody can pull off an upset. Of course, Blake finished second at the TKO last time we saw him out on tour to Brandon Munoz, who is the 1 seed at this event. But Blake did stumble a little bit in that event. He lost his first match of that open singles bracket to an amateur, I believe. So, anything can happen, and we'll be bringing you as much of the coverage as we can here as we are underway now in this match. 2-0 in favor of the gentleman on the left. And I'm not entirely sure who's who. We do have the names up there, but that doesn't necessarily mean that that's Salas on the left or Fernandez on the right. It could be either or. So, in the meantime, here we see a little far wall tic-tac. Maybe a little less confidence on the 5 bar than we've seen from some of these other players.
I believe that Jonathan Salas is the guy that was playing last night in doubles, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
Brandon was saying was one of the more experienced players.
I was here, and I'm sorry. Jonathan Salas is to the right, the guy to the right. On the left is Rudy Fernandez. He's the guy who was playing last night against Joel. They were playing, yes. Here is they are from, I was talking about, we have 7 provinces in Costa Rica. They're from Heredia. If you see that wearing the same t-shirt, they're like a little group of local players, and they used to play once a week. So Jonathan is an amateur, and Rudy is like an expert or something like that here in Costa Rica.
All right, so there we have it from our friend Brandon. That's Rudy on the left and Jonathan on the right. And as he mentioned, it sounds like Jonathan maybe a little less experienced, so it'll be Rudy's game to lose as he has a 2-1 lead here currently. But Jonathan putting up some good defense here early on, challenging him as he tries to shoot out of the back. And again, and a good shot put on goal there, but unable to beat Salas's zone. As he will take a turn now from the 2 bar, and he has that shot attempt blocked, but lucky to get it back as Fernandez was unable to hang on. But he will eventually collect it onto his 5. And does operate nicely through the lane. Gonna set up off center and try the pull side, but Salah's there waiting for him. And he puts a shot on goal and able to collect onto his 3. He will set up in rollover position. Little off center. Tries to come pull side. Can't get as long as he needs to. Sounds like maybe we are being joined by someone who ideally could turn down their computer audio, as I'm getting a little bit of a loop there. And 2-bar shot is put in by Fernandez. It is now 3-1. So Salas will put the ball back into play and tries to go through the lane, but Fernandez with the steal, and he's unable to hang on to his pass. Oh, and a good inside bank from Salas cuts the lead back in half. It's now 3-2.
Nice shot there.
Yeah,
We'll remind, we'll remind the people that weren't watching yesterday that there's no AC here. So there's going to be some serious endurance before the weekend's over.
Yes, and I don't know that everybody's doing the correct kind of hydrating down there. Looks like everyone was having a pretty fun time there last night. And I think the way I'm interpreting this and what we saw in the room last night, I think it might be like kind of an open air sort of resort lobby where you get the big fans overhead, but no actual air conditioning. So, and you know, our friend Brandon there said that it's actually hotter today than it was yesterday. As Fernandez goes push side on that rollover, it is now game ball for him, up 4-2.
Somebody's got their dog out.
Yeah, as we hear from my executive producer,
Yeah.
as we will occasionally when I do these broadcasts from home. Do apologize about that. If I wasn't mid thought, I normally can mute myself before
No, that's good.
there, but he likes to bomb me every once in a while.
Yeah, Brandon said the good news is the pool is right outside of the ballroom, so you can just go jump in after a match.
As we see Salas up, unable to clear the ball. So now, after a good defensive effort, Fernandez will have a chance to take game number 1, but he puts that one into the wall as it leaves the table. So I couldn't really make out Brandon last time he was on, but he mentioned something about the bunch of guys with matching shirts, and these guys are 2 of them. I did notice. Did you happen to catch what he was saying about the matching shirts?
He said that there are like I think he said 7 provinces, and these guys are all together. So that's why they have these matching shirts on. Just a group from each of their areas, so they're wearing matching shirts for the tournament.
Oh, very cool. As we see Fernandez sneak that one in, so he will take game number 1. And Salas will have the first scoring opportunity at game number 2 here. Tries to go push side, kicks around a little bit, but does find its way into the goal, and he will take an early 1-0 lead. As Fernandez tries to go quickly along the wall, but misexecutes. We saw Salas had a good inside bank late in that first game. See what he decides to do here from the 2 bar. Salas had, or Fernandez had zoned him out pretty well and does again there. And he sprays that one on the near side, and it is now 1-1. Oh, nice little lane kind of brush down stick pad. That was a little unorthodox there, but Fernandez gets it through, or excuse me, Salas gets it through. He's going to walk, survey, tries to go push side. It looks like Fernandez might already be aware that he wants that push side. He was leaving a pretty big pull hole there, and he continues to do so here. He knows he wants that, and he tries to come pull, and Fernandez able to beat him out there. So Fernandez will take possession. Let's get a little camera adjustment from our friends on the ground. Fernandez now has that ball blocked back in his own direction, and Salas will regain the lead now 2-1. And going to have a little bit of a discussion here. Not really sure what's going on. I didn't see anybody visibly call a timeout, but Salas doing a good job challenging on the 5. Fernandez takes a little bit more time there and unable to hang on to that. Tries a pull kick down the middle, but unable to beat the last man, as now Fernandez will have a chance. Salas now taking his time and able to almost reel that one in, but he cannot quite grab it with the toenails. So Fernandez will go back to work. Fernandez now will tie it up and slams that one home with a little bit of authority. Salas now taking his time.
He's hanging in this match a lot better than I thought he would.
But able to slowly... Yeah, the way that first one went, he's kind of stepped up his defense a little bit. Problem is, he's going to have to hit that pull side, which he continues to struggle to do, as Fernandez seems to have a beat on his rollover. He might have to get creative here. Defensively, though, he is keeping himself alive in this match as he continues to turn away shot after shot from Fernandez. But that one does squeak its way through. So now Fernandez chance to regain the lead. But another good defensive effort from Salas.
Looks like we're starting to draw a crowd for the singles matches in the background.
Yeah, we did get a chance to see a little bit of the room last night, and there wasn't too many people in the stands there. But as we get into the open singles action, more and more people paying attention. Oh, it looks like Salas might have gotten a piece of that one, but it does find its way in. Now 3-2 in favor of Fernandez on the left of your screen. Fernandez already up 1-0 here in the second game of this match, and an unfortunate loss there. So Salas will have to go back to work on his 2-bar. And he gets that one to kick around and get through, tied up at 3 apiece. So a little interesting, Mike. I know you've gotten to see a little bit more of this than I have so far this weekend. Have you noticed a lot of the locals utilizing the 2 to 5?
No, not at all.
Yeah, I noticed that they all seem, at least the ones I've seen, have been shooting out of the back and not with a ton of success in singles. We saw some very good goalie play last night in the pro doubles competition, but not a lot of offense being generated out of the back here so far in singles today. We did see Salas hit a nice sharp inside bank earlier, but he has not tried it again.
Yeah, Brandon was saying last night that a lot of these guys that's just, move the ball forward. They're constantly doesn't seem like they're concentrating on 2 to the 5 and 5 to the 3, but just playing a faster game.
Hoping to pick up loose balls. Um, and obviously, we do know that some of the Costa Rican players who play here do have excellent 2 to 5s, but they also have very good hand speed. So, especially in singles, we'll see them just rocket the ball at the table and get back up there with a chance to grab it. And another mishandled pass as the ball comes to rest between Salas's men, so he will have to put the ball back into play here.
Are you guys able to hear me now?
I can hear you.
Mr. Green, how you doing?
Good, good.
Oh, is that our buddy?
Mr. Alan Montrose.
Yep, I finally got this the audio figured out. So thank you guys for letting me hang out with you for a little bit.
Well,
Appreciate it.
Yeah, I
absolutely.
hear
Thank you for
everybody
joining
good.
us.
That's a good thing. So
Yes, half the battle. As Fernandez puts that one in the back of the goal, it is now match ball for Rudy Fernandez on the left of your screen. As he puts a good back pin shot on goal.
Yeah, I'm surprised that one didn't go in even with the spin on it.
Yeah, good job by Salas to keep it out, trusting his zone there. And again, Mike was just talking about it. That time at least, he wasn't trying to shoot. He was just trying to put the ball up there and try and grab it.
well, it's funny. The guy Rudy was playing a lot better last night. Maybe it's because these guys are from the same town, but it seems like he's really struggling because his passes were crisp last night. His shot was good. Maybe it's just the thing was just something about this guy because he plays them all the time.
Yeah, knows this game operates quickly through the wall. As we saw Salas a moment ago stab one back and tied this second game up at 4-4. But Fernandez with a chance to put the game away, and Salas again able to dig it out, keep himself alive on a ball that he has to have to stay alive in this match. And a good defensive effort going to reward him with another opportunity. Taking his time. Big deep rock goes push side, and in 2 games, Rudy Fernandez defeats Jonathan Salas to advance to the round of 33rd or better. Excuse me. Waiting for that second cup of coffee to kick in myself. If you are just joining us, my name is Keith Glenn. I am joined by Mike Green and Alan Montrone out of the Tampa, Florida area. I am in the Inside Foos Satellite Studios in Jacksonville, Florida. This is Inside Foos' live coverage of the 2022 Costa Rica Beach Tournament down in Jaco Beach, Costa Rica. We've already seen some good action here as we continue through the weekend, and we are looking forward to more. So while we're waiting on another match, gentlemen, how are you doing?
I'm doing great,
I'm
and I'm definitely enjoying the broadcast. I feel it's pretty incredible to be able to watch foosball from Costa Rica so vividly. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, we've had problems with international feeds before, but it's been pretty good so far this weekend. Fingers crossed it stays that way. I don't know about you guys. I had thought about trying to make the trip for this tournament, and I'm a little bummed I didn't. It looks like one heck of a venue down there at the resort and the trip.
Well, I definitely
Yeah,
like the idea that Sunday at 7 o'clock, when the tournament should be over, they said it's as you know, the people from that part of the world, they love to have a party. And my best friends are from Mexico, and they always have a party for everything, and they last for hours. So 7 o'clock Saturday, they're having a pool party that Brandon said would go on until whenever.
Wow.
And if Scott O'Hare and Blake and Billy have anything to say about it, it'll go on till next week.
Yes.
Plenty of cigars getting smoked down there, I'm sure. Obviously, a lot of players from your guys' neck of the woods down there. A lot of the best players in the country coming from the Tampa area. So a lot of guys you guys get to see pretty regularly.
Yeah, we had a fun tournament this past week, the Sunshine Open. Some really good teams. I mean, let's put it this way: when you have Tom Muir and Scott O'Hare as the number 3 seed at your local tournament, that's a pretty good tournament right there.
Yeah, I got to
Yeah.
catch a little bit of that. I thought because talking to Blake in the past, he had mentioned to me that he doesn't really play locals, but I noticed even he came out and I saw him playing with Billy, and somehow. I mean, obviously, there's a lot of good players down there, but you think Billy Pappas and Blake Robertson playing together, nobody in the world's going to beat them, but they finished second in that local, correct?
Tony and Eric beat them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was one thing that you didn't see on the videos was the top half of their bodies of how much a couple of them were getting ready for this Costa Rican tournament. They were training. Let's put it that way. They were trying to see how well they could play, how drunk they could get. So I'm not taking anything away from the win for Tony and Eric. Believe me, they would have probably come close to doing it, or they probably would have done it. But I will say that that's the first time I've seen Billy swaying a little bit.
Nice. Well, apparently that's what it takes to beat a team like that. But obviously, last time we saw Eric out on tour, him and Brandon Munoz played out of their minds and pulled off some really big upsets out in Colorado. So, Tony and Eric are a very strong team in and of themselves. So, but
Yeah,
that's what I mean. Just your guys' locals are, you know,
let's put it this way: some of the blocking that Eric did in that tournament was pretty incredible. There was some wow moments when Billy was shooting on him. There was a one point where he did a pass to the middleman, and then as soon as he grabbed it off the pin on the middleman, he went into a shot, and I could have sworn that he would have scored on 99% of the people, and Eric made a great block on it. And now it's on a 4-4 to send it to a third game, which actually kept it for the win. So, but yeah, Eric blocked incredible in that tournament, especially against those two guys.
Yeah, you're probably going to see a lot more of those guys now that they're talking about having a Masters version of the Thunderdome tournament they just had down South Florida. So you're going to see a lot of those guys coming out and start playing again a lot to get ready for that.
yeah, I think there's definitely going to be a little bit of demand for that low attendance but high payout kind of tournament, especially amongst these guys that are the most competitive in the sport. And not just competitive with their play, just fierce competitors. So I think we'll keep our fingers crossed and hope to get to see that event somewhere in the near future as we see Brandon helping out with the table positioning there, and we didn't even have to tell them that the light was in the way. They're already ahead of it. So as we get ready for a match here, looks like we're going to see Dexter Cole square off against Johnny Vindas.
Yeah, rumor has it they're planning on maybe it looks like Dallas for that tournament, maybe because it's close to the Tornado production place. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I know. And I don't know how much of this is supposed to be kind of behind the curtain and whatnot, so I will tread lightly. But there's some talk of doing a pretty good sized one out in Dallas.
Yeah, it's
Maybe
like
maybe
everything
the
else in
Thunderdome.
foosball. There's no, it's pretty much out there now.
Yeah.
It was the whole time we were at
It,
Thunderdome. It was constant
somebody
talk
tells
about it.
everybody, yeah.
Mark Torres says
There's
it's a
someone running
secret.
around
Yeah. Torres tells
that
me it's a secret
tells
that
everybody
tells
don't tell
everyone.
anyone, but he tells.
Yeah.
I will say what I've heard. I actually didn't hear from Torres for once,
Yeah.
but I don't want to be the one. Yeah, if Mark wants to blab, Mark can blab. I don't want to be the one caught spilling the beans. As we are going to jump right into the action here, as we get this underway again. Not entirely sure which player is which. Mike, I don't know if. Wow, good brush down there. Um, Mike, I don't know if you've seen any of these players earlier in the weekend that might give us some insight as to who's on which side of the table.
No, I sure haven't. Sorry.
Oh, well, it's no worries. I just know that you've been in the trenches here longer than I have. So,
Well, they've definitely had they well besides last night they had like three matches with Brandon's brothers playing, but besides that it's been pretty random.
yep. Another scoring opportunity here. Taking time. Tries to go push side and pounds the wall, but able to collect the rebound. And that's how scoring will open. Now 1-0 in favor of the player on the right.
Are you guys getting a little bit of a breakup on the screen, or is it just my computer?
Mine's looking pretty smooth.
Yeah, mine looks pretty good too.
All right, I'll see what I can do for mine.
Yeah, unfortunately, just sometimes it gets choppy. When I know this is both of your gentlemen's first attempt doing the remote thing, but it's going to happen. Just kind of power through and do our best with it. As good defensive effort there. Ball stolen away.
I wonder if these guys realize that they're being watched by a ton of people on
Yeah,
Inside
I
Feed.
did notice we're getting comments from people all over the world, down in South America and other parts of the globe. So we definitely do happy to welcome in our international audience. Oh, I just realized this is on. That's why I was having a hard time finding this on the bracket. This is on the loser's side. Uh, Playing for 49th or better. And I gotta say, it's kind of nice to get the. Usually when we're doing this, table one is always just the top matches. The top players. There are a lot of winners bracket matches going on the other side, pretty deep. But I guess when you only have 12 tables and 78 players playing open singles, you kind of just throw up on whatever table's there. So it looks like we're playing IFP rules this weekend. As the gentleman on the left puts a pretty good aerial on goal. Curious, I assumed that Costa Rica would have been playing ITSF rules, which would mean that would not be a legal shot. But nobody said anything, so looks like we're using the American IFP rules, where that is legal. Again, common theme with this playstyle we've seen this weekend. A lot of two-bar, just trying to advance the ball and get up there quick. As that ball kicks around, give a little table tap. It's now 2-1.
I see the tap is universal.
Yeah, well, I noticed, I was told that, because getting into this conversation and kind of learning the ins and outs, I was told it was more of a European thing, just kind of like a polite way to acknowledge that, we have some colleagues, as that ball blocked up off the table. We have some colleagues that are vehemently against the table tap. Just because
I'll
you didn't go
join
in
in
the way
that
you wanted
category.
to doesn't mean yeah, just because you didn't go in the way you wanted to doesn't mean you didn't mean for it to go in.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a fan of
You're
it.
always trying to get
Yeah, I prefer using it as a I got you moment, messing with
Yeah.
people. So
yeah, I'll do it to my friends and players that I know, but if I wouldn't do it to a stranger. As that one finds the
absolutely,
goalkeeper.
absolutely.
Player on the right here seems to be going a little too deep on that push side. And again, pounded into the wall right on cue. Commentators always love it when a player proves them right. As that shot attempt is blocked, but rebound collected onto the 3. Chance to tie it up here now, and does. Sprays it through the short hole there. So we've seen a lot of pretty good defensive play this weekend. I know you guys are both primarily goalies, correct?
Yes.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah,
I think we
know Mike-
both take a
Alan, I
lot
think
of
we might
pride in our
have-
goalie play.
Yes. Oh, good 2-3 there, but unable to hang on.
Yeah, I've playing in the Tampa Bay area. I think that, especially from back in the day with when Bobby used to come out a lot, it was you definitely took a lot of pride in your goalie game, being able to watch Bobby play all the time, and it kind of made it, in my eyes, it was a big part of the game, which I know a lot of people are so worried about getting up front compared to being in the back the whole time. So I think Mike knows the same exact thing. I mean, let's put it this way: it's really nice to have in the Tampa Bay area a good selection of top players that you can play with. Which I always say I'm a pro at picking partners because we've got a lot of pros around here that I can play with. So it always helps.
And Alan says I'm a pro at drawing partners in the draw your partners. So.
Absolutely, the best.
Yeah, you make it to the finals of the monster draw last Friday, and who do I draw? Spreedeman for a 350 win.
Nice. Man, Mike, you've had a productive couple of weeks here on your return to the tour.
Yeah, I love the Thunderdome because everybody was so nervous but me. I was just actually more nervous for Evan than anything. I was having a blast.
Yeah, I don't think anything was going to make that young man nervous that weekend. As
Oh yeah,
lead
he definitely was in his zone.
Did anybody catch that?
The pool you're talking about?
No, the guy on the right got scored on, and it didn't go clean, and he tapped the table.
Oh yeah, yeah. I made a few of those unclean ones in the
he was letting his
Thunderdome.
opponent know that he knew he didn't get it on purpose.
I did a couple unclean ones at Thunderdome, and I let them know that I liked it.
Yeah. Well, I thought it was funny that the gentleman who got scored on was the one doing the table tapping.
Yeah. I don't think he gets the concept very well.
Just the ball goes in and tap a table. But that one was definitely on purpose. That was the best stroke we've seen out of him to tie this back up at 3 apiece here. Good punishing pull side there. Up and down the middle on that quick shuffle. It is now game ball for the individual on the left. With this view, we almost should have insisted that if they were going to get on table one, they needed a name tag.
Yeah.
Oh, and again,
I do appreciate the names actually being up there though. That's whoever's doing that. Is that Ashley? That is Ashley. Thank you, Ashley.
But unfortunately, sometimes they get mixed up. So I was calling a guy last night, and Brandon goes, "No, the names are backwards." I'm like, "Okay."
She just puts them up as they appear on the bracket, but they flip and pick sides, so we don't know who. And Ashley has no idea who's who. She's really good at what she does, but I don't even think she could decipher that one.
Somebody tell me who Ashley is. I'm sorry, I don't know.
You haven't gotten to meet Ashley Lecitra yet?
Well, you got to remember, after 25 years, I just played my first tournament 2 weeks ago. So.
Yeah, Mike doesn't get out much.
Guys in Florida who've been playing for a couple, 2 or 3, 4 years and didn't even know I ever played the game. So.
Well,
neither did you.
It's true. Yeah, I don't remember a lot of it either. So.
Ashley is our super producer. She does all of the hard work so that we can get on here and do the fun part. And she is really good at what she does. Is a pull side attempt there, open scoring, now 1-0. Ashley had the misfortune of knowing Mark and got suckered in, and she does. She keeps the wheels turning for us, so we definitely appreciate Ashley. I think she's up in Columbus right now, on the road for us. So I know she's listening. So thank you, Ashley. Is that 5-bar? That looked like a shot. It was slow, but it did look like a shot. Makes it 2-0 now.
Yeah, Torres seems to get a lot of people into his little web. He does a pretty good job of it.
Yes.
That's why I call him a grifter.
Yes.
It's so funny. These guys are so intense, but they really show no emotion whatsoever. Except
Very
at
good
the
point.
table.
Yeah.
It's almost like they're just, hanging around the game room board, but then they'll hit a really great shot.
Yes. I'm going to may have to drop out here for a second so that you guys don't have to listen to my executive producer.
Okay. Yeah, Alan has dogs too. So do I.
Never
So
mind,
we
he's going to
understand.
behave. I don't think this gentleman understands the table tap. That was a very good shot and another 5 bar.
He's going reverse
Now,
table tap on us.
yeah,
Maybe it's a Tommy Atkinson head game.
yeah, he's going to get a slop and slam the rod.
Yeah.
As that's he's got a really good sharp brush down to the wall that he's started struggling to hang on to, but that up is a little slower, but good defense there.
So I'm just curious. Do you know if there's like package deals? Is everybody just paying the same price for each event?
Uh, oh, that one good shot put on
I think
goal.
I think I saw them as individual events or
Okay.
individual players, which I think is a
Yeah,
good thing in a way, but sometimes I think it's a bad thing. I think it's a good thing because of the upper event. Not as many people will play when it comes to open doubles and open singles, which should actually make the tournament go by a little bit faster. But I'm not sure if they have enough events down there to deter those players from doing that, in my opinion.
Well, this one actually had 78 in the singles.
yeah,
Yeah, so I
that's just
think
about
because
everybody
like
there.
your normal events again, I don't know how a lot of these guys play them. I mean, I look at some people that showed their results and they played in 13 tournaments throughout the weekend. I'm thinking to myself, wow, that's crazy. I don't know how
Yeah.
anybody does that.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
I
what I
would be
liked
definitely
about
tired.
that's what I liked about the Thunderdome because everybody paid the same entry, but during the tournament with the draw, the monster draw and the designated, you had a chance to play with people you had a chance to win with. So it equaled itself out.
well, as a rookie, I wouldn't have minded the graduated pay scale, but yeah, that for an event like that, obviously the idea wasn't necessarily to find the best rookie or any of that. It was to find the best competitor. And we have seen more and more tournaments taking steps to kind of alleviate some of that playing a million events and tournaments taking forever. We saw TKO, a third of the events were single elimination. We saw Texas State last year offered up packages where you could pick whatever events you wanted to play in. It wasn't just here are your events with this package, but they did have it was choose one of these two or one of these three that were no conflict, so that you couldn't play 20 events in a weekend in an attempt to kind of speed the tournaments along. So promoters aware of that concern, and good to see him taking steps to address it.
Yeah,
Now,
Texas State does a great job with that. They all, a double elimination tournament, you're not going to play a better round tournament than Texas State.
yeah, I had the chance to make it out there last year. There's a couple. I haven't been to nationals, and I haven't in a couple weeks. If flight prices drop drastically this week, hopefully, fingers crossed. But yeah, that one to me was kind of the marquee event. Very well run, very nice hotel, easy to get to, right next to the airport. And then obviously the tournament ran very very well as well. So
Very well with like what 550 players or something.
I think that one was about 450,
Was
460
it
somewhere in
450? It was a lot, whatever it was. Yeah.
So interesting. We got a complete momentum shift here as the player on the right side of the screen has switched to a thunderous pull shot. That's why the table is currently askew to our camera angle.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not sure if it's off. I don't know. I don't know if that's off of the recoil or just the actual pull when he's. Is it almost like an open hand almost where he's like pulling up?
I thought he was hitting the bumper. I thought it was like a dead bar, and
Was
he's
it?
going to go back to the rollover. Curious decision here. Uh, he got back in the game with two commanding pull shots, and then goes back to the rollover.
Well, I think
Um,
he probably hit both his shots that he has on that one. So
yeah,
He hit two
uh,
and tapped the table.
yeah.
yeah,
Um, but I mean, he was pounding him. But yeah, curious to see that decision. See what he does here if he can get the ball. Taking his time here on the five. A lot of time here on the five.
it's a good
And
brush
goes
down.
that
Yeah.
it is able to hang on to that this time. Goes back to the rollover. Going to offset, give himself a little more room to work with on that pull side. Looks like. and he
Nice.
comes poolside and takes game number two. This will go to a third and final decisive set.
Well, like Brandon was saying yesterday, unfortunately, when you weren't on, that a lot of these guys they just know that style that they play in these areas, and that's it. So, just having the American players this weekend there is really good for these guys,
And I'm sure the
especially when you
American
have
players.
Scott O'Hare shooting a pull shot, and
Oh
Billy
yeah,
can obviously shoot a pull shot.
we're very
Actually,
lucky around the Tampa area for pull shots. I mean, growing up, being able to watch Tom Yor's pull shot every day, um, Rick Eno, Ron Nevoy, um,
Mike Green.
Johnny Horton, not Mike Green.
yeah,
Um, I think to me, the pull shot is a definite art form when you look at it. There's
Yeah,
different.
Brandon actually mentioned yesterday that he was amazed because the American pull shot is different, even in the way they shoot it. Just though he said that people try to even like imitate it, but it's just not the same. That people in America just seem to know how to shoot a pull shot.
In my eyes, I think that they put so much energy and power into their pull shots that it's almost too much. But if you watch Scott O'Hare's pull shot today, you'll see where it looks like there's no all it is it's a flick. It's not as much arm, shoulder, back, everything. I think you'll see that. That's the one thing that the biggest thing about the pull shot, especially from the front. It's definitely less when you see Brandon and Kim Romero do it, and also King Gabriel, same thing. They're literally putting their whole body into the shot, which in my eyes, it definitely doesn't. It looks powerful. It doesn't look as uh, easily done like you see with Scott O'Hare.
yeah, he's good.
And or Todd. Todd's just a one motion. I mean, he hits it hard, but it's just such a simple, no backswing stroke.
Yeah.
And two,
Yep.
2-1 now here, as both these players seem to be finding a little bit of rhythm on their three bar. Yeah, I've gotten to see Todd. I played him in open doubles at Florida State last year, and it was just like watching a piston fire in your face. Um, you know, tough to have an answer for somebody that I mean, Todd's been doing it for 40 plus years, right? So, um,
Yeah. He's like a firecracker that you don't know when the thing's gonna explode when he shoots on you because he could pull five different shots out that look all like the same.
yeah,
Yeah, I mean, if
uh,
you ever watch foosballers, you'll see how he does the spear tape. Where I mean, that's his thing. He doesn't give anything away. Spear was like that. He just gave nothing away. You never knew he was going to shoot. Every shot looked the same, no matter what hole he went to. That's what Todd does.
yeah, definitely a master of his craft. And I was going to comment on that because at least from what I saw last night, we saw a lot of rollovers. We saw one individual shooting a euro, which we haven't seen much of on the Tornado lately. And this is the first guy I've at least seen even go to a pull shot. But as Alan mentioned, Kevin Romero from this part of the world shoots one of the best pull shots out on tour. Um, so interesting that Kevin. Well, I guess he's close with Kane, and Kane's a very good pull shooter too. So maybe that's where he picked it up. But
I
um,
think that's just natural ability. He looks like he shoots what they would call an American style pull shot. I like the way he shoots his shot.
yeah, I mean he can definitely thump it, to put it politely.
He
He's
reminds me, honestly, I think he reminds me a lot of Dylan Marshall, or Dylan
yeah,
Marshall reminds me of him, one or the other.
yeah. Crazy to believe that we're talking about all the great players down there, and you got a guy like Dylan Marshall, and we haven't mentioned him.
Yeah, not even a word, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
We haven't talked.
The moment that you did just mention that, I wanted to slap myself in the head for not mentioning his shot, which is incredible.
I mean that's
Well,
just it says
we haven't even mentioned Tommy Orr.
Well, we are talking about pull shots.
No, I'm just saying we all weekend we've been talking about great players in Tampa, and I don't know if anybody's even mentioned the fact that Tommy Orr lives there.
well the rumor is that Tommy's taking a little break hiatus from the game at the moment, isn't it? Is that true?
Yeah, we'll call it a hiatus. Yeah, he's one of the smartest people you'll ever meet in your entire life. That is very zoned in right now in school. So good for him though. I mean, but it's amazing how somebody can come out of the attic that he was locked in for such a long time until he was good enough to play foosball. Then we unlocked the attic so he can come out and became the number 2 player in the world, and then decided I'm really going to start concentrating on school again. So
Yeah, but he
Yeah.
still showed up at Texas State and got what, second place?
No, he double
no, he
dipped
won.
Tony.
He
He
won
won.
Texas State.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
that
he
was
won
that,
Texas State.
and that was another one of his. He hadn't been playing all the time at that point. He just decided to go to Texas State and wins. I mean,
Yeah, it was the first time Tony had been double dipped since I think Texas State
yes,
back in like
that's true. Yeah.
2015. I actually that was one of the first matches I ever got to sit in the booth and call. That was an incredible match. One of the best
Yeah,
ones probably.
he actually didn't.
From the
He didn't
tournament.
even practice. He didn't even practice for that tournament.
Wow.
He literally maybe spent a day, maybe less, practicing it or for that tournament, and he just went there and just played. If you notice, he was able to play a little bit more free. He was laughing a little bit more. He wasn't, he wasn't I mean, I'm not saying that he wasn't concentrating, but he definitely had a little bit more freedom when it came to the show or came to his game that morning, or when he was playing Tony.
Yeah. As we are all tied up here 2-2, this is the third game of this set. So, and this is the loser side. So this is win or go home here for both these players in this game. But yeah, no, that I mean, that it wasn't just Tony. I mean, he had to be. I think he beat Blake to get there. He had to beat Brandon Munoz in what I heard was a very wild one. I didn't actually get to see that one myself. But that
Yeah, it was
Texas
8-7,
was
8-7.
yeah, wow. Um, and then I mean, well, the thing about the one against Tony was that was a defensive battle. Two players known for incredibly high speed, high octane offense, and it was just a phenomenal performance, defensive performance from both players. And Tommy managed to come out on top. It was definitely a great match to watch. I think I saw one from them playing at Worlds the year prior, or the last time there was a Worlds before this last year, so back 2019. And the entire match lasted like maybe 15 minutes, and a 3 out of 5. Both of them just firing off on each other. So it was cool to see them step up defensively and be able to shut each other down like that.
Yeah, one of the things that's funny is like when I was playing and Tony Bacon basically dominated for a decade on Dynamo or 7, 8 years. And I had a very good record against him because I had so much respect for him to want to beat him. And I just feel that's the way it is with Tommy and Tony. He just has, it's like he's like his idol. But then again, I mean, it's just what a big deal for him to beat Tony in singles like that. So, I mean, it makes you play even harder sometimes. Someone agrees.
Either somebody wants out or somebody wants in.
All right, Alan, I'm going to step away for a minute. So take control, brother.
All right, sounds good. So Keith, when are you coming down to Tampa to play in either a local or anything similar, something like that? Or not? So it looks like we're at 3-3. Great block, actually. That push side right there looked like it was open. He actually hit a really good push, but wow, what a great quick push shot from the back too. So make it 4-3. So get a little foos here. See what he can do on the 5 bar. Tapping it over. A good timeout right there. It's a key point. I mean, it's either now or never with this 5 bar right now. He's been hitting that good brush down. I'll be curious if he tries to go back to it. Shout out to Martin Grimes, representing the Tampa Bay area. Going to dominate this tournament. Thank you, Martin. We got a lot of good players that are down there right now. All right, here we go. Back up again with the 5 bar. And looks like he's cleaning something off on the table. Not sure what's going on there, but probably just trying to take a little bit more of a time out there. If there's an issue with the ball, just try to see if they can switch it out. All right, here we go. 4-3. Looks like he went for another brush down, but lost the ball. Let's see how 5-bar. Looks like he didn't want to end it the way he wanted to. So it's a good match there. A couple of good players incoming.
Does anybody have any idea how to answer the questions? I see Dave Council answered a question. I'm not sure. So, Dave, if you can hear me, this is Mike Green, and Alan Montrose and Keith Glenn are the ones doing the commentating.
Keith Glenn actually, I think, stepped away the moment that you stepped away. So I was able to hang out with them by myself.
That's what I said.
Or not.
Or not.
Mr. Greens.
That's right. So
I'm
let's see
curious if
who's
that is
next here, man. I'm looking
if
forward
we
to
have-
seeing Brandon play after his great tournament at Kentucky State and how well he played. Plus, being his home country, I mean, there's a lot of pride there. So,
yeah, I mean, right now he's got to be feeling pretty comfortable being home right now, having a good time, especially with everybody there. I mean, this tournament, anybody who wishes that they were there that are not there right now, just because of how much fun everybody has to be having. I mean, right now I could be Lindsey Albert there to the right. I'm not 100%, but I mean, we got Mike Gentian down there from Tampa, Lindsey Albert, Blake, Scott, Billy, Tony. I'm not sure who else is there from Tampa right now, but it'd be a great time. I know Keith Kennard is there as well too, but I think he lives there now. So shout out to Keith Kennard.
well, I got to tell you, Alan, we've been scolded by my good friend David Council. We forgot to mention the great pull shot of Chris Starcheski, and my partner, my best friend I grew up with since a kid.
Yep.
Thanks, Dave.
You should be scalded right there. Actually, I saw.
Well, I'm old. What's your excuse?
Years ago.
Huh?
I did see Chris a couple of years ago, probably about a year and a half ago, and I was trying to get him back in the game, but I think he is like the old David Duvall. He lost his hitch, but it'd be great to have back out. He was such a good guy to be there to play with. I mean, that guy was a hustler.
Yeah, when he was at Florida State a couple of years. That was the first time I'd seen him probably in 5 years, and it was great. We had a great time hanging out together.
Yeah, he's a really, really good guy. Talk about scrapping and catching every loose ball that is imaginable. It's pretty crazy. I'm sure there's somebody else that we're missing. Hopefully somebody can remind us.
Yeah. Well, we know we're not missing Mike Yor, so.
He's the fifth best Yor.
Fifth best Yor. I try to tell him that every time I see him.
Behind Leslie.
Well,
and Tommy.
Yeah.
No, Mike's a good player.
Yeah, but you can't say that.
I know, not to him. He'll think he's even better than he is.
You seeing a black screen there?
Hold on one second. I was trying to look at the modern foosball. Yep, looks like we are lost a little bit of the feed there. I was trying to look and see who else might be coming up pretty soon. I
Brandon
know that
said maybe Blake was going to be playing. I'm not sure.
Let's see. I'm trying to go through the modern foosball. The only bad part is it has a lot of brackets, so it's tough to see who's playing. Let's see.
No, it's not
Hopefully,
over. Just a little problem with the live stream right now.
well, it looks like the next match called up is Tony versus Jorge Deluz. Hopefully, I didn't brutalize that name, but he's the number 35 seed. I can see that Billy Pappas is still in the winner's bracket. Francisco Montero, I'm not sure who he is, but I'm sure he's a good player from down south. Scott O'Hare is still in the winner's bracket. He would be playing Joel Munoz, who's a very good player.
Yeah, it's Brandon's brother. There's two brothers
Yep.
in there. Yeah.
Yep, had the joy of playing against him at Maryland State. I think it was 2 years ago.
Right.
Luckily, my partner played really well, and Chris Clark, and we were able to beat him, and um, I'm having a little bit of a brain fart to remember who he played with, but that put us into the finals for the expert doubles, and we were unfortunate. We went to a second set, but we took second place to Rocco Barletta in that tournament.
Yeah, he's actually him and Brandon are playing in Bordeaux together.
Who's that?
Brandon and Munoz and his older brother Joel.
Oh, nice. Yeah, he's a good player. Good player. Shoots a snake shot from the front. What's funny was somebody gave me some great advice right before the match. I played him and said that he likes the push side, and I think he went push side 3 times on me.
Yeah, great advice, right?
Yeah, the funny part is the team that gave me the advice was the team we played in the finals. So I'm not sure if that was if they were trying to get it to where we didn't play them,
Yeah.
but but they were nice enough to give me that piece of information that didn't help. So
Yeah, Thunderdome, the team that I blocked like 3 shots and it was a pull shot, which I was so happy to see. My advice was to make him go long, and he did several times. And he did it quite well.
see, the things you got to make them go straight because nobody wants to go straight, which is actually the easiest shot in foosball that most people should do almost every single time right off the bat. You go straight right off the bat, your long becomes very, very big, very big. And
Yeah, we were watching Lane Bundell last night, and he definitely was hitting a really nice straight.
yeah, it was almost like he was hitting like a power straight almost.
Yeah, but very smooth and very hard straight.
Yeah. Believe me, he doesn't want to. He likes his long pull shot.
Yeah, a little
You almost
birdie
have to
tweeted
force
that
him
in
to
my
do it.
ear last night.
Not that little. I'm not that little.
Yeah, they're getting ready. She just texted me, and Ashley said they're getting ready to take care of the live feed. It just went out for a little moment. So when is Florida State? Is that in May?
No, it's April 28th.
April.
So yep. So the end of next month, it's going to be coming up, which should be a good turnout again. It's only a $10,000 tournament, but it's probably one of the best competition I would say probably in the United States every single year. Now that Billy's coming out, it does help out a lot. You got Blake and Kane that are the defending champions in doubles, and Tony won this past year in singles, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I think he took it back from Tommy, who Tommy won it the prior year in singles, which was really good. The only bad part is he took 5th in doubles with a lame duck partner. His name is Alan.
Yeah.
But,
Didn't
but I
Tommy?
was glad that he won.
Didn't Tom Yor win doubles there like the 2 years? Not last year, but the year before.
Yeah, the year before that, him and Eric double dipped Blake and Kane.
Yeah.
That was a big match, actually. That is on the internet, YouTube, Foos TV, if you want to watch that one. But
Yeah, I was
that was a
actually
great
there
match.
for that one. That was a good one, yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah, Tom was on fire. I mean, Tom was his usual nonstop great defense, especially on the 5. It seemed like he was fighting like crazy, but he played great in that match. So did Eric as well too. So, but yeah, that was a great win for them. Trying to see.
All right. Sorry about that, gentlemen.
Well, they're fixing the live feed, so it should be much longer.
Yeah, it looks like
I
it's
apologize for
also
my absence there, guys. And Alan, I gotta say, you did a great job calling the end of that match there.
I would say average but good, but thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I don't know why it kicked me into the backstage so I could hear you guys great, and I thought that sounded fantastic. You got a future.
What's funny is Mike said that he was leaving, and I didn't realize that you were leaving. So I was like, all right, I'll just keep it going.
No,
keep
yeah,
it
that was
going.
I didn't leave intentionally. Like I said, I'm not sure what happened. It just kicked me
That's
into
all
the
right.
backstage. So way to that was very professional how you handled that.
I trained him well, thanks.
He was yelling at me at one point.
Yeah, the Mike Green School of Broadcasting.
Yep, Mike Green School of Broadcasting.
Yeah, my school of broadcasting is to make sure you bring on 2 other guys so you can just creep in every now and then.
Well, that's smart. Like you guys said, it's good to pick your good teammates.
Yeah.
Pro at picking partners. Pro at picking partners. There's an art form to it. As long as they can catch your passes, then you look really good.
Yep. And I don't know if you guys discussed it at all as I jump back in here. Well, if and when we do get this feedback up, it looks like Tony's on table number 1.
Yep, we talked a little bit about it, but yeah, hopefully we're not gonna be missing anything with that. Be nice to have him back there again. I know with being 2 out of 3, you won't see him playing around too much.
Yeah, the last match we got to see him, he won, put it away, quick 10-0 job against one of the locals there. So
yeah, that's one thing that's the one thing that I've always said. When I try to give certain people advice, you'll see players like Tommy, you'll see players like Tony. They're not going to sit there on 4-2 or 4-1 and trying to goof around and let the other person come back. They would rather hurry up, finish the match. That way, they can save their energy for the big matches.
yeah, and obviously we've already discussed it a little bit. Tony dealing with that left shoulder injury, so kind of affecting his singles game a little bit lately, but obviously still best player on the planet and definitely a surprise. Well, not a surprise as we saw it announced earlier this week, but definitely strange to see him sitting as the 3 seed in this event.
Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's something new this year where they did they went off of last year's singles events, and so I guess they're doing that now this year where they're actually gonna, even though that Tony's still the number 1 player in the world, Kevin Romero was the number 1 player in singles last year. Brandon Munoz was number 2. So I'm not 100% how that works.
Yeah, there was a little bit of discussion. We saw Ryan chip in a little bit. It was obviously some kind of points reset that determined that. So now Tony's sitting actually as the 4 seed overall on tour.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, I think it was Kevin, then Brandon, and then Blake, and then Tony. So interesting to see that shake up, but I mean, obviously, all very good players at the top of that, and 3 out of the 4 participating in this tournament this weekend. A little bit of a surprise not to see Kevin down there.
Yeah, I actually talked to Brandon about that yesterday, and he just sometimes, like you say, life gets in the way. So he's definitely just concentrating on working and just hitting the big tournaments that he wants to hit. And he definitely wanted to be at this one, but it just didn't work out.
It happens sometimes. I actually, unfortunately, just found out that I got my dates mixed up. I'm actually um, going to have a little bit of a hard time with Florida State. So,
Oh,
and that's always obviously one of the better.
well,
My
we got our screen back 2-2. Looks like Tony shooting.
yeah. Wow.
Yeah, looks like some sunlight coming through. Or is that just me?
Or that, or they're getting the party started early down there.
I thought I had a tumor.
Yeah. Mike, I don't know what you're talking about.
Not a tumor. Not a tumor.
That's actually surprisingly relevant this weekend as the
Yeah.
Schwarzenegger event going on in Columbus, Ohio. There we go. Maybe a little like got a solar flare or something coming in through the back of the venue there, but
I don't know if you guys know about that sport, the Arnold tournament, but that's kind of a big deal. I mean, he's been doing that since like '76.
I thought it was '89. I read.
Well, '76 for the bodybuilding. Anyway, the first time he came to Columbus, he liked it. It was like in '76, and maybe that's where he got the idea. But anyway, there's like 1,000 vendors in there, and there's so many people going through there, and they get to nice shot, Tony. They get to put the eyes on foosball and what people are doing. So it's a lot of definitely a lot of opportunity for people to see the game.
As another pull shot attempt. That will reward Tony with another scoring opportunity, but first he's going to call timeout and just is having a little hard time making out the game counter on the far side there, but it does look like Tony
4-2 looks like Tony
probably took.
Well, yeah, can't tell but the one.
Like Tony may already be up a game
Yeah.
here. And he puts that one away. And
That's first game.
Nope. No, it's first game.
Oh, first game.
For the individual who is inquiring in our YouTube chat there, Dawi Kala is down there at least. I don't know of anybody else, but he would be the only Pacific Northwest player I know of off the top of my head. As Tony opens scoring, ties that up at one piece.
I saw that. I think Randy Chavez. I think he is from California as well.
He's currently out of Texas, I think.
Is he? Oh,
I don't know where he originally started playing, but I think I saw him listed out of Texas.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure, Alan. I saw. Is his name Adele? Who's the guy that comes and plays in the Tampa tournament?
I talking about it. Adil Hazan.
Yeah, I believe I saw him there.
Adil Hazan. Really?
Yeah.
I would be surprised. I would be surprised just because he hasn't been coming out to locals just because of the COVID and his parents, either his parents or his wife's parents are in town. So they are worried that they're going to get them sick with the COVID being around, players like Mike Green. So, but
is he from originally from New York?
Definitely am. No, he actually he moved here from Maryland. He was out there with John
Maybe
Lee a lot.
But yeah, the guy looks just like him for sure.
Oh, Adil's a great player too. He has one of the smoothest games I've ever seen. He has a great off the wall on the 5-rod that is just so pretty and smooth that you almost like look around and take a step back when he does it, and then also his shot is very smooth.
As we see Tony all over that zone defense here, as he's going to stick with his traditional 2-5. And can't tell anything's bothering him with the shoulder from looks of that. As he tries a left hook, that gets blocked up off the table.
And then right there, did it look like he just held his shoulder?
Is that
pretty good?
Catch that.
It could be my live stream kicking in and out, but I could be wrong. I know that he mentioned at the Sunshine Open that he literally there are certain spots where it would take up on him. Basically, he has bone spurs in his shoulder right now, so he's got to get that cleaned up and have surgery on that.
As that little squib attempt is thrown away. Nice little high line there. Getting creative. As you're going to have to do if you want to beat a player like Tony. Wow, that was okay. He's maybe feeling a little bit. That was pretty
Yeah.
a good lane pass.
One of the things I've definitely noticed about a
Not being
lot of these
rewarded
guys,
with any.
these guys from Costa Rica, definitely they don't have very good posture at the table. Like when you see, they just kind of stand there like really nonchalant. Or maybe I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
Yeah, that's how I play singles.
See, like
It's
Tony's
not
just
effective.
like down, ready to go. You know, I mean,
Yeah, the 3-point stance. And that's basketball. Oh, and a good hard lane there. Jorge here.
Yeah,
Even with the ball,
I agree with you on. I agree with you on that, Mike. I just noticed when he was in the back, he was so close to the 2 rod
yeah,
that if like the ball came back, like right now, right there, see where his the 2 rod would actually go into his stomach if he had to try to chase it right there, which is not a good thing.
yeah. It's a hard for a reaction. He's not getting really. It's a lot harder getting a reaction to try to like move towards a shot. You know.
Yeah.
good.
But Brandon
There.
also said a lot of these guys have only been playing a couple years, so you know.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh, that's
Oh,
nice.
that's a beautiful pass.
yeah, that was gorgeous.
Oh.
As Jorge now again. I mean, I mean, obviously Tony's getting the ball and he's scoring, but Jorge seems to be, at least as far as time of possession here, and on a little off the wall into the 5 bar there. So a little creativity from the world champ. Maybe kind of a little curious, kind of let him hang around a little bit here.
I played with Tony last Friday, and we had a blast. But he definitely was much more having fun on the table than just trying to put it away. That's for sure. I mean, he did when he had to, but he definitely doing a lot of off the walls or pull kicks.
And a good pull side there. It is now match ball for Tony Sprademan. Gotta give it to Jorge, though. He didn't just roll over as his quick shot attempt goes off
Push
the
kick.
wall.
Kind of a Sean Germain player.
Nobody likes Sean.
Just let him
No,
fly.
no, when they say you've
Oh,
been
man.
Sean Germain, you have to live in Tampa to understand that.
Yep.
Oh, I've seen Sean play.
Well, no, I'm saying I told Evan and his partner down in that tournament for the finals. He goes, "What can you tell me about this guy?" I said, "Well, he's my friend, but I'll tell you, you've throw out the rule books. You've never seen anything like Sean Germain." And after they lost the match, he believed me.
Good, solid pull shot down the middle of the table there from Jorge. Gets him back in this match a little bit. He's still back against the wall down 4-2, but that was a great shot down the middle. As Tony now, chance to put it away. Comes pull side and does. And in 2 games, Tony Sprademan will advance into the round of 17th or better. So good match. Better than the last one we saw Tony playing, at least.
One thing I'll say about
Yeah, that guy held his own a little bit.
most of
Go
the
ahead,
guys
Mike.
I've seen, though, they did. It's amazing, though. They don't. They don't lose their cool in Costa Rica. That's for sure. They just keep doing what they do. There's really no more or less. It's whatever you see. It's pretty much their output for the whole match.
Yeah, they're very consistent. And to your point, not emoting on the table, not shaking their heads or getting down, just heads down, playing their game. What was that?
What happened?
Tony's doing something in front of our camera here, having some fun with it. So I was gonna make a little quip there, Mike. You said they don't lose their cool, but I don't know that they ever find it.
He just shot you a bird, bro.
Yeah, I don't know who's worked behind. Probably Brandon back there behind
Probably
the camera.
Brandon.
Them, yeah. But yeah, I don't know what the weather is there, but I know it's hot. So Tony might have to change to a color that isn't all black.
No, that ain't gonna happen.
Sitting poolside in a Black Label Society shirt. Right.
I think Tony designed the dress code for this tournament as well too. So I think he's all good.
As a little discussion, I'm curious what this conversation is.
He's probably talking to him about the quarter or the sandpaper, because what he's doing right now is he's scraping away a little bit of the man. There's always, like, when they combine the men together, there's always that little strip that's right there, which basically it's like having a little bump in the man, so it hurts your tic tac. So when you go for the tic tac, it'll hit that and kind of like veer off to the right or veer off to the left. So he kind of scrapes it away. That way it's flat compared to like two plastic pieces coming together, and there's like an overlay when it comes to it. So he always scrapes that away.
So for the record, I checked. It's 93 degrees.
That's not too bad.
No AC and humidity. Probably a humidity of 90%. All my years of playing, I don't think I've ever seen anybody figure out things like Tony does, like the little nicks.
Oh yeah, nothing goes on the table that he isn't already aware of.
Yeah, I mean, you see the guy taking the bearings apart, cleaning them before matches. I mean,
yeah, we have a local guy here who will actually, before he plays singles, will grab a towel and take the silicone off the back two rods, so that a ball won't blow through.
JLI.
Yeah, you guys know
JLI.
Yep. Mr. Wristbank, Mr. Goalie Ward.
One of my favorite stories with him is he was playing Dylan Marshall in singles in Maryland States, and right before they're about to play, Jay takes a towel, wipes off all the oil off of his rods, and then plays Dylan in singles. First game, Jay beats Dylan first game in singles, and then Jay wants to switch sides now. So of course, when he switches sides, Dylan's got to go to the side with no oil on it. So of course, he's literally looking at him like, "You're kidding me, right?" So he had to oil up all the rods again. So.
Oh, that's crafty. I mean, so you guys have obviously seen Jay's two bar. He doesn't use a lot of lateral movement. He's got a very, very strong two bar, but he's a great bank
shooter. He's got the closed hand bank shot.
Yeah, he just had a great performance in singles, and what it was called Kentucky State, right? Didn't he get like third?
He finished third. He beat Tony, and then he beat Kane, and Brandon Munoz put him into losers in the match for the king seat, and then Blake came back and got him. But yeah, he had an incredible run. I've never seen him play that well, to be honest. He was feeling it that weekend, for sure.
Oh yeah. He's tough to beat. I mean, he comes up with some unconventional stuff, especially from the back.
In his shorts. Todd's busting out the shorts, the beach shorts for the tournament.
Wait, is that Todd?
Probably the only pair of shorts only pair of shorts he owns. Yeah. Probably had to borrow them.
It's 93 degrees and no AC, so it finally forced him. I'm surprised he doesn't have the jacket on.
Yeah. Yeah, those are brand new. Todd doesn't own shorts.
This should be a good one. I've never seen his name getting pretty deep in some of these brackets so far this weekend, so it should be an interesting match.
Wasn't he at Kentucky State as well too, if I remember correctly?
If I think that's who Brandon was talking about, who ran pretty deep in one of the singles events, maybe fifth or fourth or something. I don't know. He did good, whatever it was.
I know there's another player here that's from Costa Rica that was at TKO.
Okay, maybe that's what it was.
Stavros Isles finished second in
Okay.
pro singles
Okay.
behind Michael Stahl Jr. And I'm pretty sure I saw his name in one of these brackets, but it could have been Rodolfo too.
If I remember right, Brandon told me this. He was playing last night, and he's one of their uh, older players. Have been around, a lot of experience. Plays good. I mean, I don't know how he's going to match up with Todd, of course, but I know if it's the same guy, he was definitely shooting good out of the back last night and blocking good. And Brandon said he plays forward pretty good. So
Well, should be a good one here then. First look that I'm aware of, at least, that we've got to see Todd this weekend.
Come on.
I'm pretty sure this is the guy who lost to Scott O'Hara in the pro doubles to see who played for third or got third.
No, they're not even close to being in that far up right now. They still have some matches in the losers bracket to go.
Pro doubles?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought they said when I was watching the match that was for to play for third. I thought maybe not.
Well, Scott lost the winners bracket match.
Oh, okay.
So,
I got you.
Oh, in the round of 8 or whatever to get to fifth, Scott and his partner put out. It was the other guy I was just talking about, Stavros Isles.
Okay.
So that might be the confusion there.
Yeah, we need
Brandon
they're still every now and then.
They're right now. They're all Rodolfo Calvo is actually sitting in fifth, sixth right now, waiting to play Mario Zuniga and Isaac Sanchez. And then there's another set that still needs to play to go to, or Mike's playing and Lane Blendl are playing David Abarca and Rudy Fernandez to go to fourth. And then there'll be a match between those two sets, and then whoever wins that will be playing Scott and Carlos Cespedes Quitos. So.
Yeah, I had a double take on that one. There are two different Carlos Cespedes gentlemen playing this weekend, Titos and Martinez. I thought maybe the Carlos that I knew previously had a nickname, but no. Well, actually, I guess that wouldn't have made sense because I think Carlos is a master.
Yeah, Carlos is a master. I believe he's a master in singles,
so
though,
he wouldn't.
right?
I thought it was doubles.
Or it might be doubles. That's right.
Yeah.
Carlos Cespedes Martinez is yep.
Whereas Scott O'Hara, the reverse.
Correct.
Yeah, I've seen for the last few weeks in Colorado, Todd's been playing with Scotty Weidman again.
Yeah, I saw that.
I love Scotty Weidman. He's one of my favorite players. I remember when him and Todd beat Moore and Diaz, Terry Moore and Bob Diaz, and Vegas. And because Todd hurt his shoulder, he played back. And oh my gosh, Weidman just scored so many of those little cutback middles on Diaz. I couldn't believe it. I mean, they played great. He played awesome. And and through the whole match, he just kept messing with Diaz, clapping his hands, kind of looking at him. And I'm like, not something Bob's used to.
One of the stories behind that match as well too is Scotty Weidman Bobby knew about Scotty Weidman's timing. He would always shoot on 2 or 3 or whatever it was.
Right.
And what happened was Todd was actually stepping on Weidman's foot until he was going to let him to shoot. So once he would let off his foot, then he would be able to shoot. That way he wouldn't shoot on the timing.
Yeah, that's actually a lot of Dynamo and TS players used to use that. And they would tell their partner, say, go shoot a long, and they would put their foot on them until the long was available. Then they would just move their foot and they'd quickly shoot it. So haven't heard that in a long time.
That's I've never actually heard that before. That's a creative trick if your forward's getting a little jumpy.
Yeah, I mean, that's basically the Tony Bacon shallow flow thing on Dynamo. Don would he would do a tap 1, 2, or 3, whatever he was going to shoot, pass, whatever, and so that way Tony always knew where the ball was going on the table. He had never had to guess.
Huh. That is some next level higher level stuff.
But I'll tell you something that's a little funny. Larry Chesbrough, my friend, figured it out and told me and Johnny Horton. So one of the things that Tony did was he would look where the ball was going. So we stole so many passes from him. That's how we wound up beating them for the World Championships.
They didn't figure out you were onto them.
Well, they did, but by then, we'd already stole a game, and it wound up going 15 games, and everybody won every game on one side except the last game we actually pulled it out. But so it got us enough, you know what I mean?
Yeah, as we are underway here now in this match, and it looks like it's going to be a fast one, as it is now 1-1. Todd opened up scoring with a good tight straight,
Todd
and now
rolls
two
it.
5-bar attempts.
I love when he looks at you after he does it.
Stalo. Stalo definitely got some game here. I'm impressed so far.
Rodolfo. Is it Salvo or Calvo?
Oh, yep. Sorry, Calvo.
Well, it looks like another one to the corner.
2-2. We got a good one on our hands already. Calvo took his time there, but we've seen him with the 5-bar, not wasting any. As Todd tries that rolling long, and looked like I got a little choppy there, but looked like he put that one in the wall.
Yeah, he overshot it a little bit. See that? Watch his pull. No backswing on that pull shot whatsoever. Just one fluid motion.
He definitely liked the pull side.
Yeah, he's working it well. I think we might have lost Keith again. Yeah, nice middle.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's
every time I
key.
played Todd, even a couple years ago, I blocked his first 3 shots because I know what he does to me. And he likes it. He does a straight, a middle, then a long. After that, I have no idea.
Well, he wants to open up the long by going to straight.
Yeah.
He wants to open up the straight, go in the middle. That's why I always say that the pull shot's an art form. If you want to open up one, don't sit there and wait for it. You've got to open it up by hitting other shots.
Yeah. Well, it's 4-3.
Hit that straight. What's that?
Looks like it's what, 4-4?
Yeah,
4-4 right now. Yep.
Calvo just tied it up, called timeout on another 5-bar stab. Oh, and a good defensive effort there is going to give Calvo a chance to take this first game.
Yeah. 2 out of 3 makes it much more exciting.
Yeah.
Well, and right back to Todd.
I have a feeling we might see a 5-bar. Yeah. Is that what he shot? My screen chopped up a little bit.
Yeah, my screen kind of went crazy. So, do you have a feeling there's a 5-rod coming?
Yeah, I figured 4-4. The last thing Todd wants to do is go down one game and nothing against a player that he's not used to playing.
Yeah.
Not used to playing. So to hit that 5-rod and give it that old school. I'm smarter or work smarter, not harder.
Yeah.
Calvo regains on his 5.
He's definitely taking his time.
But Fredo with the steal.
A little hard to follow right now.
Yeah, I'm getting a little choppy on my end, and I wasn't sure if that was just me or if it's an issue.
Yeah, it's an issue.
Eloquently put, Mike. Relaying to our team on the ground there that we're having a little bit of an issue, but uh, so now Cabo, after another good defensive effort, gonna have a chance from his 2-bar. Flinches a couple times and has that one blocked back his way. And Lafredo with the steal.
It's tough to get through Todd's defense.
Yeah, he's seen a couple shots back in the day.
Yeah.
And Todd strokes it home. Wait. I froze
No.
up there. I saw Todd shoot, and I heard it go in the goal, and it looks like Calvo took the first game.
Yeah, I don't know what just happened. It froze on me, but he did. I see a point, but I kind of see a point on Todd's side. So
It chopped. It froze for a second as Todd was shooting. I heard the ball go in the goal, so it might have been a goal to goal stuff.
okay.
If I had to speculate, but I can't imagine that Todd just gave one of those up. But as
Oh,
that ball kicks around, so Calvo's going to open scoring here with a little bit of luck. But I froze up for half a second, and
Yeah.
I thought Todd took it, but Calvo takes that game as Lafredo goes off the back wall. Is he going to do a pin? Nope. Going to go back to the pole. I got excited there for a second. Puts that one in the wall. Todd now surveying from his 2-bar. Taking his time.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, gets the change up to go. Now 1-1. And gets
Okay,
him right
so
back with it again.
my old buddy Martin Grimes texted me and said, yes, the ball did get stuck back in Todd's hole.
His goal or his hole?
No, in his goal.
Yes. So it was a 2-bar or goalie rod stuff back.
That's what I'm hearing.
Wow. And well,
Oh,
Todd
wow.
from his 2-bar now from both sides.
I think Todd just made a hole in the goal.
I think
That was
Todd,
that was a hard pull kick right there.
I think Todd's realizing he might want to step it up a notch. This guy's not. He's playing good, at least with no fear.
Yeah.
Yeah, the funny thing is he's taking his time. Oh, not there.
Ooh.
He's taking his time on his
That was a
3.
great block. That was a
It
great
was.
block. Because that was a very nice shot.
And Todd gets another one on goal out of the back. That was a good block. Oh, very nicely executed. Rodolfo Calvo. Goes push side, cuts the lead in half, now 3-2. Lafredo though
Think
has
we're
a
going
chance.
flippy straight.
Oh, he loves. It's an art. Nope, he goes long.
Yep.
And it's now.
He wasn't giving up. He wasn't giving up the flippy straight, but it looked like he was. There was a little setup he was trying to do, where he was trying to put his man. Looked like he was trying to set it up, but he wasn't giving it to him, so he definitely didn't take it.
Man was. I tell you what, Blake was using that with his snake shot. That little flippy push side at Kentucky State. It was amazing how many he scored.
Oh, tries to slow straight.
No, he hits that. He hits that really, really good, especially the push side. I mean, we were playing over at Kane's house one night, and he was just hitting them like they were nothing, but they were literally way out there too.
I still think it's illegal, but that's just my old opinion.
Ooh,
Todd puts
that
on a
was
show
very,
for his
very
2-bar.
nice. I'm pretty sure the pull kick's open.
Yeah, he
He
got
might
two
be.
open.
He might hit that a couple more times unless he changes up his defense.
Well, he got him a couple times with that slow roller from the far side, and started hammering. So that that was a 2-bar performance to take that second game. Now here in the third and final game of the set, so Calvo has a chance to open scoring. And it looks like.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
That was a little cutback there.
Todd was there, and he just went for it anyway and got.
Well, it looked like it
Oh,
cut
is that-
back, unless I'm seeing that wrong. Yeah, it looked like it
could have
cut,
been
cut back
a
to the
little
right.
choppy. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I thought he went to that corner.
That's what Snake Shot provides.
Yeah, a little
Even
bit
if
of
you
room for
miss hit it,
error.
you still got it. You can miss hit it and still make it. And it's definitely turned a lot of amateurs into pros and a lot of rookies into experts and pros.
As that one is kicked up off the table. So again, this is the third and decisive game. We're still in the winner's bracket, but this is 2 out of 3 until they get to the round of 7 or 8. Calvo sets up for a pull shot. We've been seeing him shoot the push. So that one's a little off the mark. Now Alfredo. Oh, showing off some speed of his own, bluffing pin shot. And tries it, but Calvo able to block that one up off the table. Calvo now sticking with the pull. And he goes off the back wall and quickly collects onto his 3.
Wow, nice pass.
Yeah, very well executed. And he comes pull side. Now 2-0 here in game number 3. As that pass temp is off the mark, but does find its way to Lafredo's 3-rod.
Oh, that could be crucial.
Yeah, you got a 2-0 lead. You definitely don't want to give Todd a chance to get back into this one as he cuts the lead back in half. Now 2-1.
Yeah, that was a sweet shot.
As
He's still
Calvo.
playing tough, pressing right through.
Yep, as that one is blocked away.
I think right there he needed to take that 2-1 timeout. What do you agree, Mike?
Oh, absolutely. One thing's for sure, man. When Todd gets rolling, right there, see, he's so used to this. He's played so many years that he knows exactly what to do. Of course, this guy's playing good, so it may not work, but he knows exactly what he's going to do at the end of this match. He's already figured that out now.
Yep, and
Well, he's been killing with the pull kick. He's been killing with the pull kick. I would imagine he tried to go for the slider. Slider push.
Tries the long.
Nice
Off the
block.
mark.
I got a feeling Todd's next shot's a straight.
Yeah, he's been working that outside of the goal pretty well.
Yeah.
And we're going to get to find out sooner rather than later as he steals that one away. And up goes long again.
Oh, wow.
Nope.
Middle was open, too. Oh.
Yeah. Alfredo now. Chance to take the lead. Looks like he might be thinking about a timeout here. Up, tries that straight. It's almost like Mike knows what he's talking about.
Tell you what, the guy's got quick hands, man. How do you not jump at that point?
Yeah, after you beat able to beat him out there long. What was that, 4 or 5 times? And
Yeah,
another
I
great
mean, I gotta believe Todd's mindset this time is if he's got on the straight and the long, he has to be able to hammer a middle.
that one kicks in.
Short slider? Is that a short slider?
It caught
Yeah,
the
it hit the man, but yeah, it was.
there was no one Todd. That might have been what he was aiming for. As that pass attempt is dropped, that could prove costly here for Calvo. Does a little far wall pass and able to squeak it through. Say Todd looks like he's flashing him some middles, trying to talk him into it, but he tries to come pull side. And can't quite grab that one, so Lafredo will put the ball back into play on his 2-bar.
There's definitely a push shot slider in there if he can hit it, but I think he's going for the pool.
Well, it looks like he sees what you're talking about because he's tried this a couple times now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. I was like, yeah, just you know.
Yeah. I mean, the guy's to say he's got fast hands would be a
Uh-oh.
discussion here.
The 5
Calvo
rod's
puts the
out
ball
right
up in
there.
play, doesn't waste
Yeah,
any
the
time
ball
on
went
his
in.
5.
Fourth.
Yeah, my I don't know about you guys. My feet's jumping around on me, but it does look like it's 4-3 now, so it's match ball for Lafredo.
Yeah, it is 4-3. The 5 rod went in. A big steal there. Good
And
timeout.
wisely calls timeout on a ball he has to have.
I believe that's his second timeout, if I'm correct.
I
Well, as
can't
long as
see.
he doesn't call 3 like some people I've heard.
Hey, it wasn't you, it was your partner.
You know, you're right. We got mixed up because going to 10, there were 3. 2 out of 3, there were only 2. But I watched that over and I was laughing because I was like, that dang Allen sees everything, man.
I got one job.
Hey, it wasn't you, it was your partner.
Getting a little
Todd taking a
discussion
stroll
here.
around the table.
Yeah, mingling with the people.
Probably
Long
trying to
time out here.
do a little freezing. He's trying to ice the kicker. Is that what he's doing there?
Yeah, act all nonchalant like he doesn't care. But first, Calvo gonna have a chance to tie this up. I know it's 2 out of 3, but would that suggest that it's not win by 2? And he comes pull side, and it's now 4-4.
I haven't heard anything about it. I haven't seen anybody going overtime or whatever they call it.
Now I think they're asking.
That's
If it's win by 2.
Yeah,
I think
they just
Todd's
agreed
gonna
to
probably
it.
say no, no matter what it is. No, it's not win by 2.
They probably said
Well, yeah,
yes
with him
because he
getting the
figured
ball.
he got a better shot at it.
Well, it's 4-4 right now. He's got on the 3 on
Well,
his
he didn't.
5
I'm
bar.
just saying, yeah, but he didn't have a 3 on it. I mean, the odds just got. I'm just saying, Todd scoring 2 before he got 1.
Yep, they're
Oh,
gonna
it
go
is
win
win
by
by
2.
2.
So Calvo now again with his back against the wall as it's match ball once again for Lafredo. Oh, tries to tic tac quickly along the wall, but can't hang on as that skips.
It's there. Oh, sweet pass.
Couldn't hang on.
Yeah.
That was beautiful. Oh, and a costly mistake there from Calvo. And Lafredo on
Yeah.
the roll fires home. And in 3 games, Talafredo advances to the round of 9th or better after defeating Rodolfo Calvo in what was a really exciting match. That was very hard fought.
Yeah, the guy played great. He definitely played great against Todd. It's not easy playing Todd in singles, and he was in the whole match. He played really well.
Yeah, he took his time, which from what we've witnessed from a lot of the Costa Ricans, they don't
Yeah.
take their time too much.
I don't know.
But
Maybe it's just me, but the table being sideways kind of hard to look at.
Yeah, it's the. I don't know if the camera keeps moving or it's just these guys wailing on the table, but it's been jumping around on us a little bit all weekend. But they've been pretty on top of fixing it in between matches and things here. So we'll see if Brandon's been doing a pretty good job
Yeah, no
keeping
carpet
an
under
eye.
there, nothing, just flat floor.
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
it's got to be
actually,
tough
there's no.
for it's
You can
got to
see
be
on the
tough for a
table
lot
over
of the
there to the right.
wholesalers.
There's.
I couldn't imagine Dylan Marshall playing down there right now.
Oh no, the table would be outside 5 minutes away from at the beach. They'd be playing the match.
They might be tipping over into the pool with
Okay.
Dylan playing.
Yeah.
And Dakota Diaz, I think that they'd have to actually spread out the whole room. They'd have to have their own room for him to play.
Yeah, I love it. You know the thing I posted, Tom Yor and Dylan play each other, and the table's flying. I do one thing, then my own partner saw him, says you jarred. Like, well, I'm the only one not allowed to jar on this table.
Well, folks, if you're just joining us, this is Inside Foos' coverage of the 2022 Costa Rica Beach Tournament down there in Jaco Beach, Costa Rica. My name is Keith Glenn, and I am happy to be joined by our friends out of Tampa here, Alan Montrone and Mike Green. We are
Hello
underway
there.
here in open singles action, and we just saw a good one between Todd Lafredo and Rodolfo Calvo. Just waiting on another match here.
All right, I'm joining you there, Keith. My dog's attacking me. She's had enough.
Oh, with that win right there, Todd Lafredo will be playing King Gabriel next, which should be a good matchup, but I'm not sure if it's going to be what table that's going to be on.
Yeah, I think we should try to find that out.
I'm trying to look right now to see if I can see if there's a match called up yet for table number 1.
They have been very good about calling matches, as we mentioned. They got north of with 12 tables, so they're being diligent about it. Nothing called up quite yet. Good one going on table number 4. Andre Munoz, Brandon's little brother, playing against Colorado's Jerry Todd. And Christopher Gray, I believe he's out of Ohio. I think he's a rookie, but he's playing McKelly Nasty on table 5.
McKelly's a good player, real good player. His
McKelly.
his slingshot from the front he's been giving me fits lately because he's been coming down to Tampa a lot. He's a good player.
Where's he from, Al?
I don't want to. I know that I believe he's been. I would like to say Maryland, where been playing out of, but I don't want to say.
Right.
I just know that he has a house. He has a house here now, so he'll spend a couple months here and a couple months somewhere else. So, but whenever he gets a chance, he comes out.
I got a question for Keith. How's my man Chris Carson doing? You know, I made him a celebrity.
Yeah, he's doing good. Actually, I haven't seen him since the Thunderdome, but talked to him a little bit via text and stuff. Actually, I saw his wife a couple days ago, but they're doing good. I think he lost our local on Wednesday night to JLE, but
No, I'm having fun because we were giving each other a hard time after we played together, and he's like, "You needed a win, man. Look at you're on oxygen." We're having a little fun back and forth with it.
Yeah.
I
Yeah. Of
talked
course.
to him on the phone a couple of days ago, and I said, "Man, my shoulder is just blown out from playing with you, man." And he's just we were just having fun. He's a heck
Yeah.
of
Of
a
course. We
player.
all.
Who is this person right here, Alan?
Let me see. Is that Mateo?
That's who I was trying to remember. Mateo. Yes.
That is Mateo.
So he's playing with Tony.
Tony Spreedman?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
In open doubles. Yeah. That's what I
Yeah.
heard.
Good for him. He's a good guy.
Yeah, he is a good guy. I always get him and Adele mixed up. I'm sure they wouldn't like that, but it is what it is.
So is
They're
Mateo?
two. They're definitely two different players. They're
Yeah.
definitely two different players.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember now. I'm thinking because Adele's the bald with the glasses.
Yeah, Adele's a pro, and
Right.
Mateo is, I believe, an amateur. But I think he's actually got a rookie ranking, but he's definitely an amateur player.
Yeah, he has a good sense of humor. I met him at Louisiana State. I asked him where he's from, and he said he was a prisoner from Iraq or something. I was like, okay. And he's like, no, I'm from, I think he was from New York, I believe. That's the one. I'm not sure, but anyway, nice guy.
Well, he lives here some time of the year as well too now. So he actually he FaceTimed me the other day or actually yesterday, I was driving just because I think he was having some issues with his pull shot, so he was looking for a little bit of advice, I guess. I can only give so much while I'm driving though.
Yeah.
Well, as we're waiting to get underway here, do you want to give a shout out to? Always love to give a shout outs to our friends watching at home. Give a quick shout out to Kiana Reef, one of you guys' new players, I believe.
Yeah, young lady. I played with her in the draw your partner last week.
Oh, that's why she lost. She was complaining about that.
Yeah, well,
I'm kidding.
hey, all I do is hang on till the finals and draw Tony. That's my job. So.
Sometimes you got to take somebody down with you, right?
Yeah, unfortunately, I got to take the new kid out that thinks that I can play. Then she's like, well, "I thought you could play." I go, "No, I hang on until I get the good players, like Tony."
Yep.
No, she was
But
a
the
lot of
thing
fun.
is,
We had a great time. I actually,
it's a,
believe it or not, in about 5 balls, and Alan's good at this. I've seen him do it. I taught her a little couple things on her defense, and we did well. Actually, we wound up losing whatever the thing was. I don't know. It was pretty close, but she did a great job blocking.
Yeah, new player.
it's amazing. It's amazing. Women block really well because I don't think they jump out of the way like men do.
Oh, I agree. That's what I was telling Tom Yor. I've been scoring a push shot from the back because I can't hit it at my full strength. So I'm hitting it I said, I don't want to say it, being degrading, but a lot of girls hit it off speed. I'm hitting it off speed. Now it's going in. Yeah, just like they're blocking. It's just different timing for sure.
Yeah.
Did we just get like a strange orange hue over our
Yeah.
feed here?
It could have been
Yeah,
it could have been the sunlight from earlier.
I was gonna say it might be the sun because it's in a different position, just shining off a red ray. Yeah,
I think after that last match, I think somebody walked by, did bump the camera a little bit. So I'm not sure if anybody's there that we might be able to do it. Because I think if you look, we're able to see table 2 a lot more, unless that's a different camera.
Yeah.
I could
Okay,
be
so we
wrong.
got Tony again playing George, and somebody can pronounce that. I won't butcher it.
No,
Jorge
yeah,
Alfaro.
I think you're right. Jorge Alfaro. Man, Ashley does not miss a beat getting those names up there. Thank you to our super producer, Ashley. Keeping us on point here. I do lose focus a little bit when we're shooting the breeze in between matches, so. Mr. Sprademan going to work on his table maintenance here.
Yeah, I'm sure that the more that table gets moved, that thing shakes and twists and turns those legs. Yep.
Yeah.
Going to the left a little bit for him.
Well, that looked great.
You know, I have to say something about Tony. When I played with him Friday night, that's the first time I'd ever played with him, and what a pleasure playing with him. He just doesn't care. He was having fun. I mean, it was just a draw to him, but you know, we were just having a good time, and he were having fun, and he's like, my fault, and I'm thinking, yeah, right. But anyway,
That's kind of like good hand in poker, right?
yeah, yeah,
Nice hand.
nice hand, yeah. So I'm like,
My fault. No, it's not.
but he also knew that he knew going in from the Thunderdome that I couldn't really do much with my shoulder. Not that it probably would matter, but anyway, it was just fun playing with him, and we really had a good time, no matter how the balls were going.
Oh. Looks like we're gonna have a
So
little
is
bit more time here.
Keith, is Jay alive been coming out to a lot of the tournaments? I know that he's a new father. Congratulations to him. So I was curious. I know that he took a little bit off, but I thought he was going to take more off. Then next thing you know, we see him at the Kentucky States killing it. But has he been playing a lot or?
Yeah, he's pretty consistent on our locals, and honestly, I was surprised that he was coming to Kentucky with us too. We had planned, we all drove up together, and I didn't know he was coming with us until I got there, and we were all getting ready to get in the car. But he, yeah, we apparently he was considering Vegas too. But I just got the word this morning from Daphne that he's so. I think he's still in, but I think it worked out. Kentucky, it was like his wife's family was in town, so she wasn't, she was going to be able to have help with the new kid. So she kind of cut him loose, which was very nice of her. Thank you, Brandon. Straightening out that camera, that's much better. But yeah, so I think that one kind of just worked out for him. But I don't know. I mean, he's got the itch just as bad as any other foozer, so he says he's going to take time off, but we'll see if he actually does it.
He actually stayed at my house for the 3 weeks before he went to the World Cup 2 years ago, year and a half ago, getting ready for the tournament up there, the World Cup. So him and Tommy were playing together, so he came over and stayed.
Yeah, very nice.
Yeah, I hear about these practice sessions, but I've never seen one. Didn't know if they were just a folk tale or they were really happening.
Yeah. Well, you're allowed to practice
that.
on your own, Mike.
What's that? I didn't hear that part.
See what happens is you practice to get to the practice session.
Nah, that takes too much practice.
Well, usually if I did have some people over, the biggest thing is I always made sure that I had the exact number of people, kind of like the Thunderdome, last thing you want to do. So at one point I had 3 tables and another point I had 2 tables. So if I had 2 tables, I would probably try to only have about, 8 people that were at my house. That way it was nonstop foosball. You weren't sitting out for 30 minutes, 40 minutes at a time. So I would always make sure that I had exactly 8 players.
Sorry, I'm distracted. I'm trying to make out that what's that skull on the back of that guy?
Yeah, I was doing the same thing actually. That's kind of fascinated there.
Yeah. Some good ink, whatever it was, but looks like we are finally getting ready to get underway here. This one going to be for 9th or better.
Ken Nicely just let me know that McKelly is from Richmond, Virginia. McKelly Nasty.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys can
Richmond,
hear me, but
Virginia.
yeah, I tried that when we were talking about that. I thought it was Richmond, but I knew he was from Virginia. But of course, McKelly also, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't he the like North American sales rep for Roberto?
I believe so. Yeah, a
Something like
Roberto
that.
Sport.
Yeah, for the Roberto
Roberto
table.
Sport. Yeah, I believe so. Don't quote me. I just know that he's affiliated with it.
Yeah, he the disabled event that they ran up in Worlds with the handicap accessible tables. I know that that was a really cool event to see, and everybody had fun playing on that. Definitely a different type of play playing on a Roberto versus a Tornado.
Now, which one is
We got
Roberto's? That's like the TS knockoff type table.
Well, I was born in 1988, Mike, so I wouldn't know. But the no
Well, if
the
you studied the game like you should,
oh,
I
baby.
no that was a cheap one. I apologize for that, Mike. But no the
Yeah, Mike, you're
no
old.
the Roberto. Yeah, no the Roberto is kind of it looks a lot like a Garlando. It's got the red and green men, but and it has telescopic rods. But like the
no.
men are
Yeah,
much shorter. They're like it's a lighter ball.
I think compared to a Garlando, the Garlando has the men are the feet are so much smaller, but the Roberto Sport looks almost like they copied a little bit of. I wouldn't say officially the Tornado men, but they're definitely wider to where it's more plays a little bit more like a Tornado than it does a Garlando.
Oh.
But
See,
it
now
looks
I'm
like a
tempted.
Garlando.
Yeah, now I need to see what a Garlando looks like because I didn't think the Roberto played anything like it as sprayed him in open scoring here with that quick pull pin shot there. So now 1-0, and he has a chance to make it 2-0 here in the early goings. But no, yeah, as that one is turned away. But no, the I couldn't play for. I mean, I'm not I'm new. I'm not a great player anyway. But like playing on the Roberto was, I looked like a new like never touched a table kind of thing. And I sprayed him and trying to dig that one out, but unable to do so. So he's gonna take it on his 2 bar. But no, yeah, I mean it was like the first time they're shorter, so like the first time you go to pin the ball and you come up like a half an inch short. And the first time I put the goalie man into the back of the goal was eye opening. Guy doesn't go all the way around.
Yeah, definitely got confirmation that he is a rep for Roberto Sport.
Awesome. Yeah. Of course, McKelly, really
But
nice
Jorge
guy.
Alfaro, Jorge Alfaro is a good player as well too. He's been coming to Worlds a lot, and I think he recently was in was it Kentucky or was it he was played with Gustavo Siles and took second in pro doubles, I believe.
Yeah, the name sounds familiar. So that I was up in Kentucky. That could be correct. Probably
Yeah,
is.
he's a good
And
player.
obviously
He
he's
shoots a snake
sitting.
up front.
Is a 17th or better.
Yeah, he shoots a snake up front. Very fiery player. He likes to scream a little bit. So
Comes down the middle and makes it 3-1.
I'm not sure how much screaming he'll do against Tony, but I think your average player, he does a lot of screaming.
As we see a big title smile there out of Mr. Sprademan after he lets that left hook fly down the middle.
Nice little shot there.
As Alfaro now, chance to open scoring here in game number 2. Has that one turned away and collects on his 5 with it. Oh, wow. That was a quick turn of events.
Even his opponent like that.
Alfaro's, and he gets a lucky bounce of his own. And,
the good news is we didn't see a tap. We did not see a tap.
Yes, very true.
So what was the table Tony played on when he won their
Yikes.
tournament over there? There wasn't. What was the singles tournament?
Lanhart.
Yeah. He was the 2019 Lanhart World Champ.
That's
singles.
the table I'm talking about. I'd actually like that table. That's the table I'd have fun on.
I think that plays pretty similarly as wow. Tony really letting it fly now, putting that left hand to work. Um, yeah, he beat one of their. It was like a 22-year-old kid, one of their young studs, back in 2019, as Alfaro here with a chance to tie it up, but has that turned away.
I love the way he
I
did it.
think he
Instead
got
of
baited for
struggling,
that.
instead of struggling on his five, Tony just shot 5 bars and picked the ball up and scored. It was amazing.
Yeah. I'm gonna slow it down here. Surveys
Wow.
comes full side now 3-1. Just the way some of these matches are going here and kind of the early, little slow rolling pull kick there from Mr. Sprademan. The way some of these matches earlier in the open singles bracket are going with this fiery, fun play to watch. I can't wait to see Mr. Munoz get on the table against Blake or Tony or one of these guys, or Billy even. God.
Kentucky
Has,
State rematch. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, Blake and Brandon. As ball we put back into play here by Alfaro. Well, we got a lot of good matches to look forward to this weekend. Oh,
Nice
mishandled
shot.
and then fired in the back of the goal by Alfaro. Makes it 4-2 now. Still match ball for Sprademan. Alfaro bluff and bank tries to straight.
Just like that. Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, I apologize there. I had to mute my mic, or we were going to hear from my executive producer again. But in 2 quick games, Tony Sprademan defeats Jorge Alfaro to advance to 9th or better. And so you can hear the crowd having some fun there in the background.
I love the way Brandon was talking about all the American players being there and what a big deal it was for the players there, and just having inside foods and how happy everybody were at the tournament. Pretty awesome.
Yeah, like I said, I'm bummed I couldn't make it. It looks like they're having a blast down there. I keep seeing people posting pictures on social media and, all over the place. And it just looks, I mean, obviously it's a vacation, foosball aside. And looks like we did just get confirmation from Brandon that that match between Todd and Kane, we are going to get on table number 1 here. So I don't know if that's next. No, we got some. There's a handful of other matches to get into that 9th round, or that round of nine or better. That looks like we might have to wait for. But a lot of good foosball here. Looking forward to. Wow, it's already 6 o'clock, man. Time flies when you're watching good foosball.
Yeah,
Well,
it's
it's 6
kind of
o'clock
thing.
for us. I think it's 5 for them.
Yeah, I wound up being on here last night till 2. It was fun with Brandon because he was doing his thing, Spanish and English, and asking me questions, so we had a good time.
Oh, and looks like. Oh, I don't want to promise anything too soon. We've had problems with the communications and stuff, but looks like we might get a very interesting guest commentator to join us for
Yeah,
that match, if and when that gets called, or when it gets called, rather.
yeah, I saw that. It'd be interesting.
Taking a peek around the brackets here. In one of the groups, Dale Gonzalez, who I believe won pro doubles, is squaring off against Carlos Cespedes Martinez on table 2.
Pro Devils is still going on. They still haven't
Oh, is
played
it?
for.
Oh, yeah,
They
they
still
were.
haven't
Yeah.
played for. They haven't they saw the 5th and 6th place teams playing to get to 4th, so they still got a little bit. Diego Gonzalez and Joel
did they take the
Munoz
king
did win the
seed?
winners
Is
bracket.
that what I saw?
Yeah, they won the winners bracket. They beat
Gotcha.
Carlos
That's okay.
Cespedes and Scott O'Hare. That match was probably right after Mike signed off last night because I woke up this morning and saw that they had already lost that match, which I'm surprised that they played it being that late.
Yeah. As we're waiting for a match to get called here. But well, Mike, I've already talked to you about it a little bit, but since we got Alan on the line, Alan, what do you plan on getting out on tour at all this year?
Not that much. Of course, I'll definitely be playing at Florida State. So, um, uh, last couple years ago, I think 2 years ago, right before the COVID, I did get out for probably about a good year and a half of tournaments. So, I really don't see myself. I'm not a big fan of traveling to the Kentucky tournaments just because of how long it takes and the flights that are pretty expensive. If I had a chance, I would probably try to hit up Texas State. But I should definitely be at the Beach Down Beatdown again. So that'll be my 3rd year in a row being there. So I enjoy that tournament. It's always good to go see Tommy and Dana down there. So they're always great hosts.
Yeah, obviously, since that happened, I don't think anybody, whether it be Foosball Radio or Inside Foos on Air, has stopped talking about the beatdown. And anybody that was there knows how much fun everybody had, and for a smaller tournament, it was very well run and a very good time.
Yeah, they did a great job. I mean, the year before, they're actually the very first year. Uh, it was actually a good tournament as well too. The only problem was the AC was out, so it's kind of like I would imagine it was definitely hotter than it is there in Costa Rica right now because it was really hot. I still have the fan that I bought for that tournament. So, but no, it was a great tournament down there.
Yeah, I heard
But
the horror stories about that AC going out and the sweat
yeah,
box that Lilo's turned into. But
yep, that was like I said, it was. They made do with it. They made do with it. They did a great job. So, but this past this past Beach Town Beatdown was really good. So they made up for it.
Is that Scott O'Hare to the right?
Let's see. To the right now. Is it? Oh, it is. It is. I'll have to remind him that he doesn't match.
that's Scott.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's probably still matching from last night's the problem.
Had a hard time seeing him there.
Yeah, exactly. He's hidden.
Yeah.
Him and Billy are warming up, I guess. So.
Oh, that is Billy. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we had a fun time at Florida State in the pro doubles final. It was at 4 a.m., which is not a fun time to have a final. So
I think I had a match at 4 a.m. and it wasn't not for a final. Florida State. Oh, actually, we won one game of handicap doubles against like another rookie. I was a beginner at that point, but it was like against a rookie team. We ended up beating them, and then we had to wait around for like 5 hours because we were waiting on the winner or the loser of Tony and Eric against Todd and Kevin Romero. Of course, they were all of them were still involved in the other events going on, so it took forever, and just to get 9-1, 9-2'd in handicap doubles.
Well, I think it was like 1 a.m. and they still had 12 teams in the pro doubles, and we were waiting on matches that were in the handicap. So I went up to him and I'm like, "Do not play another match in handicap until pro doubles gets done." It was pretty crazy because we had started pro doubles at like noon that day. So you're looking at what, 16 hours later, you're playing a final?
Yeah, and it does look like we got a match called, and we are going to get to see Mr. Pappas for the first time this weekend as he's going to square off against Francisco Montero in this round that we've been watching for ninth or better. Don't think
Yeah,
I've ever seen it.
I'll be curious to see what Billy shoots here. He was shooting a Euro pin at the Sunshine Open just for fun.
Yeah, I saw him shooting at the last time he was out. You guys had maybe back in December. You guys had a bigger one, and I saw him shooting the Euro very well.
That guy can shoot pretty much anything.
That's what he gave me a little bit of his time at Florida State last year, helping me with my game, and more than I expected. But he's like, "Oh, that's not how I do it. But if you're gonna do it like that, this is how you do it." And he did it better. Whatever it was, like he did it better than I've ever seen anybody do it. He's like, "Yeah, that's not how I do it."
Yeah, Scott O'Hara, he comes down and stays with Scott sometimes a few months at a time. And Scott was telling me that after all these years of playing, he's doing something. Billy showed him two little simple things that he said he never would have saw, and that it just changed his whole shooting out of the back. It was incredible.
Yeah, he has him.
Yeah, the guy definitely
He
knows
has
his
him
stuff.
shooting on the outside of the white line, where O'Hare would always shoot on the white line.
Right. Do you remember? Well, I know you guys. I mean, I don't know about Keith, but I know Alan. But man, when Billy was red hot, I never seen anybody shoot like that from the back. He could have just passed the ball to his goalie and maybe probably won and beat most players that he played at that time.
Yeah, when he shoots, it's kind of like it reminded me back in the day when Lafredo, when he was in his heyday.
Yeah.
It was scary when he would actually shoot the ball, kind of like even a Ron Nevoy when he
Oh, I
would
was going to say
shoot.
Ron Evo. Absolutely, yes.
Yeah, when he would shoot, it would literally the table would shake. And as a player, when I back in the day, I was a rookie. It was like scary when somebody would shoot because he would be hitting the ball so hard that you're almost nervous that he's going to shoot. But
And
that's how Billy shoots now. Still,
the scary part about Ron was he was still shooting like that when he wrecked his shoulder. I mean, he had a bad shoulder, so imagine.
Hi guys.
Hey, what's happening, brother?
What's up? Oh, good. Here is Blake. Blake Robertson wants to help us with a main team party this year. Billy Pappas and Francisco Montero. Talking about a little more. Francisco Montero, he is one of the top 5 players in Costa Rica. So this is going to be a good match. So here is Blake Robertson.
Did they know? Did they know? Wow. In Costa Rica. In Costa Rica.
What's going on, Blake?
Oh, there's people on here. You didn't tell me that.
It's all your fans, Blake.
there's a lot of people on here.
It's all your fans, brother. There's 3 of us.
That sounds like Mike Green.
That's me.
Is Mike Green in the house?
Mike Green's in the house, Scott O'Hare.
What's up, Mike?
You, brother, what's been happening?
He said, "You, brother, what's been happening?"
It is
Hey,
hot.
tell Scott that his outfit doesn't match.
We're not allowed to cuss on this thing.
Is this PG-13?
Just PG.
All right, let's keep it PG, guys. You know,
Hey,
Scott
tell Scott that his outfit doesn't match.
You know this heat is killing Billy right now.
Mike said there's a match. We got to commentate it. So we already going to talk about the heat. You know, Billy has been sweating balls. The worst thing he hates in life is heat. So, what we got here? Is this 2 out of 3? It's still 2 out of 3, right?
Yeah.
First game. Who's he playing?
Francisco Montero.
Oh, nice. I know y'all it skipped right there, but I think Billy spiked the 2 to the 5 to get the first point. The 5 bar here. It's nice to see Billy out playing, man. Costa Rica playing the singles. Yeah, look at that little tip pass to the little guy. Let's see what series he's going with. Tic-tac to the wall. Back to the wall. Setting up the roller. Oh, let's see what he does here. Nice rock. reading the defense, pounding it to the bull side. You know, Billy has his own certain sound when he hits that rollover, man. It is.
I think he needs a special permit for that.
He definitely needs to patent that sound because, I mean, nobody else can do it anyway, so it doesn't matter. I used to be able to walk into a ballroom, man, and I could just tell when Billy was on the table. It didn't matter if it was table 65 or table 1.
I thought you were talking about his shorts.
His shorts? Yeah. He's been swimming all day, you know.
You got a nose style there too.
Oh, yeah. But if he wins this match and he might have the match against Tony, that would be a really good match to see. Yeah, I think the winner of this plays Tony. Might get a Billy and Tony singles match. With the tic tac to the wall again. Like a quick push side. Rattles it in. Rattles it home. That's what Jim Stevens would say. 3-0. First game. Francis put it in his leg. Can hold on to the wing. With a 5-bar shot. Picked up. Francis in the goal. Going with the 2 to 5 still. Gets through. Nice little wall pass. Quick push side, but it's on the board. Oh, Billy's foosing. See if he does that wall again. Yeah, back to the wall. I think he's gotten that every time. Setting up the rock. Pounds it. Such a powerful shot. Nasty. 4-1. Billy's got the lead. Pretty much in control right now.
Mesa número 5, Henry Luna y Kevin Nasty.
The tweener. Tweener. Back to that wall. But still keep doing that just because he gets the ball back. Oh, I got a steal. Francis with the steal. Bringing it near side. Stop series. So the build does here. Oh, Euro to 2 ball. Hold on to the chip, 2 to 5. Cool. Francis with the rollover. 4-2. Billy probably just wants to get the ball. Zigzag ball. Grabbing the 3 ball. Oh, can he reel it in? Wow. Side. Billy Pappas takes the first game. Back on 5 bar. Rattles it home. Billy with the foose. See if he gets back to the 2. Right. Oh, look at Sweener, huh? Caught it. Couldn't hold on to those. Billy Pappas steal. Oh, and the flip from the foot, like the second time. He got that from me. I hit that on Scott too many times.
And this is a match with Billy and it's not Scott. So let's just try to stay on subject.
Yeah, we're not going to talk about that too much.
I see Tony at the table watching. What do you? What's going on, man?
Well, Tony's got the winner of this match, so I'm probably curious to see what Billy's doing.
It's kind of hard to figure you guys out. They could change at any moment, right?
It is, man, but it's still nice to see a match before just to see kind of what the flow is.
Right.
I mean, so you can watch a couple of matches prior. Hold on one second. Looks like we got some. They can hear me on the mic. Yeah, they're talking. All right, I can still hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you great.
But so if you can watch a match before just to see mannerisms flow, because like energy is everything. So you can kind of see if they're rolling, if they're not rolling, what they can be looking for, what they can not make. That's all I get. So even though these guys like Billy, Tony, Ryan, and Todd, they can switch at any moment. They adjust all the time, but you have to have something to build off of to adjust. If you just go into a match blind, you're kind of already behind the 8 ball, so you got to have a strategy. Start with that. See, so that's why it's always good to watch. Who you're going to play next.
Yeah, I get it. But you also kind of want to conserve your energy too, right? And you kind of you think you're going to win the match anyway, so.
Of course, like you have to have certain things like the flippies, the quick points you got to have in singles, just because it is it's a marathon, not a sprint. So
Right.
If you can get away with not exerting as much energy, because when Tony steps up, he's gonna have to either fight down and play a little bit, do a little bit more than what he's doing now.
Yeah, exactly. Absolutely.
He's kind of just sending it down the table and then kind of going into something. It's another steal for Billy. Is that the roller? Dude, he hits that. The whole table moved. But he has to put it back.
That's sweet.
Yeah, he's just mad. I mean, he was one of my favorite players. He's my favorite player growing up. So, his presence on the football table is fascinating to watch. It's inspiring.
Yeah, I love to see him back, man. Guy with that much talent.
Yeah, he's having fun, We got him. Scott O'Hare's corrupting him every now and then down in Florida.
Sure,
but you know how that is. Scotty too hotty with it. Bad influence.
Got to take a good man down.
Mike said Scott would take a good man down. Oh, with the split middle. Oh, I got 3-2 right here. Let's see what this goes. I had to guess it would be the zigzag wall. Brush up. Got a chance to go up 4-2 against Billy. See if he takes advantage. That's good defense right there. Yeah. So like Billy's defense earlier, he was kind of just leaving a hole, making him hit it. But now Billy's going in and out of the hole. Yeah, he's going to call timeout. This is a big ball right here. Go up 2 points.
We're not used to this anymore.
I had to do it again.
I mean, in August, it's like this. It's like actually, August is fine, right? This is probably like June.
They got the jams playing.
Can you imagine playing this?
First time out. Billy has to take it. See what he does. Puts the ball back in play. Roller, showing him the full side. I got a good block here. Got him the 5 ball. Billy with the steal. Yeah, but this is behind. This is behind. What? He's already got on a 3 bar.
It's a little off.
This is the stream. Oh. Alright, let's we'll do it this. Alright, setting up the roller. Another chance to go up 4-2. Billy gets nice. 2 to the 5. Full possession, working it up the table. 5 to the 3. Let's see if he can put 3 back to the bar. Back to the 2 bar. See if he can convert. Rush that one. It's his third shot to go up. Looking at it.
Yeah, Billy looks like he's just got a total read on the guy's shot for sure.
Yeah, his defense is definitely keeping him in the game right here.
He opened the match. He's doing pretty well.
Yeah, but
Tell Scott O'Hare to talk into the mic, man. Good job.
oh, cool kick. Nice right there. Mike, you want to get on me? Or I think Mike needs to get you on the mic, Scott. He said no.
That's what I figured. I was just messing with him. No, you're doing great, man. I was just having fun with Scott.
I know. It's good time, man. That's what it's about. Main course. Still good defense. Billy with the rebound from the 2 bar. Setting up the full shot. Something quick. Oh, that's nice.
Nice. Yeah.
Catch him off guard. Quick push. Get the quick round. Get the big one. Turns it. Another good block. That's got to be like 6 or 7 blocks in a row. 5 bar game. He's passing on Billy pretty good.
Yeah, he's got a good 5 for sure.
Got to score. Got to get it. See if he can get this one in. Wow, the hole was there, and he just hit the ball. So now his execution is on well. He tried to play. You see that? The right-handed hook. He's going to shoot this one. Francis got to create some type of offense. Can't give Billy this many chances. Pulling the table over every time he shoots. Pounding the ball.
Can he hear you, Blake?
I don't think so.
Oh, it's just funny. You kind of looked over that way. I was wondering.
Yeah, you're going to have to fix the table after this one. Inside.
Yeah, we were talking earlier. If Dylan Marshall was playing here, he'd be at the beach right now with that table.
Yeah, you know he would already pull it in the ocean.
Yeah, he'd be out there.
Really got match balls. See if he can close the deal. He's taking a second time.
Mesa número 9. Mesa número 9. Diana Jiménez, Isabel Steli, Lourdes Pérez, Betty Marnet. Mesa número 9.
Alright, here we go. Let's see if Francis can tie one game apiece. We got a chance right here. 4-4. And then he splits zone. One game apiece. Francis did that. middle, pounds the poolside basketball. So get some poise. Francis, 5 bar. See how he responds. He's been passing good. See if it stays that way. Really with a quick Francis back in the goal. Sends it down. Gets the rebound. Wait, tic tac. Double kick. Block. Boys on like glue right now. Billy rebound.
Hey, Blake, speak up a little, brother. Can't really hear you.
This better?
Yeah, yeah.
How's this? All right, good. Setting up the pull shot. France pull kick. Blocked by Billy Pepe. Oh wow! On the back, Francis tied it up 1-1. Let's see, it's win by 2 too in the last game. So this could go down to the wire. See how Billy responds. He comes down with the split. Good shot. All right, see how Francis responds. 2-1. Billy Pepper to the 5 bar lead. Got the ball pass. He sets up. Set up the rollover. The block and Billy knocks it in. Couldn't keep it out. Yeah, it's the house mic. Billy going to the 5 bar, brushing it through to the 3 bar. See if he can regain his 1 point lead. Set up the roller. Pounds it to the pool's 3-2 Billy Pappas. See how Francis responds. Playing good now.
Oh, nice pass.
Hit him with the second man pass. That was a good pass. He hasn't tried that. Good option. Setting up the roller. See what he can do. Looking over the defense. Francis. Rocket. And coming down the middle. He's taking advantage of this split. He's got a good eye on it right now. 3-3. See how Billy responds. He tried a quick one and then a pull kick. Just too fast in the hands. See how Francis responds. It's 1-2, so if he gets this ball, it's going to go in overtime.
Blake, do you know the guy he's playing?
I do not. Pretty good player, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, he tried the middle again, and Billy came back home. That was a good D, good block, good timing on Billy Pappas. See what he does. See if he's going to shoot this ball. Where is he? Oh, a little dump pass to the 3 bar. Did he do that so nice? Setting up the roll to win the game. Billy Pappas advances. So play Tony spread again.
What a great match.
6. Yes, that was a great match. Great playing by Francis. All right, guys. I was happy to be on the mic. I'll
Great
be
play,
back
man.
later.
Appreciate you. That was awesome.
Yeah, man. Anytime, any day. I'm happy to be in Costa Rica. Happy to be with Brandon Munoz and Carlos and the whole crew, man. Shout out to them. And I'll catch y'all later.
Have a good night.
Thank you, man. You too.
Well, thank Blake Robertson for stepping in with the house mic and doing that. That was awesome. Love listening to Blake.
Yeah, big thanks to Blake there for stepping in, and house mic looks like he got left on. But great match there between Billy. Oh, and there it goes. Between Billy Pappas and Francisco Montero. Again, if you're just joining us, this is Inside Fooses coverage of the Costa Rica Beach Tournament in Jaco Beach, Costa Rica. My name's Keith Glenn. That was Blake Robertson, and of course, our good buddy Mike Green, keeping us company all day. And
I'm
Mike,
not
we've seen
sure if
some
you
good
can hear me, but
foosballs.
I'm still here.
Yeah, I can hear you. I was just
Up.
texting you to see if you were.
And Montreal
Yep.
also
Yep.
sitting
I was
with us.
just I was sitting back for a little bit. I took the dog out for a little bit, so we're good now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
I got
got
a
some
chance to
good
do this
matches coming up for sure.
Yep, Todd against Kane, Billy against Tony. We're going to see some matchups we haven't seen in quite some time here.
Yeah, I seen Tony at the end of the table checking it all out. Me and Blake were talking about that.
It looks like Brandon Munoz is getting ready to play Stavo Styles for their to win their group to get to ninth or better. And Diego Gonzalez took down Carlos Cespedes Martinez to advance to that round.
I tell you, I don't know how much of that you got to see, but watching Billy, his defense, it's just so effortless how he just sets them up for these blocks. No, I mean that guy played really good, really played awesome, but just some of those blocks, watching what he was doing was just fun to watch.
Yeah, he also hits you like all his shots from everywhere too with Billy. You never know where he's going to be shooting from.
Yeah, and he had like three of those. Looks like he was going to hammer the ball, and like three passes down to his three man he caught. But I tell you, the
Yeah,
person on the side, I'm sorry I don't know his name, but anyway, he definitely played tough and had a great five, hit a great middle pass at the end to go 4-4, or try to go 4-4, whatever it was.
Yeah, you saw Billy hit that little dump pass, as Blake called it. Just kind of caught him off guard down to his three to put that one away. Very well executed, and it looks like we're up. Nope, there. I think Brandon's just fixing the table. I don't think. Ironically, we haven't seen Brandon actually get on the table yet.
No,
And
I haven't seen him play a match since this thing started.
yeah, and it does look like we already have our next match called. It's going to be for fifth or better. It's going to be that match that we've been talking about between Todd Lafredo and King Gabriel.
I think Brandon's playing a little host, so sometimes the hosts don't actually get to play on the main table sometimes. But I'm sure he will a bunch this weekend.
Yeah, he's been doing it all. I mean, he's actually responsible for the internet. He's been working that thing all weekend, keeping it going, which is awesome.
Yeah, the other matchup into that to get into that ninth or better bracket, Scott O'Hare is currently playing Brandon's older brother Yoel Munoz over on table 2. So that's sure to be a good one.
That's one thing with Scott. Scott's an incredible singles player. There's a reason why he's a master in singles.
Yeah, not even just a I mean, he's up there, right? As far as the points go. I haven't with the recent point reset. I didn't look at it, but he was a top 20, I think, player and singles points.
He should be. He this past year he's actually been going on tour a lot more than he had been in the past. Usually he would only go to Florida State and World. That was it. So whatever points that he gained was just from 2 tournaments a year or so. But now since he's a retired police officer and a actual part owner of a restaurant, he's actually had some more opportunities to go on tour, and he has. So you've been able to see him a little bit more.
Yeah, I know he and Tony played together at the Bardo last year. And obviously he's making the trip down there for Costa Rica. So I don't know if I know that it's been mentioned that these tournaments, the smaller tournaments, less than 100 players, that they're not necessarily taking the points. Someone
I
bumps our
believe
camera.
Mary was talking about, or I thought I saw in there about they were going to be trying to get the points from the Thunderdome, which I'm not sure how that would work with them being Swiss and monsters. I'm not sure how you would do that because I know usually your points are only off the main events, not like a DYP or anything. But
yeah, that would be curious because I mean, it also technically everything was an open event, but it wasn't an open event because there were no pros or masters. But there wasn't there were beginners, rookies, amateurs, and experts playing, but there was no beginner, rookie, expert, or amateur events.
Yeah, I heard that wasn't going to happen.
It would be
we'll
tough.
See.
It would be tough to, for a person like yourself. It'd be tough for a person like yourself, Keith, that's they didn't really have any rookie events, so it's tough for you to, when you're playing against experts and experts, all the time, it's tough for you to get points that way.
Yeah, you got experts
Yeah.
losing to amateurs. Like you figure, Evan McGregor's an amateur, so he won the whole thing. So what happens there?
Yeah, and he won't be for long, at least in singles. I think he's still a rookie in doubles at last check.
Yeah, he told me that he'd actually won, I think, rookie singles, and he'd never done much at all, anything in expert.
Yeah.
But yeah, he won't be long for sure.
And if you're watching at home, just a reminder again, this is Inside Foos' coverage of the Costa Rica Beach Tournament 2022 in Jaco Beach, Costa Rica. And of course, I know we're live on YouTube too, but you can go over to InsideFoos.com and catch the replays from all this weekend's action, along with plenty of other archived footage from the last 30 years of Jim Stevens covering the tour. And you can always find all those great matches over on InsideFoos.com.
I wonder if anybody would be able to slide over and show a little bit of table 2 while
Yeah, they
we're
were
waiting for the Pro
taking the
Masters.
camera
Oh,
earlier, and they were turning the camera, but
yeah.
we could ask Brandon.
Waiting for the Pro Masters to get here, we might be able to see at least 2 matches over there. Boom.
I think Todd probably just went and took a nap after he got called, and no. Well, that's the fun. It's funny out on the American tour. At least they've been hammering those guys about getting on the table, and I think it was just the one bigger DYP out at Worlds, but I know that it was like for third or fourth or better at the like major DYP, not like the nightly no conflict, and they forfeited Matt McCrory and Butts Brademan out of the event. And Tony was at the table saying, "Hey, he's on his way, and they still forfeited him. So I know they're cracking down on that a little bit. But
Well,
as
I
we
just
see,
got
Kane,
Yeah,
confirmed.
I completely. I mean, I understand it completely. Let's put it this way: if you notice, I think it was Colorado 2 years ago. Every pro master was always taking about 30 minutes after their matches called just to get to the table. Which, if you take one person, that adds 2 hours to a tournament. You wonder why it's getting done at 4 a.m. I mean, I understand where they're coming from. We've got to kind of get ready here and there. But to be honest, I mean, if everybody gets to the table quickly, you know, believe me, those tournaments wouldn't be going till 4 a.m. And believe me, it's not
yeah,
always the pro
especially
masters. I'll tell you that straight out. There's a lot of people
yeah,
that
that's
are,
all.
that are the usual suspects usually too, that are not pro masters that are taking a while to get to the tournaments. People
Yeah,
outside
they've
smoking and just
So my
basically
source
doing
told me
nothing.
there will be no Thunderdome points for Mary.
okay. Yeah, I can't believe that was ever even really uh, I just don't know how anybody would even think about applying an event like that to the points.
Yeah, I asked about that in the very
Yeah,
beginning, and they told me no way. So I figured that's what it was, but I just double checked.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
mean,
it
I'm
makes
sure.
no sense. How are you going to do a monster and a designated, DYP and give people points for that?
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw maybe somebody like our buddy Evan maybe get an auto bump kind of thing after the way he played. But I don't think there's any way you could just sit there and actually like use whatever formula they use to calculate points and apply it to an event like that. As we see Kane warming up here, one of the better push shooters out of the back on tour, and his singles game has been looking strong lately. Had a nice
Yeah, I'm
little
looking forward to him and Brandon playing this weekend, and it's gonna be great to watch.
Oh, he and Brandon are playing together.
Yeah, first time.
Oh wow, that's good. Yeah, that's gonna be a very good team to watch.
Yeah, I'm gonna
And Kane
pick them
obviously
right
very
now.
strong
That's my
forward too.
that's my choice for the win.
Who is
who's
Billy
that?
playing
Brandon
with?
and Kane.
Yeah,
Who'd you
Does
say
anybody recall off the
Brandon
top of
was
their
playing
head?
with?
Brandon's playing with Kane.
Okay, but who's Billy playing
Uh,
with? Do you know?
Billy is playing with
Is
Jerry
it
Todd.
oh, very nice. Blake's playing with.
Scott O'Hare.
Scott?
He's
Right.
playing with Scott. Okay, and then Tony's playing with Mateo, as we mentioned earlier.
And Lafredo and Darren Bone are playing together.
Yeah, usual partners.
Yeah, I like Kane and Brandon in this one, especially after he just came off the Kentucky win, and he's playing in his home country.
It's a little fiery team right there.
Yeah, and Kane, very capable forward, but he's also one of the better goalies out on tour.
Yeah, and Brandon's very
As
capable
I
of
was
jumping in the back and hitting three.
mentioning,
And his defense have gotten a
that
lot
push
better.
shot he's got out of the back. He doesn't. Also, although Blake coming off an open doubles victory in Kentucky with his hometown buddy Shannon Coley, so and obviously his world title with Ryan Moore. So him and
Yeah, that was
Scott,
fun to watch. I like them playing together, him and Shane. That was fun to watch.
yeah, I mean Shannon played his role perfectly, and Kane or excuse me Blake found his groove, and they came back and they double dipped. It was Kane and Tommy Atkinson that they double dipped out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you notice, Kane's wearing something on his elbow. It's a Tommy Copper wrap right there. Actually, at that tournament when he did get double dip, he was having a little fun one of the nights and did a little arm wrestling and hurt his arm. That's
Uh,
why uh, that's why he's wearing that. I'm not saying that's why he lost, but I will say it didn't
yeah,
hurt losing. But yeah, he hurt it pretty bad. I actually played with him the very next week at a local, and he felt a lot more comfortable shooting a push than a pull shot.
There's no telling where Todd's at. He's the only guy that goes to the World Cup and misses the team picture.
well, he was floating around in the pit area a little earlier when we saw Tony playing that last match. He was there afterwards shooting the breeze with Tony. But yeah, it does look like he's vacated the premises at least for now. Looks like that game between Scott and Yoel. Maybe that's not table 2 to the right. Maybe that's table 3 because Billy's over there shooting around, but I
Yeah,
don't.
see, that's Billy Shorts. Yeah.
No. That result hasn't been entered yet. If that match was completed. And Blake and Rudy Fernandez, who we saw earlier when he beat Jonathan Salas, are playing over on table 8. So getting down to the wire here. Actually, I know we were, unfortunately, due to technical difficulties, we weren't able to get the coverage we were expecting from the Arnold Schwarzenegger event, but I don't know what software that's running on. I'm curious if we could find that bracket anywhere, see what's going on over there. It doesn't look like it's on Modern Foods.
Yeah, it's not on. It's not on the IFP. IFP's the only thing they're showing is what's it called? Wisconsin for when that's
Oh,
coming up.
registration
The
for that
next
event
tournament.
next. Yeah, that's next weekend up there in Appleton, Wisconsin, I believe. Should be a good one. Karma Burfield and Tony Sprademan will be getting inducted into the Wisconsin State Hall of Fame.
When is the Moneyball tournament?
The Moneyball is at the end of the month, I believe. I think it's the same weekend as Battle in the Mountains, which is the one that gets talked about in our neck of the woods a little bit more. I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure Moneyball's up there in Portland. That's that same weekend, the 25th, 26th, 27th.
Yeah, I guess Brandon said he's coming to the one in North Carolina.
Oh, nice.
I don't know who he's playing with, but
Yeah, obviously that's a big one on the East Coast.
Battle of the
Especially
Mountains.
with Florida State getting pushed back. We've had kind of a lull between Kentucky and that and Battle on the Mountains on our side of the. If you didn't get to play in the Thunderdome, so should be pretty good attendance for that one. Yeah, so it does look like Scott's match was finished. I guess it just hasn't been reported yet. Oh, nope, it got reported. Scott won that one. Well, if you can hear in the background there, I don't know if you guys heard it, but I heard Todd Lafredo's second call. So it looks like they are trying to motivate him to get to the table.
I wonder if his
In Todd's
lifetime
defense, he
package
may have thought
was
tonight
honored.
were better matches. Oh, did we lose Alan or did I cut out?
I did say something. Do you guys hear me or no?
I can hear you now.
Yeah,
Okay.
whatever it was you said, we didn't hear, but here you said it started the sentence.
I was curious if with Todd Lafredo having the lifetime package with IFP, I was curious if it was honored down there, so he never has to pay for another package or entry fee again.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, I guess if you have a career like that, you earn it.
I've always said I think the number one player should never have to pay an entry fee. I mean, one guy out of all the players should be, if he's number one, I always feel like he should be comped at the tournament. But that's just
Yeah,
my
well,
opinion.
we've heard that kind of offered up. What is the motivation to become a master these days? You get to play fewer events, higher entry fees, and half your events are single elimination these days. With open mixed, and we've seen a lot of the handicap stuff even go single elimination.
Well, you won't like this comment, but when you put enough money into the other events, why would they want to? I mean, like I've said, us dinosaurs, everybody paid the same entry fee. Period. There was only three. There was open, and there was, the novice rookie. So that was it.
As we hear Kane giving Todd a little bit of the business for his 5 recalls, I think is what he said, even though I don't know if it was that many, but he's letting him know that he's late getting to the table. But Todd is there now, so we will get ready to get this one underway.
Oh, Harry gonna arrest somebody? What's he doing?
I don't know. I feel like our camera. I don't know who's doing that or why our camera keeps running away from us here. But
Yeah, it's like
Probably somebody like sitting on the table or something. You guys still hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. I'm gonna have to step away for about 30 minutes, but I'll let you guys know when I'll be ready to come back in.
Okay.
All right, sounds good, Alan. Thanks
All
for
right.
joining us.
All right. Thank you guys. Appreciate the opportunity.
Been fun. Well, this will be a good one. Bad time to leave.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
sit around for all the dead air, and then right as we get underway on a really good match. But
Sounds like Alan's
I
dog's
got the
mad
dog.
at him. Yeah.
Yeah. She was ready for a little food and a little walk. So
All right.
I'll see you guys in a little bit.
all right, sounds good, Alan.
Bye bye.
Well, I'm glad this worked out today, Keith. It's been a lot of fun.
It has, and we've had a couple of speed bumps, but comparatively, how we've seen some of these other international streams go, it's been pretty solid feed, and our buddy Brandon there has been very responsive, taking care of it when we have needed his help.
Yeah, I wish the mic was a little better with Blake, because that was a lot of fun having him jump in and grab a mic, house mic, and just do some commentating for a match.
Yeah, no,
Go ahead.
Sorry. Well, no, I was just gonna say, I think my guess is that it sounded like they were using. I don't know how familiar you are with all the audio equipment and stuff, but the difference between a condenser mic and a dynamic mic. And a condenser mic's just gonna pick up whatever's in front of it. But the way we were getting all that background noise from whatever mic they're using on the ground there, that led me to believe it was probably a dynamic mic because we were getting a lot of extra audio.
Yeah, every time that came on, especially when Brandon did it, you were getting knocked off.
Yeah, I don't know what that was causing that, but apparently my mic was having issues whenever Brandon would get on. But I have no problem as Kane gets the first one unintentionally and gives it a little table tap and the table a little rub. But yeah, I don't know what the heck could have caused that, but Lafredo now with a chance to respond. And he fires it home. Yeah, it doesn't waste any time there.
It's kind of funny when these guys play each other. As good as they are, it's like Todd immediately knew what he was going to shoot because they play so much against each other.
Yeah, that you don't have to show everybody. You know what I mean? You don't have to establish as much because you've spent a career doing it.
And these guys have been playing each other so much for the last few years.
Yeah, that's true. Of late, between your guys' scene and then obviously Colorado,
right?
And Todd's been, I guess, been getting out up there more recently. So, as Kane gonna shoot out of the back, he does have a good 2-5, and he fires that one home.
Yeah, sweet.
He is a sniper with that. I know you. I don't know if you got to see it because I know you were in back when you were playing with him, but he taught Chris Carson. He gave him a little lesson on that, and Chris has been hitting that push shot very well. Obviously not like Kane hits it, but Kane definitely a master of his craft on that one as Todd tries to straight and Kane tries to dig it out, but can't collect the rebound.
Oh, a little flip straight.
Hits him with the flippy.
Oh, that annoys me, that shot.
And we are getting some comments, so I just want to remind everybody this is the Costa Rica Beach Tournament 2022, and this is in Jaco Beach, Jaco Beach, down there in Costa Rica as Lafredo gets the steal and tries to dink. He can't even keep it out.
Mike Green, are you in the house?
Yeah.
Scott O'Hare. I'll try to keep it PG-13, fellas.
What happened?
We're going to be joined by Scott O'Hare as Kane slams that one home from the back again.
First time.
All right, you're on, bro. Go. Do the match.
Well, I tell you, this is a hell of an experience. I can't tell you the hospitality from the Costa Rican players and tournament management. Carlos has done a great job here. Obviously, the conditions are not what we're used to. It takes a lot of adjustment. I mean, this is extreme heat.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got a chance to talk to Brandon quite a bit this weekend, and he is so happy you guys are there. They're all so happy that the American players showed up, and they want to treat you as good as they possibly can.
Yeah, they did a great job with this. Definitely a great job. I'm hooked. It's my first time here, and I'm hooked.
We'll just have to bring a cabana boy next time with a fan.
Yeah, or maybe if they actually have one of those outdoor air conditioning units for tents,
It was kind of funny with your outfit. I was honestly thinking about the Iraqi outfits. They got the AC in them.
That barber.
Kane's
So how
playing
did your
strong.
last match go against Brandon's brother?
Well, he jumped out in front on the first game, 4-1, and I just made some adjustments, and I actually came back to 4-1, took the first game, and then I think he was flustered after that. I got in his head, and I think the second game was 5-2. I think due to time constraints, we're only doing 2 out of 3s until I think we get to 7th, 8th place.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
75 players in singles, I think, something like that, and there's only 10 players or 10 tables here. They have a great turnout. Kane is just playing all kinds of confidence.
Sorry, I kind of got distracted there for a minute. Wow, one comeback already.
Thank you.
What are you liking this matchup, Scott?
I think it's great. Kane's been playing great all weekend. He's focused.
Who would you pick out of this two?
I got to say Kane.
Kane?
Yeah.
Oh, that's Todd's favorite sneaky shot right there.
There it is. The heat definitely gets you. You can see when Todd walked up to the table, he looked exhausted.
Yeah.
It's just strange, we grew up in Florida. You do yard work in the heat.
Yeah.
You're done for the rest of the day. You're so exhausted. So it's kind of the same thing. Played 2 matches here. And just like, geez, I'm done.
Yeah, I actually heard it was like 93 degrees.
Okay, vamos a mandar.
What do you think about Brandon and Kane playing together this weekend?
Well, they're definitely. I think they're the number 1 seed. I tell you, listen, these Costa Rican players. I've played against people I've never played before, never met them before, never knew anything about them, and they're fast.
Yeah.
They jump out on top real quick. There's no. Yeah, they just come out firing on all cylinders right away. So you definitely you can't let them get too far ahead. So Brandon is the hottest player coming into this.
Yeah, I like their matchup. I like them playing together. I like you and Blake. I would definitely put you guys in the top 2. But I have to admit, I ain't gonna lie about it. I kind of like Brandon and Kane this weekend. Sorry, brother.
Yeah, you don't have to apologize. They're definitely going to be the team to beat.
I just think it's amazing how Brandon can just jump back in the back and he shoots so well, and his defense has improved so much.
Looks like Todd jumped ahead here.
Mesa número 10, Susana Céspedes, Dani Ramírez, Valeria Campos y Antonio Cavindas. Mesa número 10.
Kane is switching to a rollover.
Yeah, looks like Todd's got him doubting already. I mean, Todd, he's hard to figure out sometimes. The guy's sneaky.
He's the master of adjustments, definitely.
Oh, yeah. What's amazing? I watched that football movie, and in the part where he's talking about this one little shot to the corner he was going to try to master before that event is the one he beat Terry Rue with. Isn't that wild?
Went back to his pool. It was that long. Wow.
Rubén Salas, Francisco Montero, mesa número 11. Rubén Salas, Francisco Montero, mesa número 11.
Still there, Scott?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Just listening to what they were trying to announce. Sorry about that.
Well, no problem. Just
Kane, yeah, I just saw that. Kane, hope he's not getting a little too long. Happy.
Okay, losers y winners juegan by two, diferencia de dos en el tercer juego o en el quinto juego, si juegan 3 de 5, cuando juegan 3 de 5. Okay, win by two.
There we go.
Mesa número 7, Vinicio Chacón, Carlos Loaiza. Vinicio Chacón, Carlos Loaiza.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys can see it, but Kane has got sweat just dripping off his forehead.
yeah, I'm sure. It's so funny because Todd just doesn't waste an ounce of energy.
He makes it look effortless for sure.
Mesa número 3, Jorge La Luz, Randy Chávez. Jorge La Luz, Randy Chávez. Mesa número 3. Francisco, mesa 11.
This is his chance to go up 3-2.
Chisco.
Some discussion on the table. Todd questioning the stop ball, maybe?
Hey, can you maybe talk a little louder into that mic?
Sorry, but how about now? Is that better?
Yeah, it's a lot better.
Okay. Yeah, it's little headphones.
Oh, is that what it is? Yeah.
Yeah, it's little. Something you see very often, using a phone like that.
Yeah, I'm sure the conditions are causing a lot of things you probably don't normally see.
It does. It affects your concentration and stay focused the whole time. They say the Costa Rican players are so used to it. They're so fast on this table.
Yeah, even at the Thunderdome tournament a couple of weeks ago, the guys from California were like, "How do you stand this?" And I'm like, "This is beautiful, 70 degrees."
There we go. Got a luck on his side there. Okay, so what do we got? 4-2.
4-2. Whatever Todd said to him seemed to fire Kane up.
Yeah. 4-2, second game. 1-0. Steal for Kane.
So this is a 3 out of 5, right?
I think so. Yeah. Right. This is for 7 or better. Right? Are they sitting at 70?
Playing for Denver.
Randy Chávez, Jorge La Luz, mesa 3, segunda llamada.
Nice.
Kane sees that little push corner, man. Guy gets in his way.
Todd got a break back. Jeff Long gets that ball.
Mesa 6, Edney Ortiz, César Hernández. Mesa 6, Edney Ortiz, César Hernández. Segunda llamada.
There we go. Kane takes a second. 1-1.
You know, it's
Hey,
going to
Kate.
go 5 games.
This is 3 out of 5. Yeah, let me check. I'm going to confirm that it's 3 out of 5. Hey, Kane. Is this 3 out of 5? Yeah, it's confirmed. It's 3 out of 5. So what we got is, 1 game apiece. I gotta tell you, the conditions are definitely stressful playing foosball, but this is probably one of the most fun tournaments I've ever been to. Costa Rican people, they're so much fun. They have so much energy. I don't know where they get it from. Yeah, they're just so much fun. And here I'm almost lights out by midnight, 1:30. These guys are going on till wee hours of the morning.
I was telling somebody that earlier. I saw where Carlos said they're going to have a Saturday 7 o'clock party or Sunday.
Sunday, pool party.
And I was saying how my good friends are from Mexico and they do that. And when they say party, it could go a while. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They love it.
I love their energy.
Yeah, my daughter's taking a few trips to Peru. They're just like that there too.
Are you guys getting any lag from your video?
Am I?
Yeah, are you guys lagging at all?
Occasionally. It's not real. Yeah, it's definitely doing it more now than it was, for sure.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
They keep having to adjust it. If you see Brandon, just maybe tell him.
And unfortunately, he's in the middle of a match.
Right.
All right, looks like they got the third game up and running. Moving that ball around the table. He's constantly looking for a hole, looking for the zone that he likes the best. This guy can shoot from anywhere.
Yeah, the last match he played, he was ripping up
Eagle number
the
2.
back.
Mesa número 2, Eagle number 2. Score of there, Blake Robertson.
Looks like they called me and Blake up. All right, listen, I'm going to give you guys a treat. All right, I've got called up on a match against Blake, and you're going to have Billy Pappas commentate from here on out.
All right, awesome.
Come here. You got Mike Green on.
Mike, is this live? Yeah. But there's a delay. Oh,
But listen, no, you got to watch it from here, though. You gotta watch it from here. It's going to be difficult, but watch it from here. All right?
all right.
What's up,
So
Billy?
who's all in here?
Mike Green's in here.
Just Mike Green? So wait, I'm just commentating for you or thousands at home?
You're Inside Foods Live, YouTube Live.
Can you guys hear me?
Who
I can
that?
hear you, yeah. Now we
Hey,
got
Keith
Glenn.
Glenn here.
Who is it?
Glenn. Unfortunately, he keeps having a problem with his microphone.
Yeah, I'll bow back out and let you guys handle it. Thanks for joining us, Billy.
No problem, man. What game? This is the third game, right?
Third game, yeah.
The screen keeps freezing, so it's kind of tough.
Yeah, it makes it tough for sure. Unfortunately, Brandon deals with that. He's in the middle of it.
Brandon was commentating? Yeah.
Oh no, he was actually fixing the stream too.
Oh, okay.
Brandon Muñoz, Diego González, mesa número 5. Brandon Muñoz, Diego González, mesa número 5. Ok, esas jugadas son 3 de 5.
What are you saying? Give us some play-by-play, Billy.
Can you see it? I'm seeing what you're seeing, brother. Super laggy. What is called Discord? Okay, I just got a chat. Why don't you all come? Dude, I can't believe Jim does that. I don't even know how to commentate. Oh, Todd doing that sketchy series. It's still paused in between his catch, but it's pretty nice.
Rodolfo.
From what I've been watching, Kane's been watching pretty good, eh? Bad decision made by Kane. Kane seemed to have been watching the whole pretty good throughout the match, right?
Yeah, this whole thing's been going back and forth. Todd beat him. I think they've been meatball every one.
Yeah, I saw Kane have shots in the foot. Another pretty bad decision by Kane, though. Two chances to get up.
Todd's being sneaky as usual. That's keeping him in.
Kane needs to take his time. It's a little bit too fast of a shot, and then wasted an opportunity there too. Todd and his sketchiness.
Yeah, that's what I say.
Every time he does it, it just skips to a 3-bar. So I mean, imagine a pretty good thing. I couldn't see the shot.
No, I can't even. The lag right now is causing everything to be like you miss everything they do.
Right. I think the other screen looks a little bit better, but it might be a little bit more. I don't know that. Yeah, the screen to the left is a little bit better. Todd kind of got a fortunate one, but the series still seems to be working out.
Hey, ask them if they can tell you how to turn that microphone of yours up just a little bit.
Is this a little bit better?
What's that?
Is this a little bit better?
Yeah, great.
Okay, I'll just have it close to my mouth.
It's at 3 out of 5.
Todd seems to have a lot of time right now.
Yeah. Bravo. Pesa 2.
Nice. Good play. Good clear though. Lucky, but good clear. I was Kane. I made Todd do a nice crisp wall. He had that big swing to that wall. He goes to 35 now. A nice great pass.
It's been lagging a lot.
This one's way better. This one's way
Nothing we
better.
could do. Yeah, but you're ahead of.
What's that? Did you talk about this? Oh, I'll be ahead.
Yes.
I'll be ahead.
Yeah, you're.
This one, it keeps skipping.
See, look, it's
yeah.
Nothing we can do, huh?
No. Even when I was watching the Liverpool game.
You got to commentate on this because you're talking about stuff that hasn't even happened that they don't know.
I see. Okay. Can you switch it? Sorry, guys. Technical
No problem, man. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, it's probably what you guys are seeing too. It's just skipping too much.
4 and a
See
third.
if Kane takes his time right now. Took a little extra seconds there. He still needs to take longer time. was a good one. Two to one for Todd. Sorry, guys, the stream's a little messy here. Chase from the match audio is cool. I don't know how to change it, bro. I'm thrown in the weeds here. All right, buddy. Turn down the audio. I don't know how to do that. Chase, you don't even play football, bro. Get him out. Hey, can't games like football, Chase? Chase, you got a nice house, bro. I don't want to just take it from you. All right, 4 games about to start. I think Kate needs to take a little more time on that free ball. Nice pass there. So the mic is still bad, Mike?
Now, what you just talked was much better.
I like having to push it into my damn mouth.
Yeah, it was bad before. I couldn't even understand it, but now I understand everything.
All right, I'll try to hold it. Let's see what Kane does here.
Chase Manel says he thanks you.
Kane keeps shooting at that 3 seconds. Todd was too good at that. He needs to mix up the timing. Let's try that at the back. Skipping around, I can't really tell what's happening. See, Kane keeps shooting at that 2 seconds. Todd is zoned in on that. He's got some timing down pretty good.
Jerry.
See if Todd tried that. Couldn't see what he did. Okay, they could go.
Hey, Billy, I got to tell you, man, it's not really working. I can't hear you at all.
Yeah, and the stream, I can't see what's even happening.
Yeah, you might just want to shut that thing down until they figure it out.
Yeah, I wonder. Let's see if I can refresh or something like that. Let's see how it works. Yeah, I don't know if that will make things work. Actually, I'm not going to do that. I'll wait for someone who knows what they're doing.
Okay, man.
Hey. Yeah. All right, but I am going to go actually watch a match. I can't see anything. Sorry, guys.
All right, brother. No problem. Thanks.
Later.
Sorry, guys. We've been trying to have some masters get on and do some commentary, but the mic is a big issue right now.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's gonna complain about trying to get some of these guys in here. So we do appreciate Scott, Blake, and Billy helping us out a little bit, but the audio there just isn't quite what we were looking for. Um, so again, thank you to those guys, but we are happy to be back as we are in the fourth game here, Mike.
I've gotten a little confused, but yes. I'm not sure what game it is, to be honest. I'm trying to figure all this thing that's going on.
Pretty sure this is the fourth. Todd took the first, Kane took the second, Todd took the third. And now Kane up 2-1 here in the fourth. Blocked up off the table. But it's actually not the table audio. It's the mic that they were using to try and come on air with us that's giving us that loud ambiance room noise. So if Billy didn't know to mute it when he walked away, but eventually somebody will figure it out and mute it for us. But in the meantime, we'll make do as Kane now up 3-1. And Todd blocks that one back in the goal. We'll cut the lead back in half now, 3-2. It's a game Kane has to have if he wants to continue to move on in this winner's bracket. So we get a little table scoop.
Mesa número 9, Iris Mora Vincenzo, Lourdes Pérez, Betty Barnet. Mesa número 9.
Three here now. Puts the ball back into play.
Mesa número 4, es mi Ortiz Jorge Alfaro. Ortiz Jorge Alfaro.
There we go. Big thank you to whoever took care of that for us.
Yeah, that's great.
That's a lot better. And you'll still be able to hear the table. As Kane now with a chance to take the lead, and he decides to go straight with it. Now game ball for King Gabriel. And he gets the steal. So King Gabriel now, chance to take game number 4 and send this to a 5th and final decisive set. Puts that shot on goal, but able to collect the rebound. So again, sticking with the pull shot here. We did see him switch to a rollover earlier, and he fires long, takes game number 4, and we are going to a 5th game.
Yeah, that's as long as he's taken so far. So that's what Billy was trying to talk about, was he was shooting on the same time every time.
Yeah. Well, folks, as we get ready for the 5th game, a quick reminder, this is Inside Foos's coverage of the 2022 Costa Rica Beach Tournament, coming to you live from Jaco Beach, Florida. My name is Keith Glenn, joined by my good friend Mike Green. We have had a cavalcade of guest announcers who are on the ground there pop in throughout the day. It's been great to hear from them. And we've had a lot of good foosball here for a smaller tournament. But a lot of the stars out in force. As Gabriel now, chance to open scoring here in game number 5. Taking his time, fires. Miss executes a little bit, it looked like. Oh, and unable to grab that rebound. Lafredo looking to pass 2 to 3. And unable to catch it on his 3-bar, but does reel it in on his 5.
Hello.
Yeah, my executive producer there, big fan of that defensive effort by Kane. Usually he gives me a little warning, but he caught me off guard that time. As Todd looking to shoot out of the back. And Kane collects the rebound. Tries the wall, but Todd able to take it away.
I love Billy calling his Todd sketchy play.
Which one was the sketchy play?
Just how he sneaks the ball out of the back with his little banks from the left hand and different things.
Yeah. And Lafredo now. Both players struggling to get something going offensively here in the 5th game. As Gabriel cannot hang on to that one and almost gets a second chance, but Todd able to reel it in.
Nice.
And well struck by Lafredo. That makes it 1-0. These players have traded matches, or excuse me, games in this match. Todd, then Kane, then Todd, then Kane. And that's how we end this 5th and final. And Todd now. Chance to take a 2-0 lead. It almost just looks like he's having a hard time controlling the ball.
I think they're sweating so bad.
Yeah.
They're just getting no grip on it.
This is the first 3 out of 5 being played.
Scott O'Hara said after like the second game, he said that the Canes just drenched.
Yeah, having to fight through the elements here as that one is blocked. That's it's one of those problems where it's like if you get into a long one, it almost gets longer just because you start to wear down in that heat.
Oh yeah, especially this is they played Friday. I know they played Todd played seniors and whatever else was going on. So, and they said today was much hotter than it was yesterday.
Yeah, and obviously the humidity down there. Todd gonna do a tic-tac and then finally set up. Yeah, he just looks like he's struggling to set up a pull shot. Not something you ever see him do as he finds that tight straight hole 2-0 now. And you see both players just.
Yeah. How often do you see Todd wipe sweat? I didn't even know he sweated.
Yeah, he's usually got a jacket on and
Yeah.
long pants, and as Kane brushes down nicely, but Gabriel now finds a tight straight hole of his own. Cuts the lead in half now, 2-1. And it's going to be a slog for these last few balls here for these competitors. Man, could you imagine if they had this tournament in like June?
Yeah.
As Todd, the rolling pull shot goes down the middle, 3-1 now. Kane's going to have to dial something up here to stay in this match. I feel like neither player wants to call a timeout because they just want to get it over with.
Yeah. 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 It's They look like a boxers in the 15th round.
Yeah, as that one kicks around and finds its way to the back of the goal, it is now match ball for Todd Lafredo. Kane looking a little bit visibly frustrated. And he gets one to kick around and go in himself. 4-2 now.
You just never see this kind of play out of these two. Look like they decided instead of a timeout, they just do a hold it.
And I don't know if you can hear me or if that's just on my end, but
Yeah, you're going in and out. Todd Lafredo, I don't even know what we'd call that last game. The two of them just, I
yep.
think they
And
just couldn't do it anymore.
my feed's looking a little slow, a little choppy, so I don't know if I'm behind you here, Mike. But Lafredo gets that one. So in
5-2, fifth.
games, Todd Lafredo has defeated King Gabriel to fifth or better in the open.
You know, I could definitely sympathize with these guys because in the middle of the summer in Georgia, we went to a tournament in this old
Mike,
building. Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, that's on my end.
Yes,
Crap.
no. That was a hold at Martin Grimes. Period. Mutual decision.
girl. Hey, what's up, Mike? Hey, Keith. How you guys doing?
Yeah, I'm glad you came back on. He kind of got booted, and my volume was pretty low, but you seem to have kicked it in.
My volume's good.
Yeah, your volume's great. How about mine?
Yeah, I can hear you perfectly. It looks like the stream might actually be looking pretty good too.
Yeah. All right, I'll let you
I think I,
start out. You can announce who these guys are and getting ready to play for.
well, right now I think it's kind of a legendary match. You have Billy Pappas on the left, Tony Friedman on the right. Two young guns from back in the day that played together for a while. Um, I think they're both. I think they're both the same exact age. So when they were the up and coming team for a while, and they've been there and done that now. So it's good to see Billy back on tour again,
Yeah,
here and there. So
it's like this, like seeing one of your classic rock bands or something coming back that you actually. I mean, these guys are still that good. They're not those guys, but yeah, everybody
oh,
loves
absolutely,
this.
yeah. They're like Metallica still being Metallica.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know if you caught that
Metallica gets
last
up on
match.
stage.
It was so hot that Todd and Kane had to call a hold it. They didn't even call a timeout. They just decided to stop playing.
Well, I think that was actually Todd was probably complaining a little bit that he might have gotten jarred on the three rod
No, that was later on. I'm talking about the last game. They were just beat.
at the very end. At the very end, yeah.
Yeah.
Todd was trying to get the ball on his three rod. He felt like Kane jarred it a little bit. I caught the tail end of that, but here we go. So we got Billy ball in three, taking his time, which usually he doesn't right off the bat, but I guess against Tony, he will. So good block by Tony. A little off the wall. Ooh, pretty pass right there. So we got Tony with a snake shot here. Good pull side.
Yeah, I tell you when Billy came to Florida State, I think it was, and when he beat Tommy in singles, I'm not. I mean, it
I
just
think it
shows
was
you how good he
Colorado.
is. Colorado,
Was that
after
was
not playing
Colorado? Yep.
for so long, just comes in and that was a crazy match. Love watching that match with Billy.
Oh, there's another good push side right there. So right now we've got 1-1, and but yeah, that was Colorado State. Came back with like I don't know even know if he practiced for that. So, but I know it was tough for Tommy. That was the first time Tommy's ever faced Billy. So
Well, yeah, absolutely, but just the fact that still, I mean, after that layoff Billy did and then come play that, strong a match was impressive.
yeah, oh absolutely. I think he took second in 3 events, and the person who took first is the guy across the table from him right now.
Yeah.
So Tony with a nice near wall, which you don't see a ton, but he'll still pop those near wall passes. Billy was probably waiting for that one off the wall on the far side again, like he did earlier. So, all right,
Yeah,
so we're
we're
at
to 3 out of 5s
3-1.
now, so that'll make it a lot more interesting.
Yeah. So 3-1, 4-1 now. Got a little glitch. Billy's losing the ball a little bit. Billy in his sweats. Maybe his hands are sweating pretty bad. I mean, you'll always see him grab his shirt and try to dry off the rod. So, damn, that
Classic
was
Billy
loud.
right there. What a shooter.
Yep. Loud, and the table moved a little. Oh, beautiful pass right there from the two. And then slingshot off the outside. So Tony showing Billy he's still the man right now.
Yeah, it's funny though. I always think that when absolutely, but Billy just seems like he just keeps rolling with it.
That's the thing with Billy.
Yeah.
He's got the total game, front, back, everything. His
Even the
hands are
way he's
so
shooting
quick.
has
And,
picked up 100% from when he was playing other matches. Just as
oh
he's
yeah, the other matches
right,
it was
just
kind of like, hey,
conserving
let's have a
energy
little
more.
fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing with Billy is he's still gonna want to have fun. That's the only reason why if he even plays the game, he has to have fun, or else he just doesn't even want to play. He's actually Tony's been doing great on Billy's 5 though, really keeping the ball off his three. Another good short slider.
Yeah. He's deadly back there.
Yeah, he went from one side to the other. So short push side, short pull side. All right, see what Tony does here. Tony looks like he's going to fake into a pull kick, and he rips a pull kick. I pretty much guarantee Billy didn't think he was actually going to shoot it. See if Billy takes his time here. No, just enough. So it's 2-1 Billy right now. Sitting in the second game with Tony winning the first. Little chip up right there from Tony. Missed it. Just off his man. Billy with his little chip up pass right there. Let's see if he sticks with the snake. Yep, pull side. Tony does a great block right there. Yep. Tony with a little quick shot. Maybe he's going to regret it. Ooh. Billy's sweating. Billy might want to switch to his pull shot, especially if he's gonna be sweating that much.
Yeah, it was funny. Even Todd, even he was not. I mean, he didn't even look like he had confidence setting his pull shot up. He was sweating so bad.
Yeah, but I can imagine Billy's wrist sweating like it is.
Yeah.
I mean, for somebody that sweats a lot, I would be doing my pull shot, especially if I had his pull shot.
Right.
Nice little quick snake. So right now it's 3-1. Good block by Billy. Oh. Nothing better than catching somebody off guard for being upset about a pass being missed.
Yeah.
Good little quick shot. He's trying to punish Billy for being upset.
As I heard Tony say last couple weeks ago at the tournament, called him pouting.
Yep. Another good block. Great shot. Oh, wow.
Yeah, he's making Billy
back
work.
And forth right there. That was a little back and forth.
Yeah, I know. I just like Tony's picking up the momentum because he sees how Billy's sweating so much. He's really putting it on it. See what happens.
Yeah. I can't believe that ball got away from him. Mm-hmm. Nice long from the back, though. It was a good block by Tony. Tony with a little push kick. Trying to catch Billy off guard again. Ooh. Very, very rare miss on the 5-rod pass. See what Billy does here. Oh, nice. That's a beautiful pass off the wall right there. Oh. Let's see, 3-2. Second game. Tony's got the first game.
Slow-mo.
Yep. Some people pay extra for that, but we got a lot. It was looking good for a little bit. The stream was perfect for a little bit, so hopefully we get it back up. And not a very good pass there. Tony steals it. Let's see here. My stream is stopped for the moment.
Yeah, I got nothing.
Wow. He went for the push kick and got blocked. Great block by Billy. That's going to go with the 2-5. Let's see what he does. 2-5 pass. Oh. They're both actually having some really good defense on their 5-rods. Looks like Billy scored again. No, 3-2. So, oh. 3-3, I think. No, I know it's 3-3. Billy's got on the 5. Let's see what Billy does here. I see him going down. Oh, middle lane chop.
That never hurts.
Yeah. All right, Tony's got on the 5 right now. Let's see. Oh, let it slip and slide. Try to catch him padding again. Billy got him. Went for a bank, missed or got blocked right there. A little fakey push kick. A little flippy.
Putting on a show for the folks.
Billy's having fun.
Yeah.
All right, so we're looking at 4-3 still. Tony's got on a 3. He's going to set up key point right here. I know that Tony does not want to tie this game up or tie this match up. He needs to go 2-0 against Billy. Oh, what a beautiful pass. Timeout. Oh, what a beautiful pass.
Yeah, he just looks at him like, okay.
Did he hit 3? Did he hit 3 on that? I can't remember. I'm curious if he hit 3 before he passed it.
Well,
I know he likes to foos it.
But it came once it comes off the back wall, it doesn't matter, right?
No, it does. To advance it, you have to hit 2, and then the third man advances it. So I'm not 100% when he did the foos. How I missed that.
Yeah,
I could be wrong. All right, so we're sitting there for looks like 4-4. Looks like it went in. Yep. So we're at 1 game apiece. The good news is this thing might go 5, which I think everybody wants to see 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think maybe everybody but Billy.
Ooh, very rare pass right there. Oh, 5-bar shot. What a great block, though.
I think it's funny. Tony seems to be trying out, play him fast with hands, and Billy seems to be hanging right in there with his slow, methodical way of playing.
Yeah, I think he gives that. I think he tries to give that. Oh no, I'm pounding now, but then he's still trying to get the block on it. Kind of like I'm not looking, but I am looking.
Yeah.
All right, so we're looking at 1-0 right now. Third game tied up 1 game apiece.
Oh.
A little sneaky pass, got it. Tony's way too quick for that. Of course, Billy is too. So.
Yeah.
Well, he's sticking with the push side. Sticking with the push side. It's 2 back-to-back. So we're at 2-0 right now. Right? Or is it 2-1?
2-0.
2-0. Yep.
Hey, watching these 2 guys is worth the price of admission.
Yeah, exactly. And we noticed that Billy did not take the 2-0 Tom Your timeout, so he's not used to being down 2-0 that much, I guess.
Yeah.
No pun. Nice pass from Tony. He's got on the 3-bar right now. Let's see how well he does here. He's going to probably go to the full side since he's been digging on that push.
Good call.
All right, let's see what Billy does here. Is he going to quickie or is he going to take? He's taking his time. Oh wow, he was out there too. I can't believe how far Tony was out.
I'm almost willing to make a bet this is a 5th game meatball or 5-3.
3-1. Nice little squib in for Billy. I think he needed that right there. Oh, hello. Little hammer 5. Little reminder of who Tony is. Let's see what Billy does here.
Doing the pull.
The pull shot. And oh wow, that was a great block by Tony because he really got that ball out there. He had to go way around him. All right, Billy's getting the ball. He goes up. Just missed that one. I think Billy's just trying some different stuff right now because he knows that he's down 4-1. So it really doesn't matter what he does. He's just trying to hurry up and get that game over with, basically. All right, so we're about to go into the 4th game here. Billy's trying to wipe off the sweat from anywhere he can. Billy's got it on the 5. And I'm chopping up again.
Yeah, just when I thought it got good.
Yep. Looks like we're gonna go for a little push out of the back. Wow, he hit the ball so hard. I think he flexed that rod halfway down when he did that one.
And what I like about the way he does every one of his shots, there's just no tell. I mean, you just don't know what
Yeah,
he's gonna. There's no. He doesn't give it
and
away.
and the best way I can describe each one of his shots, he explodes through it.
Yeah.
I mean, it just it scares you when he moves because he hits it so quick. That was a very lucky block, but it went through. Another block by Tony. Tony goes for the bank off the wall, barely got blocked. Great block by Billy right there. I can't believe he was even there for that. The short inside pull kick. All right, see what Tony does here. Tony set it up. Oh wow, quick push side. Billy just hanging out over there. See what he does. Little tap middle probably. It looks like a tap middle shot right now. Or just go to middle. Oh wow, what a great block right there. Trying to catch Billy off guard there. Both these hands are so fast. It's incredible. Good save by Tony. Let's see.
Yeah.
Push side again.
I think
He
he's
was
wearing
worried
him
about
down a
that
bit.
middle. Well, that's the thing is, once you hit that middle, nobody you don't want to give up another middle. It's a great pass. He did that last week at the Sunshine Open. He taps it with the side guy in the middle, his second guy on the side, and then he pushes it forward, but he moves his guy up. It's a great pass. It's a sneaky pass because he does a little tic tac series. So a little open hand pull side right there. Nice shot by Tony. So we're at 4-1 right now. It's 2 games to 1, and this could be over soon unless Billy does something here.
I
That's a
love
pass
that
right there.
pass.
That's the exact pass I was talking about right there. It's such a sneaky pass because you're so used to him tic tacking it over, and then yeah, it's a beautiful pass. And the slingshot off the wall with the left hand, great shot.
Well, got to give it to Tony, man. What a play! What a player!
Yeah, we wish it would have gone 5, but
Yeah.
we got enough. We got enough out of 4 games. Just the pure speed from both of these guys, and just I mean, there's so many passes and shots that nobody else does that these guys are doing like they're nothing.
All right. I wonder how many
I'm
we got
curious.
left.
I'm not saying this match is being called yet, but the top 4 players right now are Brandon Munoz will be playing Todd Lafredo. I'm not sure when. Tony Spreedeman will be playing Blake Robertson. Blake Robertson took out Scott O'Hare. I'm not sure how quickly that match is played, but they are partners. So Scott O'Hare and Blake Robertson. So I'm not sure how that match went. I know back in the good old days, you guys used to let people go through, and then you had little systems, didn't you?
I cannot confirm or deny that.
I heard it from a reliable source that people would let people go into the losers bracket so they could take other people out so that you guys could help. But I'm not saying that you were in that instance, but I know other people were.
Well, I mean, it makes sense. I mean, people won't agree with it, but I mean, back then, you know how Florida people play with Florida people, California play with California people.
Yeah.
There was not a lot of people playing with different people from different states. So yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
we're doing all the tournaments.
Yeah. I believe me. I'm not condemning it. Tony versus Blake. I'm not condemning it just because, again, hey, the system is the system. I personally wouldn't want to go in the losers bracket.
Yeah. I mean, most people don't know this, and most people weren't even alive then. But the year that Tony, I believe Bacon won his first singles world title, he had to play Don Shalfo as goalie, and Don beats him. And Don just walked up to him and said, "Go ahead, bro. You're the champ," and let him move on. Because Don won the doubles title.
That's the thing is, especially as a goalie, you and I both know,
Yeah,
if your forward isn't going into any matches with confidence, it's your fault
right.
because you need to make sure that your forward is confident. So I can see that happening 100%.
Oh yeah, it's funny. I mean, people don't have a clue. Me and Horton and Starcheski lived together in Dumas. I played them. They beat me 5-0 so many times. But 3 months later, I'm starting to beat him and Chad Hansen and Horton, and and I had to play Star in singles. And he looks at me, he goes in a big tournament. He goes, "Don't do it to me." All right, bro. We're partners, so whatever. You know.
Yeah, I played. So George Guzman had his issues with his heart, and his he basically died 13 times. Well,
Yeah.
he finally makes it back, and um, for the Worlds that year, we passed out a bunch of wristbands that we made up that said George Guzman or if I like George, and then also Guzman 007. Well, the first year back at Florida State, who do I play singles against? George Guzman.
Right.
So George Guzman's sitting there while we're playing singles, and I could see him pulling up every couple of shots to where he wasn't get. He had it on the 5-rod, and he likes the 5-rod here and there, and I can see him pulling up and then not going for the 5-rod shot to score on me. I had stopped the game and I looked over at him. I said, "Don't you dare, dude!
Yeah.
Don't you dare pull up." I was like, "I do not want to. I would rather lose to you. If you're gonna beat me, beat me." And he's like, "No, no, no." And I'm like, "Listen, don't ever do that." I said, "If you're gonna, I want you to play your best." And I could just tell that he was kind of looking over the table at me, going, "I don't want to beat you," type thing. But believe me, because he beats me all the time. We play singles a lot. We basically go back and forth. But the one thing I didn't want to do is I did not want to take a win. Um, but I will say this: if I'm playing my partner and he's a forward, I sure as heck want him to have a lot of confidence. Last thing I want to do is beat him and then go into a match of doubles and he's sitting there and can barely shoot because I blocked him. So, but those were two different stories.
Yeah, you got to give George credit. He had a sense of humor. He was playing a match, and I was standing there, and he asked me, "Do I have any jumper cables with me?" I was like, That's not right, man." All right, so let's see what we got going on here. Looks
It
like
should be Tony versus Blake. Yeah, we're
yeah,
looking at Tony versus
Tony
Blake.
Blake, table one. Yeah. I hear the supervisor.
What's that?
I heard the dog bark. Was that the production manager for Keith?
I'm not going to confirm nor deny, but it could be my dog playing. We'll blame Keith even though he's playing out on the stream.
No, I am, but my dog's innocent on that one.
Okay. Yeah, getting ready for a good one with Tony and Blake here.
Yeah, you guys were doing great, so I was just content to hang out and listen, and got to see a very good match there between Billy and Tony.
Yeah, that was awesome. I can't take a break. I'll have to admit right now that there's like 30 women downstairs at my house having a birthday party, and I can't believe you guys haven't heard them. Like I keep waiting for somebody to go, man, they're really having a party there in Costa Rica, but it's actually my house. But I'm not allowed to go outside my door because
They'll make you put clothes back on.
yeah, yeah, I was so happy to hear that I wouldn't have to be on video because as the old joke says, I definitely have a face for radio. So.
Oh, come on now, Mike. But yeah, I do like that when we do this. I don't have to put a face on, so to speak. We can just sit here and chat without having to worry about being on camera.
Yeah, that's why I like foosball radio when I'm on there because it's just talking.
Yeah.
I'm really surprised more people. I mean, maybe they do, but I mean, it's a lot of interesting stuff on there. I'm surprised more people don't. I'm surprised
Yeah.
more people don't go on there. Or
But
listen to it, I mean.
It's actually good though to be able to see the face. I mean, to be honest, I
yeah,
really haven't
I love
listened
the
to a lot
show.
of the.
Getting ready for
I haven't listened to a lot of the foosball radio, but actually, to be honest, the podcast that Keith you did with Tommy Brewer and with
the Thunderdome preview.
the Thunderdome preview, I watched that, and to me, it's like just being able to see it with the personalities. We all know that Tommy Brewer, no matter what happens, he's going to add a little bit of fun to it. So just being able to
Yeah,
see him get up and walk out of the room at one point was
yeah.
kind of
No,
funny. But yeah, I enjoy that. I want
he
to see
we
the
had
faces
some
of
fun
every once
with
in a
that one,
while.
yeah, but it was funny that so there was a lot of things I was convinced that we were gonna have to cut, but they didn't want to cut it, so we just ran it. But there was actually when we first got started, Tommy being a clown, that we actually did end up cutting. Um, and there's a clip of it floating around somewhere between the Inside Foos guys, but yeah, that was a lot of fun, and it was a little easier because we knew who our competitors were going to be, for an event like
Yeah,
Thunderdome, so we could actually talk about it. Whereas, a lot of these tour events, who some of the big dogs are that are going to be there or not be there, but for the most part, kept people come out of the woodwork, make last minute decisions to attend and things like that. So it's harder to speculate and do that kind of preview show. But every chance we get, we're going to try and do something similar. So.
yeah, it's nice to be able to know when you made it like a specific amount of players, 64. It's nice to know exactly when you're going to it, really who you're playing, compared to when there's going to be 110 teams. I mean, what teams are going to be there, but you don't know who's going to really be there, just because there's just there's always those little upsets.
Yeah.
At least with all those players there, you kind of know who the mix is, and almost makes it. I enjoyed watching it just because number one, I knew a lot of the players that were on there, and I was rooting for everybody. But it's what I liked again about the Thunderdome was you're always able to see good matches. No offense, you weren't, like a lot of the other tournaments, you're seeing some matches that are going on table one that shouldn't be on table one. You know,
Yeah,
back in the
early in the
day,
weekend, you get the
yeah, back in the day, you had matches, or you actually had tables that said pro only, and of course, we all want to see, some of the up and coming players, or just some of the players that just don't get to be on the video as much. But to be honest, to be able to have a lot of viewers, you have to have the good matches. If you don't have the good matches, people jump off and they don't watch. So it's tough to say, but and again, you're only going to learn by watching the best players in the world play, or play against the best players in the world, which luckily we get to do a lot in Tampa.
Yeah. Well, the thing I'll say about that is that, I mean, obviously, once the higher rank stuff gets going, there are some that sneak their way on there. But some of the reason we've been seeing some of the lower rank stuff is because Inside Foos is covering events longer than we had in the past. Jim would
Correct.
show up for the Friday night, and you get going. Maybe you get some pro singles, pro doubles, and all the open and stuff. But now that we're covering essentially the whole weekend, you are getting to see some more of that stuff when it's the only stuff available, which is a good thing. And to your point, if people don't want to watch the lower level stuff, then they don't have to. But yeah, am aware that there have been a couple times where it was like, why is this match on when there's this match going on, on the other side of the room type of thing. But I think for the most part, if it's the lower rank stuff getting covered, it's generally because there's fewer events going on type of thing. But it's been
Yeah.
great to get to see just more coverage in my mind at least. But
Oh yeah, believe me.
uh,
I was actually last night. I was actually playing poker at Tampa Bay Downs, and I was literally at the poker table watching the matches last night. And then I was actually one of the guys sitting next to me. He's like, "Oh, I used to play in college all the time," and so he was like, "Oh, that's so cool." That I was like, "Here, look at this. This is in Costa Rica." And then I go, "Hold on, this one right here is in. This is actually in Ohio." And then I was like, "Here, look at this video. Look at this video." So it was pretty cool just to be able to show somebody that all these things were going on in different places.
Yeah, and we have had in a lot of weekends of double headers. Obviously the Arnold going on this weekend as well as this, and then when we had the Thunderdome, South Dakota State was going on at the same time. So more and more of these regional tournaments popping up, not just the big majors. And just real quick, it does look like we are going to get a switch here, and Tony and Blake's not going to be quite yet. This is going to be Brandon Munoz and Todd Lafredo squaring off here on table number one.
I think Todd hit him with the grandfather rule and decided he needed a little more time.
Yeah, they, instead of just recalling him 5 more times, they said,
Yeah.
you know what, we'll just play the other match.
Yeah, just play the match because I'm not going to be there for a while. The only thing that I
Well, no,
would
actually, they actually
see-
called Todd. Todd is Todd's supposed to be up right now.
You know,
Is
you're
he
talking
going to be? Is he going to be wearing those knee-high white boots again?
I don't know. He was looking pretty rough the last match, even though he won. Him and Kane both.
Well,
I would definitely like to see them record table, like down at the Thunderdome, even if they don't even do the conversation, or the play-by-play or whatever. I know it's expensive. I understand all the logistics behind it, but I would love to see those two tables because there was a lot of matches, good matches going back and forth on 1 and 2, but unfortunately we only got to see table one.
yeah, I think that was just the nature of the Thunderdome. So just quick update. It looks like we might be getting some more guest commentary. If they do, I will step out again to make room for them for the sake of the quality of the stream. But in the meantime, we're hanging out waiting on this match between Brandon Munoz, Todd Lafredo. If you are just joining us, this is Inside Foos's live coverage of the 2022 Costa Rica Beach Tournament down there in Jaco Beach, Costa Rica. And we've had a lot of good foosball so far. Some very good matches against some of the country's world's top players. And I guess I can let them know who they're listening to. I have been popping in and out all day. My name is Keith Glenn, and but really holding it down over the last couple hours has been Mike Green and Alan Montrone. So I definitely appreciate you gentlemen joining us today. And
Thank you for having him.
yeah,
Did
and
he
it
get
looks
that
like
right, Alan?
What's that?
yeah.
Did he get that right?
Am I mispronouncing your last name?
You didn't. The other guy on the stream did. the guy who's known me a lot longer than you.
Gotcha.
My redneck accent.
I just go with the phonetic pronunciation. I find that usually works, but
yeah, that's what I usually do.
But just quick update before, just in case I do have to hop off here. Our super producer Ashley has informed us that the Arnold tournament has not. It's running on local software, but they are into I believe Michael Stahl. I got out and got back in, so I lost her text where she explained all this to us. But Michael Stahl, I believe, took king seat in open singles up there, and she's about to give us another update.
If you can, Keith, if you want, I'm gonna have to actually get out of here because I actually have to work tonight. So why don't you just go ahead and stay on, and I'm gonna go ahead and.
Well, I can do that, but the only thing is that apparently I was having whenever the local guys get on there, it for some reason it makes my audio wonky.
Okay, I'll stay on.
So
Alan, how about that?
Yeah, there you go. I'm about to lose me. But update from the Arnold: Steve Biney and Brian Tankersley are playing Dustin Bajas and Mark Vanetti. So good foosball over there. Gentlemen, I'm going to let you take it, step off, and let you guys take it from the ground there.
Sounds good.
Mike Green, are you still in the house?
I'm still here, man, with Alan Montrone.
Oh, Alan, my pro doubles Florida State partner.
Oh, that's right. I am playing with you, aren't I?
Yeah.
Hey, listen, great outfit I saw you in earlier today. Camouflage on camouflage.
Yeah. Well, I was trying to,
You're trying to blend
in with the
trees.
With the Puro Vida Costa Rica slogan. It's all natural here, and you want to blend in with the community. Yeah. So,
Alan,
Alan, you weren't here earlier, but I'll tell you, if you guys haven't had a chance to come out here for a foosball tournament, I tell you, the hospitality and this tournament has just been so much fun. And you can just tell even the matches are serious, but we're still having fun. I don't know. You guys were watching the Tony Billy match.
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah, it was a good match.
Tony was doing shots that he would not normally do in a major tournament. So you can just tell everybody's having a great time, yet they are still taking the game serious. And earlier I talked about how the quality of players that the Costa Rica has down here. It's just amazing. People that I've never ever seen before. They're fast, they're talented, and you just you can't take them lightly at all. It's unbelievable, the competition here. I thought Florida, Texas, Colorado, California, Oklahoma, I mean, those were the mecca foosball. Man, I tell you, for an island, this place is amazing with talent.
Yeah, that's amazing. I tell you, I don't know.
Are those? Is Todd wearing knee-high white boots?
No, I think those are socks. I can't see them from where I'm at. Oh, wait a minute. No, those are his legs.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought they were knee-high white boots.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's quite.
I don't know. Brandon's shirt might be a bit of a distraction for Todd. I mean, I'm almost getting dizzy looking at it.
I'd like to see Brandon's shirt and Todd's pants.
Todd actually used to complain about the hat that Tommy Yor used to wear, and it's very similar.
Why? Because of distraction.
Yeah, it's mesmerizing. You know, when you look at those photos and it looks like the thing's it's moving.
Yeah,
like
I think I see numbers. I think I see a word in there. Is there a word in there? Does it say I'm going to beat you or something? Hey Scott, is there any way, since they moved the table really badly, can somebody try to straighten up the camera then a little bit for us?
Yeah, let me see what I can do.
Thanks, sir.
I don't know. It seems like the older Todd gets, the more him and Eno look alike.
Is that better?
Eno? Yes. Yeah, it's fine. It's perfect.
Wait, let me.
Just a tad bit to the right. Right and down. Did you say that Lafredo and Eno look like each other?
I said the older I get, they seem like the more they look like they even. I don't know. Maybe even the way he walks and plays.
Is that better?
Yeah, that's much better. Thank you.
So it's Alan, you weren't there, but I tell you, it's a whole different element playing out here. This room is it's open air. They have fans going, but it's. I mean, I think we're at the equator. You know, it's hot. Imagine playing foosball outside in August. Florida.
It would be like playing at Berg's in downtown St. Pete.
Yeah. Yes. I mean, it is hot, and I tell you what, it definitely affects your mental game here. It's very easy to lose focus. Very easy to lose concentration. I mean, it's definitely hard. I've caught myself just watching the ball just roll right past me. You know. So
did anybody bring any type of rosin or anything?
No, there's no rosin here.
Yeah.
No.
I bet you everybody wishes they had rosin now.
Oh yeah, everybody is. I mean, well, the Americans. I mean, the Costa Ricans are definitely used to this weather.
Yeah, they're probably laughing at everybody. Look at them; they're sweating.
Yeah. There's a couple. There's a few other players from other parts of Europe I know that are here. In fact, my first round, I forget where the guy was from. I think it's Czech Republic. My first open singles round, the guy was from Czech Republic. So there's a handful of other Europeans here.
Have you seen anybody with any really different style of shot on the 3-bar?
No,
or there's all been kind of the same.
The same. It's yeah. I mean, obviously, their primary shot is a rollover. Kevin Romero didn't make it, but I mean he's a Costa Rican with a lightning pull shot.
Yeah.
He's not here, so honestly I don't. Not too many pull shots here. Mostly to roll over.
So Todd, Todd, did you make it down to the beatdown tournament last year?
No, I didn't go to the beatdown. No.
You got to go this year. It's just like where you're at, but they got AC. I mean, no, really, it was a blast. Everybody was there. I mean, Tony and Bud and all of us were at, everybody's at the bar. I mean, it was great setup. They had pit tables in the back just for the foosball. Nobody could bother you, and the bar was connected to the back private room. But definitely a lot of fun. Well, here we go.
Start of the match.
So Scott, do you see Todd playing any differently against Brandon than he would normally play?
No, I think Todd's just going to play his game. If anything, Todd's pace might frustrate Brandon. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, remember how Brandon is a fast, talented player, very precise.
Yeah. You really, again, I was about to say, you really don't know there's going to be a shot that comes out.
Correct.
A lot more pressure on Brandon to win this tournament in his home country. He really wants to win this thing. You know that.
I would agree, especially when Tornado's got him ranked number 2. The new points came out. Brandon is number 2 and Kevin's number 1. So yeah, I think there's a lot of pressure on Brandon right now.
Well, if you're going to be the number 1 seed in any tournament with all these big hitters, I mean, to have it here in your hometown, I mean, what a better place.
All right, looks like we got a little table maintenance talk. Went to go get some oil.
Yeah. I noticed Todd might have been warming up his Euro pin, a little flippy pin up front. And I think it was 2 years ago at Nationals, he made it to the finals and almost double dipped Tony with his front flippy pin. I'm curious if he'd stick with it just because of how hot it is. How are the tables playing, Scott? Are they new tables or are they just newer?
They're used. They're used. It's an adjustment. I wouldn't call them barroom tables. No, they're in better shape than that, but they're not. They're not like what we see on tour. You definitely have to adjust your game a bit. The balls are a little.
How about the ball? Are the balls brand new or are they older?
Yeah, balls are brand new, but I don't know if it's humidity. Some people call them slick, which they are, but they're also, to me, it feels a little spongy. Your brush, you could stick a brush pretty hard on these balls. All right, here we go. Game's back in play.
I've always said that one of the best things that you can do is model a lot of your game off of Todd's, just because he's learned over the years how much time or how much energy you can save throughout a match by doing some of the little things, kind of like these little his shot off the back wall. I'm sorry, his shot where he just set up a minute ago where he was banking it, either a pass or a shot.
Wow, nice.
Oh, nice. So we got 2-0 right now.
Yeah, what did he do? Todd came off the wall and then set up for a quick pull. Wow.
What's that?
Brandon, on that Todd's last shot from the back, it looks like he came off the wall like he was going to do a slingshot, and then wow.
Wasn't it a short push kick?
No, he had a
Nice.
full.
It was a pull. He came off the
Was
wall
it?
and did a pull with it. Yeah.
Oh, it was almost like he was setting up for. He looked like was he trying to act like he was setting up for a bank and hit it.
Yeah, there's the speed right there, Brandon. So we got 3-2, first game, open singles, winner side.
Yeah, the issue for Todd's going to come in if it goes fifth game, because I'm telling you, he struggled to get through Kane. They were both sweating so bad they just had to hold the timeout.
Defense wins championships right there. Oh wow. Is that kind of what you were talking about right there, Scott?
Man,
you don't
Brandon
usually see Todd. You don't usually see Todd let that ball come off that wall where he was trying to pin it and let it go by him.
I don't
Just
know,
how hot it is.
Pretty deflated already.
Mesa 5. Mesa 5, Diego Zúñiga, Gatillo, Diego Zúñiga, Mesa 5.
Yep, exactly. A little
One
sneaky.
game, yeah, 1 game, nothing, tied. What did they go,
5-2?
5-2 in the first game?
Yep. He scored from a little bit of everything. Got him again.
Yep, exactly. I tell you, the heat here is definitely.
Mesa 3, Jerry Todd, Jorge La Luz. Jerry Todd, Jorge La Luz. Mesa 3.
So Scott, could you imagine Dylan Marshall or Dakota Diaz with the tables, how they slide around there?
Right, yeah, they'd have to adjust the table every shot.
They just had to take it to the beach and put it in the sand.
Expressivos, guys.
Oh wow. You got a 2-0 timeout from Brandon.
I think Todd was complaining about the table being too close.
No, I don't know why they moved it. I mean, try to readjust the camera. Is it okay for you guys?
Well, I think. Look at the player behind Todd. He's really, really close.
Yeah, well, yeah, they are. They are real close.
Well, I know when the ball went off the table earlier, Todd pulled it. He actually pulled it towards him, which doesn't help. Wow. What a great save. Great save by Brandon, though. Be able to keep that ball out. A little flippy here. A little flippy, yep. Is that a bank? My camera broke out.
No, it was a straight. It did a front pan, and it just flipped the man all the way over. His goalie, his defender. So it was a straight shot.
Yeah. Work smarter, not harder, right? Less energy, less sweat.
2-2. Todd gets the steal.
I'm really surprised, to be honest.
Esa número 6,
Super fast to try to wear Todd out.
Sánchez, Isaac Sánchez. Esa número
Well, I think,
6.
like I said in the beginning of the match, it's one of two things are going to happen. Brandon's just going to come out open firing as fast as Todd's, or Todd's going to frustrate him with how the pace that he uses. I think that's what's happening. I think. Way to stay home there. Wow.
Oh, wow. That was a great shot.
Sánchez, Warner, esa número 6.
It's good to see Brandon, though, adjusting, too.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, got to be a little fun.
Yeah, he's feeling a little confident.
There you go.
Front pin, pull side.
I wonder who. When you see him practicing it, you pretty much be ready for it. He shoots it really good.
There we go.
Oh wow, nice. Step back.
Pull side game 1-1.
Also that cocktail. Also that fruit. Fresh mango. Yeah, fresh mangoes here. Order a fruit mango.
So in case anybody hasn't been able to see the brackets, we are the winner of this will be playing for the winners bracket final.
That'll be the winner against Tony and Blake.
So
here's the winner of this.
So did you give a little help to your forward for the spin, Scott?
I am not admitting or denying anything. I think Mike Green described it perfectly back in the old days.
I say you cannot confirm or deny.
That's right.
So Mike, I'm just curious, who called that?
Who called what?
Who called what I just asked him?
Oh, I can't confirm or deny. You can ask me that question.
Yeah, okay.
That's a nice show.
Because earlier when we were looking at the brackets, I saw that Blake had beaten you, and the first thing I said was, "I'm pretty sure that you want your forward to have a lot of confidence."
Are you seeing it? So it's 3-0, and you can see the last two shots Brandon was doing. He did a pull kick on time, so he's definitely got his confidence back up now.
Yeah, it was just funny. He came in the first couple of balls, so he looked down.
Yeah,
before he even started. But yeah, he's into it now for sure.
Yeah, this is where you're gonna see he should start pulling away unless Todd gets a couple key blocks that'll frustrate him. Shot right down the middle. I don't know if you noticed, Todd's been doing that 2-3 series, and I first saw him doing it down at Florida State a few years back. And when he was staying at my place, I asked, show me how to do it. It's definitely it's a zone buster for sure what he does there.
Well, yeah, he does a shot and a pass, a couple passes, right?
Yeah, there's a couple passes on that. He can do the bank. He can bank it.
Brush up, brush down.
Yeah, he's so good with his left hand. I mean, he can actually do a pull kick with it. So here we go again. Set up again.
Yeah, the brush up. Whoa!
They're so rough. You got some heavy hitters.
Yeah.
Stand by, table maintenance.
Hey, is that proof that he got jarred? Did he get jarred? I think that was a jar.
Do we call that a reset?
I think Dakota Diaz would still deny it.
Technical difficulties here.
Check the points too. I think somebody's pulling some points for Brandon. That right there is when you know you got a jar.
Todd's asking for a hand towel. I've got one right here. How much? Quanto cuesta?
Guys, it's been fun, but I got to cut out of here.
Mike Green, the legend.
Got our here's the legend. I'll just hope to be him someday. All right, guys, man, I got to get out of here. Y'all have a good one.
All right, Mike. Have a good night.
Mike.
Always a pleasure.
See you guys later.
All right, so we're looking at 3-1 right now. Brandon over Todd in the third game. We had a very big jar, but I don't think they called it. Are they still fixing that, or what are they doing?
They got it. Maybe they're having an extended timeout. Let me see here. What they're waiting on. Todd, is it fixed? Is it fixed? Not yet. Yeah, all right. It's not. I mean, it's up, but they're getting something else to make sure it doesn't come down again.
Well, Scott, I think it's officially a party now, right?
Yeah.
It's not a party until something gets broken.
Well, I think that it's the Costa Rican lifestyle. Their whole life is a party. This culture here they're so happy, so much fun. Happy-go-lucky, man. My first time here, and I am having a great time. I mean, yeah, I'm complaining about the heat, even though I'm coming from Florida, but it's still, this is a fun tournament. It's a fun tournament.
Yeah. How much were the flights to get down there?
Say again?
How much were the flights to get down there?
We booked them right at a pretty good deal. I think we got them for, $209 nonstop out of Orlando.
Oh wow, that is good.
And people were coming from other states to Orlando, like Kane. We picked up Kane. We met Kane at the Orlando airport. He was on our flight. Who else? Tracy, Brubaker, and Allie. They were on them three were on the same flight and met us all in Orlando.
Yeah.
All right, we're back going here. We got 4-1.
We'll see how Todd adjusts here. A little sneaky. Is he going to stick with the pull shot or what? I'm surprised he didn't go back to the front pin. I think he's 100% on the front pin.
Just missed that bank. All right. So we got 2-1. Brandon leads Todd. Start of the fourth game.
The rare miss by Todd right there. Wow, trying to go a little short slider. Billy had some really nice passes off that back wall against Tony.
There's that easy point, Todd, where you were talking about. Todd makes, he goes for the easy points. Why not?
Yeah.
It's hard to get into that mindset. You always want to set up and have the best shot, but Todd, he looks for what's given to him right there at that moment. When he's setting that ball up, he moves the ball back and forth. He's constantly looking.
Yeah.
Looking for the type of defense, looking for a quick hole. That's a rare
miss. That's what I was saying earlier. It's like when he's going to shoot, it's like you just have no idea where he's going a lot of times because he rarely ever sets up. If he does set up, he's still going to explode, And it doesn't mean that he's going to stick with the same style. Yeah, that was pretty sneaky right there too.
Todd didn't see that coming. You can tell he didn't even move. There we go. That's nice.
Yep, another roller.
Yep, he's constantly looking. See, a lot of players, they make the mistake is, oh, look at the same 5-rod shot. That's beautiful. Beautiful. Timeout. Make it Todd think about that one.
Yeah. Do you think that's a good timeout, or do you think that is something that maybe Brandon should have stuck with? That way Todd's thinking about it still. He's almost letting Todd get his composure.
Yeah, it's 2-2. We'll see. Down the middle.
Yep. Todd's making a lot of good decisions on offense right now. Defense, I'm still surprised he hasn't put a man in the or a hand in the back. Oh, great block. All right, now we're 3-2 with Todd in the fourth game over Brandon. Brandon's got 2 games to 1 over Todd. See what Todd does here. Oh, that was a great block right there. He went from a rolling long to a rolling middle to a rolling straight, but Brandon wasn't having that last one.
Fast pickup.
Good pickup.
3-3.
Good save.
Yeah, it's a table move.
Yep. Oh, wow. So we're 4-3 right now, sitting in the fourth game. Wow. Brandon didn't quick shoot. Oh, wow. That was a really good shot, but Todd was there. That was a key point right there. Brandon almost making the veteran decision of taking his time might have almost hurt him.
Well, it's their style of play. It works great for others. I mean, Brandon is a fast player, and it's been working for him. That's why he's ranked number 2 right now. He's fast, talented. Kid can shoot a ball from anywhere.
Yeah, because he's been quick shooting Todd left and right, and literally Todd hasn't had any type of defense for it. So I was surprised that he did take his time. I mean, he is trying to be. He is really developing into a solid master right now.
Here we go, 4-4. This is match ball for Brandon. Match ball for Brandon.
Do you see a 5-rod here?
Timeout.
Do you see a sneaky 5-rod shot here?
No.
Or a Colorado runner up, rush pass.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, quick Colorado runner.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely, when he gets it on a 3, I see a quick shot coming. All right, here we go.
Oh, wow.
That is, oh, gosh.
He was surprised how open it was. That's probably what happened. Oh, wow, here we go.
Down the middle.
Nice.
We have a 5th game.
Good. We definitely want to see a 5th game. I wish we're really hoping that Billy and Tony would go to a 5th game, but Tony played too well. All right, here we go, 5th game. It is win by 2. Oh.
You got Justin
drop right there.
Just enough on.
Ok, señores, listos para el Open Doubles. Listos por Open Doubles.
Oh, great block. He was out there too. He brought her way out there. All right, sitting hit 0-0 right now. 5th game. See what Todd does here. Oh wow, I can't believe that didn't go in. Nice shot. Yeah, he's been hitting the banks. Earlier he hit a bank and then into the push kick. Nice wall pass there by Todd. See what Todd does here. Is he going for a roller? No. Roller. Oh, there he goes. Yep. Is it Brandon asking if you jarred him?
Yeah, I think that's what it was.
You got to go with that middle when he goes. Go with the middle when he goes to that crossover. Yeah, right there. Every time Brandon's doing the crossover, it's coming back. He's spreading them really bad. I'm surprised he's going with that defense.
That's twice Todd got just a little piece of that.
Oh, wow. Oh. That's a big mistake. Todd had him right there. He had him. Brandon almost gave up on that one.
That series, he just dropped it.
You notice Todd went to the back. 1-1. Todd's feeling the heat a little bit. He should be up 2-0 right now, possibly 3-0. He had him. He still get him.
Did you see Alan when the ball just dies? Oh, nice split. Look at that. This is a slider. The ball, yeah, I just noticed when Todd brought it over, the ball just dies. Definitely playing conditions take a lot of adjusting to.
Yeah. It's kind of like brand new table when you have the brand new balls. It definitely takes some getting used to. Wow. I'm surprised with that decision.
There we go.
Oh.
How many shots?
3-1.
Brandon has probably scored 4
That's
or
his
5
second.
of those.
Yeah.
Shots. Todd's just, it's like I said, the heat is really an emotional drain here. It's hard to stay focused and concentrate with that high intensity. He's slow, he's just slow to get back there and transition.
Yeah.
There's the
Colorado runner. Good middle right there. I wonder if Todd's going to get his hand back there. I'm surprised that he hasn't made that adjustment yet. He did it one time. It's like he doesn't – I know he doesn't usually do that, but –
that's good. Todd's getting little pieces of his time.
Wow, that was close. Both ways. Is Brandon getting a little rough right now? Am I seeing that on the screen? It just looked like it for a second on the screen.
Yeah, I don't see Todd complaining about it. See if Todd capitalizes. Setting up for a full kick.
Wow. Very close coming back into his own goal. All right, so again, we're in the 5th game right now, 3-2. And if I remember correctly, I believe. Oh, Brandon has already taken both his timeouts. Todd should still have one left. Oh, that's the second one he scored like that.
Yeah.
That's the second time he scored that.
Ok, amigos, vamos con el Open Doubles.
3-3.
Comienza en este momento.
Fifth game. Nice
Oh, wow.
pass. Tweener.
Let's see.
Claro, que el que no se inscribió en el Open Doubles, no se inscribió. Los sentidos. Ok, vamos.
Oh, wow. That
Steve
middle was wide open. Great block by Todd. I don't think Brandon has scored one shot when he set up on Todd.
That was beautiful. He actually just beat Brandon at his own game there.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Trying to hang.
Mesa
Yeah, you can see Todd jumping
Mesa
back.
número
He's
dos.
transitioning a little faster now.
Yeah. He's got that short spray. Oh. Why did I go over that short spray again? Oh, what a grab. Here, so take his time here. Oh, the flippy straight. I didn't even see that as being there, too. 5-rod. You going to see a 5-rod shot here? Great pass.
Open Double. Open Double.
I tried to middle.
Mesa número 2. Mesa número 2.
Brandon's definitely doing a different defense. A lot faster.
This has got to be Todd. It's like third attempt of catching a break here. He just needs to capitalize. Good shot. Finally.
Nice long. Yeah.
Mesa número 3.
And 4 opportunities.
All right, we're at 4-3 here. This is a huge point. Brandon needs to get this.
Match ball for Todd here.
En la mesa 9. Mesa 9 me llaman. Toma, mesa 9.
Nice.
Great pass by Brandon. Wow.
Same shot as before, same block.
Great. Oh, wow.
All right, win by 2. 4-4. Win by 2. 15.
Pretty crazy. Brandon has not scored when he set the ball up one time. Wow. I went for a 5-rod shot. Went for it again.
Match ball for Brandon. Lag and Todd stuck in a 5. I'm getting lag.
Yeah, so am I.
It's 5-5.
Muchachos, pilas, porque necesito que llegue a jugar de una.
Let's see what Brandon does here. Is he going to go tap middle? I froze up right there. Brandon scored it. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened right there.
So it's 6-5 Brandon. Match ball for Brandon. There, Todd's back there now.
Wow. Good block by Brandon.
I don't know if Todd got a little piece of that or not.
Carlos Ledesma, Junior Castro,
Another quick shot.
Ivy Mora, Mario Zúñiga.
Wow.
Con ese 5.
Wow.
This is
Wow. That's huge. Some smacking around, some quick hands right there. Oh, a little fake you all. Let's see.
Say short. Yep.
Oh, he went middle. Oh, he's got to take a timeout. He's got a timeout. What? He needs to take a timeout right here. But he's on the right arm.
Todd doesn't normally miss more than 2. Even 3 shots. Wow.
He wants that little shorty right there.
Brandon
Little
had
shorty.
3 blocks in a row. There we go, bank attempts. And it's over.
Oh, wow. Yeah, he used a cross-handed left hook almost from the back. You see that? I think he shot it with his right and had his left hand over there. That was a great match, though.
Yes, it was. Well, I want to take a little break, but I think you're going to have Tony and Blake up next.
Thank you, Scott.
I'm going to mute it a little bit and go grab a cerveza or a margarita or something, and I'll be back.
Okay. Thank you, Scott.
See.
All right. So it looks like we've got a little bit of a break for the moment. We'll see if Tony and Blake are should be coming up next year. We'll see if they definitely call that on table number 1. What a great match here. We're at the Costa Rica Open down in Costa Rica. Right now, I'm by myself, Alan Mondrone, here in Tampa, Florida. Hope you guys are enjoying it.
On if you want.
All right. Sounds good.
Yeah, I saw you guys got a good one there.
Yeah, it was a great match. It went back and forth like crazy. I thought in that 5th game that Todd had Brandon for a little bit. It was 1-0, and it looked like Brandon was giving up for a second, and then Todd kind of let him back in it. Next thing you know, it's 3-1 Brandon, and then Todd made a nice little comeback. So it was definitely an enjoyable match. It was pretty crazy, especially at the end. It was back and forth, left and right.
Yeah, we've definitely got a lot of good ones going on so far, and we got another good one coming up. I mean, even just thinking about the match before this round, like when was the last time Tony and Billy played each other in open singles?
Colorado State 2 years ago.
Oh, really? I didn't know Billy was touring that recently.
He came back for one tournament besides the Florida State. He came back for Colorado State right before the COVID thing, I believe, happened. And he played, he took second in open singles, he took second in open doubles, and he took second in mixed, all to Tony. So
Wow.
if you actually watch Inside Foos, they have the match of Billy Pappas versus Tommy Yore. And it was the same tournament that when he made his comeback.
Oh, I didn't realize that was Colorado State, but I have seen that video. Yeah.
Yep. That was
a good one.
Yeah, I know that that was the first time Tommy was able to play against Billy.
Yeah. So I was trying to get my headset back on right at the end of that one, just in case Scott was going to. We do have a viewer inquiring. That was Brandon, that's correct?
Yes, Brandon won that last match right at the end. They scrapped it at the very end, and Brandon slapped it in on the. Basically, it was a big scrap at the very end, and Brandon took it. So Brandon won. I believe it was 8-6 or 7-6. I'm sorry, wow. 8-6 or 7-5. I think it was 7-5. So he did win by 2. So they did go into overtime. But it was a great match. I mean, Todd played great. I think Brandon, every time that he set the ball up and actually took his time, Todd blocked every single one. But every time Brandon was very fast in his transition from his 5 to his 3 on a bunch of like almost like a push kick type shot, and was catching Todd off guard for a while.
Very nice. Yeah, I mean Brandon definitely capable of playing like that. One of the quicker players out on tour, and definitely capable of freestyling a little bit.
Yeah, it'll be nice to see with this Tony and Blake match who gets to meet Brandon in the finals. Which either way, you would have Brandon versus Blake. If you had Brandon and Blake, it would be a TKO rematch, and then Brandon versus Tony, which would be two buddies that because Brandon actually stayed with Tony for a little bit here in in Inverness, but here in Tampa for a little bit right before Worlds and everything. So it'll be a fun little matches coming up.
Yeah, I don't think any surprise to see who's left standing so far. Nice to see Todd make a little run here, getting to that fifth or better part of the winners bracket.
Yeah, I mean just to go to the fifth game with Brandon as well too. I mean Todd's been doing this for since he was 17. He's 60 something, so you're looking at a very long time still being at the top. I don't know of any other sport in this world that you can say that somebody's that at the age that he is and has been doing it for that long. It's incredible.
Yeah, I mean
Kudos to
that's
him.
great observation because I mean you're getting a kind of a the current generation is a lot of very young, fast, spry, athletic guys, and he's keeping up with them, and that's great to see.
Oh yeah. Well, it's like I tell a lot of people if you watch the way he plays, he has learned that over the years that because he was that person, he wasn't that speed person like that, but he went long almost every shot. It was either straight or long, straight or long, straight or long, and he's realized throughout the years that he's got to come up with different styles to be able to compete with these guys. And it the way he makes it looks like it's effortless, but it's not effortless. Is he's just playing smarter throughout all these years instead of harder throughout all these years.
Yeah. As looks like Scott O'Hare flipping there for Blake and Tony, and it looks like Scott took your guys' advice. He went and changed his shirt after you guys were giving him a hard time about not matching. So good to see him take that
Yeah,
to heart.
yeah.
Well,
Scott and I have known each other for a couple of years, so we're able to have a little fun with that. So
yeah, no, that's always great. You get to joke around with your buddies, and especially when you can't be there with them.
yeah, Scott and I actually were in the same high school, same
Oh
class
wow!
together. Not in the same classes, and he was a year ahead of me, but we actually took a class together, so we had some fun back in the day.
So you guys go way back, huh?
A little bit, yeah.
No. So for folks at home, if you don't know, but I think most do, that's going to be Blake Robertson on your left. That's going to be Tony Sprademan on your right. And this is to get to third or better on the winner's side. Two guys that have faced off quite a bit. And Alan, you can correct me if I'm wrong on this, but before the beatdown last year, Blake had never beaten Tony in any match,
Never,
and he's gotten him a
never,
couple times lately.
well, never in singles. Yep.
Yeah.
He just recently, um, Blake had actually beaten him this in the TKO just recently. But yes, the beatdown was the first time that he's ever beaten him.
Yeah, and I
So,
don't.
and I know that. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say I think I don't know who won Louisiana State, but I think Blake might have gotten a match off of Tony at Louisiana too. Someone speculated that to me. I don't know if whether or not that's true.
I can check that out real quick.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Louisiana State. Let's see.
I'll race you here. Oh wait, no, I'm an idiot. No, Tony won it. Blake finished second. I don't know who had King seat and whatnot. But Tony won that
Let's
event.
see.
So
Let's check. If you look, let me see here. Are you looking on IFP?
yeah, I got the IFP results page up. Obviously, it doesn't have the
Yeah.
brackets; it just has where everybody finished.
if you go up a little bit. So if you're looking at, see where it says Louisiana State Championship results.
Yeah.
Go a little bit down right
results.
below that. Click on that bracket right there. Yep. And then what you can do then is you can look and see if Tony's in orange or Tony's in green. So Tony's in green. So since he's in green, that means he won the winner's bracket. If Tony had came from the losers, he would be in orange.
Gotcha.
So Tony did win the winner's bracket on that one.
Okay. So that answers that. Yeah, I didn't know that was there. I appreciate that insight. I'm not that familiar.
Oh
with
yeah, I love going back and look and see who beat who didn't beat who, that type of thing.
All right, we're back here in Costa Rica. We got Tony Springman against Blake Robertson, right?
Yeah. Hey, Scott. I think they're moving the table right now.
Yeah.
Hey, Alan. I don't know if you can hear me, but I'm going to let Scott take back over here and let you guys enjoy this one.
There we go. I think Scott, you helped out a little bit there too, Scott. Thank you. Looks perfect almost. All right, so game number 1 right now. A little flippy action. Let's see.
This is going to be an entertaining match.
It's going to be a funsy, almost a funsy.
Yeah, we're having such a great time here in Costa Rica.
So we got Tony right now with the ball and 3-rod. And Blake with a nice block right there. Blake going with I don't notice Blake's been doing the 2 to the 5 lately. Is he trying something different? Or no?
Wait, say that again, Alan. I'm sorry.
I said I think I've been seeing Blake do the 2 to the 5 a lot more lately than he usually shoots out of the bag.
Yeah. Like I said, I think you're going to see him try different things and just have fun with the match.
Yeah. Oh wow. He might be shooting now. Great block by Tony.
Yeah, that was just nice push side rollover.
Yep. Blake's really been hitting his snake push side deep lately. Really deep. Oh, went for the slingshot. Great block by Blake.
It looked like he was there. I just think Tony missed executed.
Yeah, he kind of cut back a little too much. That's 2 blocks now for Tony in the Blake's goal. So right now we're 3-2 Tony.
I think you're gonna see stuff from both these players that they would not normally do. Just to have fun with it.
Another open hand pull side. There we go. A little push kick from Blake. That's not something you see all the time. Oh, near wall slingshot.
Game 1 over 1-0 Tony.
I think we were talking earlier. I think it was the match with Tommy and Tony about how we thought it went 5 games, but it still took less than 15 minutes a long time ago, or a couple of years ago. Could be another one of these where you might go 5 games and still be one of the quickest matches. Hey, Scott, is there somebody that's like sitting on the table?
Yeah, I think so. Let me see why it keeps moving here.
Yeah. I think somebody keeps sitting on the table or doing something to the table.
The other way. The other way.
Right there.
Right there. We got it. They're not sitting on it, they're just leaning on it, so we got it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been happening like the last 2 days, so it is what it is though. Part of the fun. All right, good shot out of the back by Blake. See what he does on the snake here. Ooh, tab middle. Good block by Tony, but it still went in. All right, so right now it's 2-0. Blake in the second game. Tony has the first. Oh, beautiful pass. That is such a pretty pass right there. Blake with a little quickie. Oh, what a save. That was a great save right there.
Now see,
Somebody
I think
somebody bumped the camera again.
I'm looking right at it. Nobody, I don't know, that's kind of weird. Let me adjust it again.
Yeah, somebody keeps bumping it. You can see it moving. There you go.
Is it you guys getting it? What's causing it to go? The vibration? Okay. Yeah, they're not. I mean, this is actually a pretty good
Right there.
thing.
It did it again.
Nobody's on it. That's weird. Okay. Yeah, nobody's touching this thing.
Yeah, it's weird. It keeps flipping, but all right, so it's good. Right now it's 2-2. From the moment that you went to help out with the camera, it went from 2-0 to 2-2 that quickly. Nice little straight right there.
Yeah, I was watching Blake practice his pull shot. It was looking really good. Normally, I make fun of Blake's shot. Me being a pull shooter, we always have a competition. But his pull shot was looking really good.
Nice. I know he likes to shoot his pull shot against Tony, just because Tony's tank shot D is so good. Oh, open hip pull kick. We're up 3-2 right now, second game. Or is there no? It's 4-2, isn't it? Yep, 4-2. Good block, but
They did it again, and nobody's on this thing. That's
yeah, it's weird that there's something that's crazy with it. There he goes again.
No, I was adjusting it.
Maybe I'm just curious. Is the thing taped down?
No. It's on a tripod.
Yeah.
On top of
like a tripod on a table, right?
No, I mean, it looks like a component type box. It's sitting on top of a box that's on top of a table.
Yeah, I'm curious if is there a fan that's going like back and forth? I wonder if a fan's going back and forth and pushing the tripod.
Ceiling fans. There it is, that pull shot.
Yep.
1-1. Oh, I got Lindsay Alberts standing right next to me. Everybody, and Alan Montrose. Lindsay says hello, Alan.
Hello, Lindsay.
He said hello. What do we got? Start of this third game? 1-1.
Third game, 1-0. Yeah, 1-0.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, look. Yeah, the lights even bouncing around too.
Yeah, the lights going through a little bit this weekend.
What they? It's not a. Is that a speaker? Is this box a speaker? Is that a speaker? It is. No, I don't know if it is or not.
All right, we are up 3-0 that quickly in the third game. 3-1.
see Blake go back to his pole.
Yeah.
So now it's going.
Oh, wow.
See what's funny? It's like even the overhead light on a table. You notice it usually has two rails, one on each end of the goal.
2 poles, yeah.
2 poles. So obviously they took the pole closest to the camera away to avoid that one right there, the table. They took the pole away from the light so it wouldn't disrupt the view.
It's a smart idea. What'd they do? Tie a rope to it or something?
Yeah, there's like a wire. There's a wire holding it up from this end.
Yeah. It's a good idea. I mean, you got to do what you got to do, right? A little funsy right there. I'm pretty sure that point did not count. Uh-oh.
Wow.
Is that? Wow. Did he get? Was that the Scott O'Hare special?
Yeah, I think it was. Off speed, tucked it back. You hit that hard and good.
Eric Holden would be proud. Isn't that Eric Holden's shot too?
Yeah, I've never seen Tony shoot that. That was actually a damn good shot.
Yeah, I think we're all in shock right there. Martin Grimes was asking why are the names always on the opposite side? The names are being put up by somebody who's not actually at the tournament, and so when the matches are getting called, they're really just putting the names up on the screen for us. So thank you for doing that. And then by the time they get there and everything, they just haven't been able to do it. So, but at least we have the names up there, so we're pretty happy about that. And luckily, Scott and I know both the players, so we're pretty good with that. All right, so
that's a big game. Obviously, I told you, you're going to see things from both players, and you're not only see like Blake's doing a goalie to the 5 pass series, which he would never normally do.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's actually gotten it stuffed a couple times like that.
Right.
But
Still trying to do it. So. Oh, look at that! Yeah. Off speed push.
You can tell Tony's definitely having fun shooting out of the back compared to doing the 2 out of 5 or 2 to 5.
Block off the table. Stuff. 2-2. Third game. Right? No, fourth game. I'm sorry.
Wow. Yeah, Tony's up 2 games to 1 right now.
Nice block.
Great block by Blake. That was actually a very deep push too.
See, their tables moving when they shoot. Again, he did it again. The off-speed tummy block.
He must have watched the pitch live matches and you and Eric were doing it.
Blake just scored a shot. It popped up kind of like his World Cup shot that he became famous for.
Pop up and over.
Yeah, see, Blake's laughing, having a good time.
Yeah.
Out, Blake.
3-3. Well, this is definitely a key point right here. He makes this, he could be back in the match. He misses it, and Tony scores it from the back, could be over. Again, anybody that's watching right now, we are watching the Costa Rican Open 2022 match right now between Tony Friedman and Blake Robertson. The winner of this match actually will be playing for the winner's bracket against local legend Brandon Munoz. Great pass by Blake with a little brush down. Oh, nice push side right there. All right, we're up 4-3.
Hey,
Is Blake taking his second? Or no, Blake's rubber band fell off.
Yeah, do you guys keep moving? Yeah, I'm going to give it Carlos.
Oh, wow. It was a mishap, and I think Blake was trying to figure out why he made the mishap. Actually got it through on him. Same pass back to back. Oh wow! Could this be it? Is Tony going to get another? Oh!
We're all having fun. The cat. Was there a cat that did that? Oh my god!
Is that a black cat? Is that a black cat?
We've had this black cat coming around all these tables and just everyone's petting it and stuff. And apparently it just got tangled up in the fire.
I think Blake's begging right now. Blake is begging right now. I think that ball was on Tony's 3-rod. I don't know. I don't know what happened in that spot. I know Tony caught it on the 3, but
Let's see what they agree on. I'm sure Tony's all right where it's at.
yeah, he's got it on the 2. I mean, yeah, they're having fun still. That's good. But yeah, that was a fun little thing. Nothing like the black cat going across the table and turn the lights off.
Shoot it a
5-rod.
Go.
5-rod shot. I called it.
So it looks
I figured
like
he was going to do something like that.
Tony is going to meet Brandon in the winner's bracket match for King's Seat.
Yep. That's going to be another good one. There's going to be a lot of good matches this weekend.
We're gonna have to get with Carlos here. Maybe we could put something on the bottom of these legs to anchor the table down a little better. I mean, it doesn't seem like the players matter too much, but I'm sure it affects the play a little bit. And obviously, look at the camera setup now, keeps moving.
I think one of the best things they could probably do is if they have any like duct tape the legs to the floor. Really, one of the best things you can do. They might need to duct tape that light too. That light seems like it's moving.
Yeah, I don't know how they can. Just put up my wires.
Mesa número 6, Alberto Sánchez, Rica, Iron Bone.
Again, if you guys are just joining us, I'm Alan Montrone, and that is Scott O'Hare. I am in Tampa, Florida. Scott O'Hare is lucky enough to be in Costa Rica playing in this tournament and doing a great job helping us out with not only the table, the lights, everything there, and his commentary as well, too. So.
Looks like I'm going to be one match away from playing Billy.
Who's that, you? You're 1 match away?
Yeah, I'll be 1 match away from playing Billy.
Yeah, you have to. Oh, that's right. You're playing Rodolfo Calvo. He actually played. Who did Rodolfo play earlier? He played. I think he played Billy earlier, right? If I saw it correctly.
Yeah, I don't know how I'm not sure how these brackets are working.
Yeah. It was either him or it was.
What did Keith say? Keith said it was Todd for the technical difficulties.
It was Todd. Shocker.
Yeah. But yeah, I tell you, this is very unique, a great tournament, fun, but yet serious, and I don't know. It's just I can't, I can't wait for next year already. You know, and I'm still here. So this is a great tournament to come to. Have a great time. Turn it into a vacation. Cannot complain about the heat. Can't do it because it's hot down here. You know what you're getting yourself into, and everybody's having fun with it.
So is it basically a Florida heat, but you just don't have the AC blowing?
Correct.
Is what it is?
It's Florida in August right now is what it feels like. We do have some ceiling fans, but it's very minimal. It's providing. And listen, you know, when you play foosball in those air-conditioned tournament rooms, you're sweating, you're exhausted, you're sweating, and you're in pristine condition. So just imagine playing in, you know, 89, 90 degree weather here. Humid, very humid, very humid.
It's almost something that you can't practice for, and you probably don't want to practice for.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can find. Right now, because it's dark out, or you know, the sun went down, so right now it's at 81 degrees out right here.
Yeah, the sad part is I think right now in Florida it's like 70 something. And you said how many tables do they have there, Scott?
There's 10 tables, and it looks like I think they had 75 open singles entries.
Wow. I mean, it has been actually running along pretty good, though.
Yeah, it is. Here's the thing: people are showing up at the matches. So as soon as the matches are called, within 5 minutes, matches are started.
Yeah.
So they're now. Granted, they did have to talk about the 2 out of 3, 3 out of 5 format. We didn't want to get stuck playing all hours of the morning, so Carlos went around. I think probably the top 10 players. He went around to me, Blake, Shane, Todd, Tony, asked, you know, what he should do, and you know, what his thought process was, and you know, we agreed to go to 2 out of 3 until you get to the 7th, 8th rounds. And then go up to 3 out of 5 because there's no way the amount of participation at this tournament, we wouldn't be able to finish it if we went 3 out of 5.
I mean, it was a great decision. I mean, so since it is at a bar, how late is that bar open?
Well, no, it's at a hotel.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, we're at a hotel.
Oh, okay.
There's a restaurant right next door. There's actually a casino right next door too. It's all part of the hotel.
Oh wow!
Yeah, it's good, nice hotel. Very nice hotel. We're probably 3 blocks away from the beach. Everything's walking distance.
Yeah, the water looked incredible.
Yeah, this town is known for surfers. There's a surf. Big surf. There's waves here for the surfers to come.
Yeah.
So if you're gonna hang out on a beach, like Lindsay and her friend Juliana went, and they were getting pummeled by waves. They couldn't even go into like waist deep water because the waves are pretty strong. So it's definitely a surfing town.
Yeah. Well, it's definitely different than what we're used to in Florida. So, well,
right.
On our coast, let's put it that way.
Yep.
Wow. I thought for some reason they were saying earlier that Tony Friedman was playing with Mateo, but he's actually playing with Jerry Todd.
Correct. And Billy Pappas is going to be playing with Mateo.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Was that a last minute switch?
What do you mean a switch?
Well, I originally other people were talking about Mateo playing with Tony, but I'm guessing it's been like that for a while, huh?
I don't know, who Tony was going to play with, but
Okay.
I would say Billy and Mateo talked about it probably. It was first mentioned to Billy maybe a month ago, and then he kind of decided at the last minute, like last week. He was contemplating.
Right.
It's
That's
I try
good.
so hard.
Mateo's a good guy.
Yeah. Oh, Mateo's awesome. He's a great guy. Super nice, fun.
Yeah.
Very genuine individual.
What's funny is he actually. What's that?
No, what were you saying?
Oh, I was gonna say Mateo actually live screen chatted me yesterday because he had some questions about his pull shot, and I was actually gonna say to him, "Why don't you get a hold of Scott because he's there, I'm not." So, if anything, get with him and say, "Hey, Alan said that he wasn't able to probably give you the best advice on your pull shot. You know, what questions do you have?"
Well, I don't know if he's gonna let me talk to him about his pull shot since we could be potentially playing against each other.
Yeah, but you're actually helping Billy.
Yeah.
How about this? Have Billy help him.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, if anybody could teach him, it'd be Billy. Billy's got, in my opinion, the fastest, most precise pull shot I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
But it was neat. A lot of people were so excited to see Billy come out here and play. Every table he was at, he drew a crowd. Yeah, he feels bad because he knows he's not the player that he once was, but he's still the guy is still placing the top 5 in my opinion. And without even playing for a year, I mean, he doesn't have to. The guy could just step on a table and just perform at the highest level.
Do you see him coming back a little bit more now, or because he seems like he's having more fun? I know he had fun last week.
No, I don't know. I think no, I don't know. I don't know how I haven't talked to him since he just he lost these semifinals and winners to Tony, so I haven't. Or not the semifinals, quarterfinals to Tony, right? He was. I haven't talked to him since that match. Yeah, I haven't talked to him. See how he feels. And that's the thing. I mean, you really can't judge how you're playing out here. This is tough. These conditions are tough.
I was surprised. I was surprised that he didn't maybe switch to his pull shot, because with the snake shot, I would have thought with him sweating, it would be sweating on his wrist.
Definitely in doubles. I think you sweat more in doubles. At least when you're in singles, you're transitioning, giving the handles a chance to air dry.
Yeah.
But in doubles, yeah, I see. Everyone's going to be sweating here. It's hot.
Did you ever watch Chris Doobie back in the day when he actually used to have a towel when he played? Remember that?
Well, a lot of people carry towels, and that's you're playing in pristine conditions, air conditioning,
Yeah.
and you're sweating. I mean, I'm telling you, imagine playing here, 81, 82 degrees, and this is at night now. The sun's down, so picture 5, 6, maybe 8 degrees hotter, and it's brutal.
Well, one of the videos I watched, Chris Doobie was actually, when he was passing from his 5 to his 3, he was still holding the rod with the towel. The towel was actually on the rod. And then right as he would make the catch, he switched over to the shot.
It looks like we got an open doubles. We got Tony Spruderman and Jerry Todd against Iris Mora and Mario Zuniga. I don't know if I pronounced it. I've seen Iris play. She's actually a really good player.
Really? Do you think you might be able to slide the camera a little more to the left again? We've got
They moved the table.
We got a big shot. Okay. So you got a big shot of Tony and Todd, but okay. So here we go. Sorry about that. So we got Mario with the ball on the 3-rod. Great block by Jerry Todd. Looked like a big push side right there, didn't it? So Jerry Todd's a player from Colorado who actually played a lot with, nice pass, by the way. He used to play a lot with Ryan Moore at Maryland State. They team up together. Oh, what a great block.
Yes,
Great
Iris
block.
is. Yeah, this girl is a very good player. I've never seen her before until I came to this tournament. I watched her. She's very good.
All right, so ball off table. We got Iris on the back. Oh, wow, nice pull shot. Nice roll and pull. Wow, push shot from the back.
Yeah, she's no joke. She's the real deal.
Nice steal right there. Up, going for the 5-rod shot. All right, so we are at 2-0 right now. We got Mario and Iris up 2-0 against Jerry Todd and Tony Spreedeman. Tony with a nice little pass, but missed the catch. Gets the ball on the 3-rod, hits the open hand pull kick. Kind of like a welcome to the table type. Good block by Tony. Jerry's got it in the back. Open hand pull kick. Another 5-rod right there. I think that was to return the favor from Mario trying to do the first 5-rod. So we're at 2-2 right now.
Mesa 4.
Nice little shot from Jerry. Just missed the wall right there.
Elmi Ortiz y Hernán. Elmi Ortiz y Hernán, mesa 4.
Iris has it in the back again. She's already got 1 goal from the back. Yep. Good block by Jerry. Jerry with a nice little full kick. Great block by Iris. Looks like, see what she can do right now. Another full kick. She's hitting the ball pretty hard, isn't she?
Mm-hmm.
Great block. Great block, dude. Crossover back. Gonna put the ball back into play. The ball hit the light. That's why they had to stop and play.
Yeah. Here we go again.
See what Tony does here. Tony goes push side. Right, 3-2 right now. Tony and Jerry.
Ok, a partir de ahora le damos 5 minutos a Frigol. 5 minutos a partir de ahora. Si alguien le quiere poner mensaje, por favor, si no.
Nice shot.
He hammers that ball. He hits it hard.
We're at 3-3 right now.
If you watch Iris, like her zone from where when Terry has it in the back, everything. Watch her. I mean, she's not out of place. She's never out of place. When Tony scores or something, I mean, you have to hit a good shot on her. She is a heck of a player.
Yeah, she's not stopping one bit.
Making it very hard.
Right there. Oh, full kick. Uh-oh.
Look at this. 4-3.
We're at 4-3. Good well pass from Tony. I see Tony taking his time a little bit more. He might be trying to go for the full side again. Oh, full side. Like 3/4 full side. So we're at 4-4 right now. So.
Yeah, it looked like she was too far. Oh my God! Left hook. I couldn't tell if it split, Jerry.
It almost looked like it cut back. I think it cut back. Cut back to the short, so.
Yeah, one game, nothing. One game for Iris and Mario.
So right before that last 5-rod shot, did we see Mario? Does he have looks like he has a little rosin, or is that a towel?
Let's see here. Maybe it's a towel. He's got a backpack down here. Here's the thing. Now keep in mind, this is a 2 out of 3. So
oh wow, first match.
Yeah, they are up 1-0 against Tony and Todd. Or should I say Jerry?
All right, let's see here. Nice pass to Tony. Good push side. Let's see what Mario does here. He's been pretty active. I mean, he's been 5-rodding it. He's been hitting a nice shot. A nice little bank off the side right there. That's definitely on purpose. Let's see what Iris does here. Ooh, almost got a black back in her own goal. Ooh, nice shot. That was a great pull kick. Little pull kick from Jerry, but Mario gets the ball back on the 3. Oh wow, great block by Jerry.
That's 2 giveaways. He may not get lucky this time. Mario's a great good shooter too.
Yeah. He slowed up his defense a little bit.
Straight.
Wow. Is that a blocker or did that come off the wall?
Oh, on goal. They're holding on goal. Todd came up with the block.
Oh, beautiful pass. Little pull kick or push kick pass. See what Tony does here. Definitely taking his time. Nice little pull, little tap full side.
Table number 2, Billy Papas, Mateo. Table 2, guys.
Wow. 2-0 right now, but Jerry couldn't clear the ball. Mario's got a good defense up for Jerry right now. All right. So I want to thank everybody for watching right now. We are with Inside Foods. We are at the Costa Rica Open 2022 tournament all the way down in Costa Rica. I'm Alan Montrone in Tampa, Florida, and Scott O'Hare is with us in Costa Rica right now with live action with the number 1 seeded team on the right-hand side, Tony Freedom and Jerry Todd. On the left-hand side, we have Iris Mora and Mario Zuniga. I might have got those names wrong. But we are at 3-0 in the second game, and Mario and Iris have taken over the first game. Hey, Scott, are you still with us?
I'm still here.
Okay. All right. Right now it's 4-0. Mario's got the ball. Looks like he went for almost like an opposite tap middle. Pulled the ball over the full side and went right back to the middle side. Nice shot by Mario. Good pass by Tony. And it looks like Tony is going to set the ball up. He wants to put them away right now, so good push side though. All right, so we are going to a third game. And like Scott was telling us earlier, this is actually 2 out of 3. So right now we're in the final game. And it should be won by 2. Am I correct on that, Scott?
Yes,
All
it
right.
is.
I noticed in singles we did see a lot of win by twos, so this could come down to the wire as well. Good block by Jerry. Nice shot too. Great save by Iris. He's playing really, really well.
Alan, believe it or not, Tony and Jerry Todd are seated fifth.
Are they?
Yeah. You've got Brandon Munoz,
Brandon and Kane are number one. Yep. Sorry about that. I'm not used to not saying that they're the number 2 seed is Scott O'Hare and Blake Robertson.
That's right. I think after the match, I'll see if we get that table to move over, and then maybe they can put some tape on the legs, on the feet of the legs, so prevent it from sliding.
Yeah.
Okay, it looks like over here on table 2 is Billy and Mateo. Yes, I'm not sure who they're playing.
Billy and Mateo are playing. I'm not even. I'm not even going to try to pronounce their name because I'm going to mess it up. But they're not from around here.
It looks like Mario and Iris did put some powder on their hands. I don't know if it's
Okay. I thought I saw him do something after there right before that 4-4 when he hit that 5-rod shot.
Mesa número 7. Bola lanzada. Bianca Jimenez. Scott O'Hare. Black Robertson. Table number 7.
clear by Iris. It's 1-0, third game. Tied at 1-1.
All right, let's see what Tony does here. Full side again. I think she might be bouncing a little bit too much. She's slowing down and stopping where she wasn't doing that at the very beginning. Tony really has stepped up his 5-rod defense against Mario the last 2 games. Nice shot.
You see that he keeps moving that table.
Good push set by Tony. We're up 3-1 right now. Oh, what a block. Good push kick right there.
Picked up by Mario. We're getting some lagging here.
Yeah.
Scored looks like a push side.
Yeah, it was a push side spray. 3-2 right now. Tony's got the ball on the 5. Nice little stick lane pass right there. Let's see Tony will probably take his time right here. And he did, actually.
Full side there. Match ball for Tony and Jerry. Yeah, he's got a cannon.
Wow. That was a very deep push side.
That's head lag. That's it. Tony Tony and Jerry defeats Iris and Mario. What a match! I mean, Mario and Iris,
Yeah.
no joke. They played great.
Yeah, that was a great showing. That's also a very tough match for Tony and Jerry's first round.
All right, well, I got called up. Me and Blake are up, so I'll come back. All right, see you.
Good luck, sir. All right, we are again. We're at the Costa Rica Summer 2022 Open in Costa Rica. I'm Alan Montrone right now in Tampa, Florida. I want to thank everybody who is watching at the moment for sticking around with us. Hopefully the live feed has been good for you guys. Hopefully the commentary is a little shaky with the background noise that they have up there, but we appreciate Scott O'Hare for helping out and giving us a lot of the insight, especially a lot of times it's very tough when you're not anywhere near where the tables are at and everything. So a lot of times you just can't tell what's going on behind the scenes. I mean, we've already had a light fall down. The table keeps moving. The light actually, or the cameras actually keep moving. Could be from somebody bumping the table. So, but right now Scott looks like he's trying to help out and move the table around a little bit for us. So, thank you, Scott. We were blurry for a little bit, which looks like we got that all taken care of. Thank you very much for helping us out there. If you guys have any questions, don't be afraid to put them on the little live stream right on the side for the chat. We've been trying to answer as many questions as possible that we can. If we can also maybe get some questions for some players that are down there. If we do get some people that are live, we might be able to transfer those questions to those players. So please feel free to ask any question that you want within reason. So far, they still have not put in the results for table number one. So until we do, at the moment, we might have a little delay until we see another match. So stay tuned and be ready for another good match. Earlier, I did make a statement. I wasn't sure exactly the age of Billy and Tony, and it looks like, if I'm reading this correctly, Chase Pinnell let us know that they are both 37 and they're only 3 months apart. So I was talking earlier about them being the young guns from back in the day, and now they are the wily veterans. Well, it looks like Tony and Jerry still have not put in the results yet for table one. So at the moment, they are not calling a matchup here for table one. Hopefully soon they do. That way we can get another match going. But thank you guys all very much for participating in the live stream. Bill Perry, thank you. Jason Lee, thank you as well. Wally G, I do apologize. I'm not the one that would be playing the Slayer music. I wish I could, because it would definitely break the silence, other than hearing myself. So thank you. Martin Grimes did have a great idea, bigger feet, um, for the tables, which might get in the way a little bit, but good thinking. Good thinking. Another great idea from Mr. Martin Grimes, the Florida man, but we appreciate it. We did have a lights out match. The light did go out at one point during the match, which was different. So we've kind of had a light go down. We've had a lights out. So we've had a bunch of different little things happen. Tables have been moving. So I guess if this tables are rocking, don't come a knocking, but we're just going to keep knocking here. But how awesome is this to be able to sit at your house and watch foosball from Costa Rica, very far away, and being able to watch these matches, especially some of the great players that we get to watch. Tony Friedman, Billy Pappas, Brandon Munoz, Scott O'Hare, um, some of the really, really talented players of this day. Plus, we also get to see a lot of the players from Costa Rica, which not a lot of players or people have been able to watch these guys play on the tour, just because they haven't been able to get out. But like just being able to watch Mario Zuniga and Iris Mora this past last match really shows you that there's some really, really good players out there that we have yet to get to watch. So thank you, Inside Foods, for being able to watch these matches. It's really been a treat. I know that I haven't been able to get out on tour as much, so when I do get to see these matches, I really uh, it makes it more enjoyable for me to learn something from foosball and also be able to just see some of these great players play. Well, I did put a text in, hoping to get somebody to put in the results for this match. Hopefully soon we will see another match coming up. Don't forget, you guys leave any questions or anything, any comments in the little chat over to the right of the on YouTube. Hopefully myself or somebody else will be able to get some answers for you guys. Thank you guys very much for participating.
Hey, Alan, you still with us?
Yeah, dead air, but hey, I tried to message Tony and let them know to put a result for table one because they still haven't done it yet. So hopefully we can get another match going. Their match has been done for a couple nights now, so
I
don't have
assume
Jerry
Tony and
Jerry. I
Jerry.
don't have Jerry Todd's number, so
Yeah, I don't either. I assume Jerry and Tony took that one.
It just went in. So they do. Yeah, Jerry and Tony did when that actually went to a third game. Iris and Mario played really good. So we'll see who comes up here next for table number one. Hopefully it's a good match coming up. I know that Scott actually right after the match left, and him and Blake are playing a match right now. So and they are on. Not sure.
Well, let's see what we got here.
Brandon and Kane are playing on table 3.
Yeah, they're over on table 7 playing Jonathan Salas and Yannick Jimenez, a couple players we've seen already this weekend. Todd Lafredo, Darren Bowen are squaring off early against Lane Blundell and Ben Winnell on table 5. So obviously Lane, very good pro out of North Carolina. So interesting to see them matching up this early.
Yeah, there's nothing better than traveling thousands of miles to play people in your own that you play all the time.
Yeah, right. I get upset if I, go down to see, Florida State and I draw somebody that I know from South Florida even. But,
yeah, it sucks, but it is what it is,
Yeah.
But yeah, there's nothing worse than playing somebody from your hometown. It's like you literally want to go to the tournament director and go, "Come on," but that's part of it, and you just hope that you're the better team that day. So, so far I'm not seeing anything for table number 1. Let me look for.
It looks like they did draw it up. It's going to be Billy and Mateo against Rudy Fernandez and David Abarca. Yep, and got that up there now.
Let's see. Nice. Okay. So I haven't seen Rudy Fernandez play or David Abarca, but I know Mateo and Billy. Of course, Mateo actually lives in Tampa a couple months out of the year. He travels a lot. He does some computer programming, so I know that he gets to play a good amount over here. I think he has an amateur game, but he's only rated a rookie. But he's better than a rookie, I believe, in my eyes. He can do some. He's got a very Italian style of game, so you'll see some different stuff. And every once in a while, you'll just see him whip out a nice little slingshot off the wall too. So pretty good player.
Excellent.
I think you guys were discussing earlier that Tony and Mateo were playing, but it's Billy and Mateo, and then Tony is playing with the Jerry Todd who we just saw play. So
Yeah, I think that was the mix-up. Somebody said that Billy was playing with Jerry, but it's actually Tony.
Yep.
And it looks like they just got those guys mixed up. But either way, I did see a little bit of Rudy Fernandez earlier this afternoon. Solid player. Curious to see who will start in what position. But that's Mateo there on the right, correct? We'll just walk to the left there.
The Misfits. Yep.
All right, very nice. And
super nice guy, very nice guy.
Nice.
So we might actually have the names on the right side, which is good.
Yes. Yeah, I did hear you explaining that earlier. That the names go up before they flip, so
Yeah.
not necessarily indicative of who's on what side of the table, but that is the matchup as the bracket reads. So we are. I didn't realize, as I said about some of these matches going on, but some of these are already into the the round of for ninth or better.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. They let's see here. So yeah. So Billy and Mateo had to buy, of course, the first round. They're the number 6 seed. So basically, they already played. I'm not going to try to brutalize their names, but they had already. So they're basically they're in the third round by now. So they had a bye, and then they won a round, and then they're playing another round right now. So there are how many brackets? There are 4 brackets, but these brackets are a little bit smaller than the usual brackets that you would see on IFP. So um, usually you would probably see maybe 2 brackets for this amount, but they're spread out a little bit more.
yeah, actually, I've had that observation from the first couple times I was exposed to modern foosball software. That it does small events. Um, and it was a little frustrating at first, but David, I don't know if have you had the pleasure to meet David Kala,
No, I had not.
the gentleman out of Seattle there, the guy responsible for modern foosball, does a very good job of listening to the people, and he went and added a little feature that if you're in the event, if you were signed up, it gives you a little player icon to let you know which bracket you're in, so you can find your bracket, your place, and it was kind of a nice little fix for that. But it does make it. I think you get to the final group page a little quicker with the smaller but more brackets.
Yeah, yeah, they kind of break it down a little bit. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Let's put it this way: if we weren't looking at the other one with IFP, I mean, I'm sure we would enjoy this even more. IFP is a little bit more user friendly right off the bat, but I think the more you can dial into this, what I do like about the modern foosball is yeah, like you were saying, like if there is a conflict, you can actually put your icon over it, and it'll actually tell you where the conflict is. So let's say that you're in a you're about to be playing a match, and let's say that you aren't able to play a match. What's really good about it, what I like is it shows that which player is in a conflict. So if you see which player is in that conflict, you can find out what event they're in. You can actually go scout them a little bit early in a different event, which is really cool. Or at the IFP, you don't really know exactly what event they might be conflicting, and you don't know what table they're really going to be on unless you look at the table number and go through all that.
Yeah,
So
there's ways to dig
it really
around and
helps
find
out.
out, but yeah, this one just hands it to you. And honestly, I mean, I'm not, not any kind of a knock on either. I think it's just more players are more used to the IFP software.
Right,
So it
correct.
takes a little bit of getting used to this, but both quality programs here, and cool to see them both improving as we go along here. And I don't know. It's curious, as we're kind of killing some air here while we wait for the players to get to the table here. Um, I don't know who else we're waiting on. I see Billy, I see Mateo, and but they like obviously when they do take points from one tournament or another, we just saw IFP after TKO actually release the documents that actually break down where people gained or lost points. And explain all
Yeah,
that.
that's it. Yeah. So now there's not going to be as much of complaining,
Yeah.
which is good.
Yes, very cool to see that. And I'm not entirely sure what the process is as far as the translating of points from this software to the IFP software, but I know that it does happen from time to time, depending on the size of the tournament and things. IFP will pull the points. I'm not really sure how that translates, but definitely cool to actually be able to get to see, at least for me when out in Kentucky, where actually like why I gained what and how it broke down. So I think players will definitely
Yeah,
appreciate that as we move.
absolutely. I mean, that way you can really, I mean, you can tell now. It's hey, I thought I was supposed to get a certain amount of points, but then you forget, hey, I lost it over here,
Yeah.
compared to, hey, I did really well in this event. Why didn't I bump up? And you realize, oh, by the way, you screwed up over here. So it's good that they're doing that. I mean, it's definitely taken a lot of hopefully some of the pressure off of Mary. about why this or why that. I mean, I'm just very surprised that a lot of people are complaining about why they haven't gotten bumped down. Which, in my eyes, a lot of these tournaments, one of the reasons why I play is to test what I've practiced, and I want to get better. So when I go to these tournaments, I measure on how much I practice, on how well I do in the tournament. So obviously, if I didn't do well in the tournament, I didn't practice well enough. So I'm always looking to move up. Me personally, I'm a pro right now in doubles, but I'm an expert in singles. So I barely ever practice singles because I'm just not a singles player. But I consider myself a pro goalie, which I know that I'm not a pro player in my eyes, but I consider myself a pro goalie because I take a little bit more pride in the goalie aspect of it. But I was happy when I got bumped up to pro. And the one thing that I see a lot of people of is a lot of people want to keep getting bumped down. It's like, in my eyes, why would you want to get bumped down? It's like, aren't you practicing to get better? That's what I want to do.
Yeah, so just a little bit on that. Like, I'm right there with you. The whole point is to move up. I actually experienced a random out of nowhere after Florida State last year, 200 plus point jump, so to speak. And I would have loved to have been able to see where the breakdown was for that. And then obviously I want to move up, but I'm especially just getting started. It's a lot better to say rookie than beginner on tour, but uh, in my, what I mean? I want to know that I earned it. You know what I mean?
Right.
Not just, oh, here came 200 points out of nowhere. I have no idea why. And I mean, honestly, we've heard Tony talk about, I know that you mentioned earlier, you don't listen to a lot of the foosball radio, Foos Live stuff, but Tony got on there, a couple months ago and said, with obviously the rank of master comes with the prestige, but it also comes with fewer events and higher entry fees and things like that, and that there isn't really a reward for getting bumped up from a practical standpoint. So I know at least lower ranked players, like for me, yeah, I'd rather still be playing beginner. If I never actually earn my way out of beginner, I'd rather still be paying beginner prices to get into these events. Even if I don't play the beginner events, it's still cheaper for me to play the higher stuff. So I mean, there's things like that, and I think that people, they want to win, whether or not they get
Right.
better.
Oh,
To your
absolutely.
point.
Well,
So,
I've also said too that right now I'm an expert in singles, but I never won an amateur title, and I always felt in my own personal opinion that if I'd never won an amateur singles title, I should not be bumped up to expert. But it is what it is,
yeah,
and I completely agree. I do believe though, in my eyes, the beginner is the problem with beginner is we all know what beginners really should be. Beginners are the people that it's like their very first tournament. I don't think
yeah,
that anybody should. I think the moment that you start a tournament or your very first tournament, you should possibly be a beginner. After that, you should never play in the beginner event ever again. Because again, we'll go with the old school way. Back in my day, when we first started out, we never had beginner. You started out as a rookie. I mean, you started out as a rookie with 900 points. That was it. You were a rookie. We never had beginner. So I went from a rookie to an amateur after like one tournament. And um, the good news is I won that tournament. But the thing is like for me personally, like again, it, it, bumping up, from rankings in my eyes, that just shows that you've been practicing and you've been playing and that you're better than you think you are. And so, in my eyes, I think that anybody who wants to still be down, and I understand that you want to win a tournament here and there, but again, if you practice, the whole point is to get bumped up in my eyes. And that's
yeah,
just I but again, everybody has their opinion.
yeah.
But like I said, for me, the beginner event, you should you should only play one event beginner, and then after that, if you win or lose, whatever it is, you're technically not a beginner anymore because you've already played in the tournament. But we're about to start the match, so we'll get
Yes.
away from that one.
Yeah, we'll revisit that one because it's been discussed a lot, but we are ready to get underway here as Pappas and Mateo are going to be on the left of your screen, and that's Fernandez and Abarca on the right. If I recall correctly, that's Rudy Fernandez in the forward position on the right, so that'll make that David Abarca in goal as he is struggling to beat the 5 bar of Pappas here early.
Yeah, Mateo, nice little clear out of the back right there. He might be standing a little bit too close to the table though.
Yeah, my goalie game is awkward too. I got into it with a buddy who wanted to play in back, so I focused pretty exclusively on my foot. I just found like my footwork is awkward. I think I heard one of you. I think it was you mentioned earlier. There was somebody that looked like they were going to put the 2 bar into their gut, and
Yep.
that's definitely part of my game. But just part of the learning process, and I don't think there's going to be too much pressure on Mateo here with Billy up front.
Yeah, the best way I can explain it a lot is the closer that you are to the table, the more that your arm is going to go across your body, and you don't want your arm to go across your body. If you notice Billy's right foot when he's going to shoot, like right there, he actually takes almost like a half a step back. That half a step back is where he's opening up his body. So when he does go to shoot, he's still not going across his body. And so that's where you're able to get a lot of your power from is if your shooting is in front of you compared to across your body. It's like think of like a kung fu punch. It's like a slap. If you slap somebody, how much power you get compared to where they're punching you, where the arm is going and extending through it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it absolutely does, and it's done some lessons and things with Kane, and actually Billy's even given me a little bit of his time at Florida State last year. And yeah, it's the idea you want everything to happen in front of you.
Yeah.
You don't want to be.
And the closer you are, and then the closer there. Yeah, exactly. You want to be able to lean into it almost, but and a lot of the power too is the way you torque down on the rod. But sorry to get off subject, but we'll keep watching here.
Well, I mean, it was on subject because, well, at least we're watching. But in that brief period, we went on that little tangent. It's now 4-0. Pappas going to work shooting a pull shot and a couple little dinks. Actually, it wasn't like he was pounding the ball. But Billy knows how to score in a lot of different ways.
Nice
We're going to see it. Yeah, that was a good shot.
Really nice pull kick out of the back.
As Fernandez collects onto his 3, Mateo done a good job turning him away so far, but he does come pull side and find the back of the goal. Now 4-1. Billy getting permission to foose the ball here instead of.
Yeah. It's 4-1, and he finally gets to foose it.
Yeah, right. They've been on defense the whole time.
Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing worse than having somebody with a pull shot like Billy's, and then he tops a dink at you, and it's like you're just waiting for him to explode, and so you jump. Which great shot out of the back right there. A nice slider from the wall. He brought it over to the white line and hit a nice spray slider.
A good shot there as Pappas again gets to foose it, and he goes back to work on his 5. Nicely through the lane.
So yeah, he almost stopped himself from shooting that and still did it. That's why he was laughing about it.
Yeah, and still executed it very, very well.
Yeah, it must be nice to be able to miss execute and still be better than half the people.
Yeah, probably more than half for Billy's case. But
yeah, well, yeah, 99% is half for him.
Yes.
He's a sick individual.
Game number 2 here underway. So with a little small, I don't know if we got a word on it for open doubles. Are they doing the same thing with open singles, or that they do with open singles?
Yes.
With 2 out of 3?
Yeah, they're doing 2 out of 3. Actually, Scott O'Hara and I were talking about it earlier. He said that with the amount of players that are there and the amount of tables that are there, so they only have 10 tables right now. The only way that they could get this tournament going is he walked around to the top. Carlos Cespedes Martinez walked around to the top players and asked them what are their thoughts, and then I think they kind of all agreed that if they went 2 out of 3 up to like the set like 7th through 8th, then they would go to 3 out of 5. But it's a good decision by all.
Yeah, and I think
it's still win by 2.
Yeah, a lot of the top teams aren't meeting until that 7th, 8th round anyway.
Yeah.
Not to say that there isn't some surprise talent in the lower ranks from these locals, the Costa Rican players down there, but it has kind of gone as expected so far a little bit. As Pappas has that shot turned away, tries another.
Wow. Yeah, he sprayed that out. It's amazing. Just watch when he does set it up for the pull shot. Just watch his body turn. Nice shot there, but watch his body turn. It's like I always say it's like an explosion. It's like he goes from 0 to 150 within not even a tenth of a second. But good pass by Rudy, right? Rudy Fernandez.
Yes, good pass and score there. Get them on the board. Tied up at 1-1. Just a quick reminder to our folks at home, we are doing this remotely. Alan and I are in different parts of Florida, but we are in Florida. We do have a team from the promoter providing our feeds, so unfortunately we don't have any control over the camera, the angles, and as commented earlier, the tripod has kind of had a mind of its own, moving around on us. So I know this isn't we're a little wider on our shot than we normally would be, but this is just what we're working with what the promoter has given us. And honestly, it's worked pretty well. Actually, I didn't think I was gonna love it at first, but it's turned out nicely as Fernandez now operating on the 5.
I do like the wide angle because I like to be able to see how, like we were talking about earlier, the body positioning. I think you can learn more by watching it this way. Yes, you do. It is a little bit further away from the table, but the good part is being able to watch Billy's body language. And me personally, as a goalie, a lot of times when I'm watching somebody shoot, when I'm trying to block them, I'm actually watching the ball and I'm watching their body and seeing different little things because they actually give away things. They give away tells on how they're shooting. So you can actually being able to watch this part of their body is actually very good.
Yeah, you're a new player trying to learn at home, watching these top level players. There's more to it than just the way the men are moving on the table, for sure. As
Exactly.
far as positioning and arm movement when they're shooting and things like that. So this is actually probably pretty educational here as Pappas fires that one to the far side, regains the lead now 2-1.
And the good part too is as much as this table is moving because they don't have anything holding the table down, it would be almost impossible to have a close view. If we did, we'd be really screwed.
Yeah, we would lose view of the score counters and half the table mid match. You're right. That's
Yep.
actually a very good point.
Yeah.
And
It's got the wide angle for a reason, I guess, right now. So
yes,
because this
it's
thing has
actually
actually moved a ton. So
yeah,
and we've actually had Scott over there moving the table for us. Brandon's moved this for us, and literally we've barely had to move the camera at all. So it's been pretty good. So, but yeah, it's 2-1 right now, and it looks like I think the ball went off the table, right? Or no? I think
yeah.
they might have lost the ball.
I froze up a little bit. Yeah, that it just went with the other one.
Billy called timeout. Billy called timeout.
Oh, that's okay. There we go. Yeah, I chopped up a little bit there.
Yeah. Okay. Good pull side by Billy. Yeah, he definitely hits the ball hard, even on a snake shot. It's pretty ridiculous. First time I was on a table with him, I think about a year and a half ago, he went for a pull shot, and it was like, again, it almost scares you. It's just like you almost move just because the explosion that he does.
As Pappas fires that one down the middle, and now 4-1. It is match ball in favor of Pappas and Gedioldi. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. I'm sure I didn't.
I'm not going to try to do it, but Mateo.
Mateo, yeah. The only Mateo on the table. We can stick with that.
There you go.
As he turns that shot away. It has been a pretty commanding performance. You mentioned that Mateo probably only ranked a rookie, but plays like an amateur. And we saw Fernandez play pretty well earlier, and he's done a very good job blocking him so far. And
Yeah.
turns him away there.
Yeah. The team on the right is actually a very good team, but the problem is they're playing Billy Pappas.
Yeah,
you can tell that he's taking his time on the 5 rod. He's taking his time on the 3 rod. The goalie's actually hit some really nice shots out of the back. But when you're playing a player of Billy's caliber, it's if he gets the ball 6 times, you probably lost. Anybody else in this world, they have to get the ball 12 times. Billy will get the ball 6 times and beat you with ease.
Yeah, maybe even 5 sometimes.
Yeah, and that's the difference between a master and an expert or an amateur.
Yeah.
Is
And
the
really,
amount of time.
between a player like Billy and other masters, almost, right? I mean, Billy is,
Yes.
especially in his
Yep.
prime, was on another level as he comes poolside, and just like that, in 2
Yep.
games, Billy Pappas and Matteo Guidioli, just gonna say it real quick,
Mhm.
have defeated Rudy Fernandez and David Abarca to advance to 9th or better.
Yeah, kind of piggybacking off your comment right there about other masters too. The first 3 times that I played Tony Spreedeman, I did not block him one time in 3 matches. And I'm not talking about 3 games. I'm talking about 3 matches. I didn't block him one time. That's how good he is. And like I said, that's the difference between a Billy, and a Tony. And it's kind of where Mark Torres gets the old, there's masters and there's masters that aren't masters, um, in his head, because again, Tony and Billy, when they get the ball, they score 95% of the time, and against lower ranked players, they're scoring 100% of the time, 99% of the time.
Very true. Well, folks, if you're just joining us, my name is Keith Glenn. I'm big thanks to Alan Matrone for filling in for us all day. Really picking up the slack here as we've had guest commentators popping in and out. But this is Inside Foods coverage of the 2022 Costa Rica Beach Tournament down in Jaco Beach, down there in Costa Rica. It's been a weekend of really good foosball so far. We are just waiting here to get another match called, and I believe, Alan, you've been carrying the torch. You're welcome to stay if you want, but I think our colleague Adam Gilson gearing up, getting ready to hop on. So if you want to take a break, or if you want to keep him company, but I am going to step away.
I'll take a. I was going to take a break since
Oh,
I've been
you're
off the
more
last
than-
6
yeah,
hours.
you are more than welcome to. And like
Yeah,
I
I
said,
just
much
did.
appreciated.
But yeah, like I said, definitely anytime that you want me on, let me know. Let me just take a little bit of a break and everything. I'll try to pop on a little bit later.
Yeah, absolutely.
My dog wants me to take her out. So
yeah, for sure. And I'll let you know if we need you. I'm not going to hesitate. You did a great job for us, so thank you. And
thank
folks,
you.
in the meantime, like I said, our buddy Adam Gilson getting ready to hop on here in just a second. I am going to step away and let them hop in if they want, and I will continue to answer the call as needed. But stay tuned. We got a lot more good foosball to come your way here from Inside Foos.
Did you want to go outside? You want to go outside? You want to go outside?
And we welcome you back to Inside Foos's coverage of the 2022 Costa Rica Beach Tournament. My name is Keith Glenn. I am now joined by my good friend and colleague, Adam Gilson. Adam, thanks for joining me.
Thank you for having me, Keith. I have been listening in all day and just wished that I could be hanging with you guys, let alone be at this tournament. It's been sounding really exciting.
Yeah, it's been a lot of really good foosball. We've seen a lot of really good matchups. Obviously, a lot of the American top players there, but we've seen some very good performances from the locals that we haven't really had a chance to see so far yet. Really, at least in my experience.
Right. No, I agree. No, that's been like the highlight for me this weekend so far, is seeing what exists out there. And I know we talked to Brandon about it last night, Brandon Munoz, and a lot of these players, for various reasons, have issues, getting up to the states to play. But my gosh, the talent down there is amazing.
Yeah, and we were talking earlier. Mike Green pointed out, because we have this wider view, we can get a little bit more perspective on how the players are composing themselves, and none of them seem to get rattled.
Yeah.
We saw Tony 10-0 a guy, and there was zero emotion, zero reaction from the young man trying to climb that very tall mountain. Had
Yeah.
one speed and didn't really show any kind of, didn't get rattled.
Yeah, you love to see it. I mean, there's a fearlessness. I don't know what the word is yet. I'm trying to figure it out, but there's something down there that I'm seeing, and it translates through everybody's game, and it's phenomenal. I mean, we see it with of course Kevin and Brandon, but seeing all the other players play within that mode, maybe not at that level, but in that mode, has been pretty phenomenal.
Yeah, and even them, I maybe see them, maybe not necessarily get rattled, but very demonstrative. You see them get pumped up, they get
Right.
fiery.
Yeah.
They just definitely display emotion, but
Sure.
we haven't seen
Sure.
a ton of it from and really it's been more of the lower ranked players. We got to see actually the gentleman we're about to see here, Rodolfo Calvo, gave Talafredo a very tough match earlier in the evening in open singles, and really just kind of kept his composure and took him to actually I think that one went into overtime. It did. They went overtime.
Wow. So what do you got here? This is Scott O'Hare and Blake Robertson versus Rodolfo Calvo, and I can't see the name because it's my screens.
That's Carrie Luna, who we haven't seen, but this is pretty deep here in this open doubles bracket. This is going to be for ninth or better. That is Rodolfo right in front of the camera there with the white colored shirt on.
Okay.
And obviously we know that's Scott O'Hare
Mm-hmm.
and Blake Robertson on the right,
Hey.
presumably.
Keith, before the match starts, I know you're into trivia, right?
I am.
Yeah. What was the 2013 movie starring Tom Hanks about a boat or a ship that got taken over?
Give me 1 second. I know the movie. I could do the meme.
So it's real, right? Yeah. What's the meme?
Look at me. I'm the captain now.
Yeah, I'm the captain. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank
That movie is called. I almost said Sully, but that's the plane movie.
No, that's the plain one.
What is?
But he is playing a real character in it.
Yeah, it's the movie about the Somali pirates that took over the commercial vessel, I think it was, and then the team of American, I think it was SEAL snipers or something like that, took them all out. Give me a second. Oh man, that's gonna bug me. I know the movie. Like, I mean, I'm quoting the movie. I just can't come up with the title.
But it's a real movie that exists, though.
Yes, it's not a fictitious thing.
Yeah. Okay. I just want my dad, who's listening, to know that.
Yeah, it's a real movie. I can't believe it was already 2013. I can't believe it was 9. Oh my god!
I know.
9 years.
I know. And they somebody won an Academy Award. I mean, I don't know. That's wild. How long ago that was. Is this laggy for you? Is this just me?
Actually, yeah, my stream looks about as good as it's been all day. Very clear stream here. Captain Phillips, thank you, Mark.
There it is. Captain Phillips, Dad. Okay, that's behind us. Back to foosball. We had a controversy earlier, is all I'm saying.
I assumed, but yes, that's a real film that happened, and it was based on a real thing that happened. Very dramatic scene there. South Park did an episode making fun of it.
Which is when you've arrived. Oh, look at this, Martin Grimes. Hello, Martin.
Yeah,
there's people talking.
There are. We've actually had a fair amount of audience
Oh.
interaction there on our YouTube
I love
channel.
talking to people. Who else is out there? Can you say hi? I just showed up. This is Adam Gilson here with Inside Foods, just dropping by to say hi, hang out with Keith, getting warmed up for. We've got a block tomorrow too, right? We're going to be doing.
Yeah, we'll be covering tomorrow's action as well as we are underway here. Blake with the quick steal, going to have a chance to open scoring, and he does the flippy to the push side that we've seen so much of.
That's him, right? I mean, that's just purely a Blake thing. I've never seen anybody do it.
Todd was I think the first one to kind of play with that, and Blake has mastered it.
He just does it with devastating effect.
Yes, and he'll do it a lot. He's not afraid if it's there to keep going for it. As O'Hare turns that one away. But Rodolfo.
Because a lot of people do the flippy straight. Colin Young comes to mind, but that was a different series. But to do a flippy push side, I haven't seen him do a pull side. Does he do a flippy pull side?
Yep, sorry there, Adam. I froze up, but I'm sure you gave a very insightful breakdown of the flippy.
No, I didn't. I didn't know if it was me that was lagging, but yeah, he does the flippy thing. So if you could imagine shooting a flip over straight, what you can see Federico Colignon used to do it all the time. That was part of his bread and butter. Lafredo and now Blake turns the flip thing instead of doing a full rollover. He's flipping the ball either to a push side or pull side, doing what would you call it? Almost a mock rollover, right?
Yeah, it's, Federico did it as part of his straight on his Euro pin because he didn't have his wrist on the rod to just, do the wrist rocket, so to speak. So yeah, it's and honestly, it's a tough shot to hit as Calvo goes pull side there to tie this up 2 apiece. Good start here to this match. But to me, when you see it done to the push side, it's tough to get that toss and flip over as Blake push side, and we're going to get a defensive switch here right away as soon as they make it 3-2.
And I think it's important to note that he doesn't. I've never seen him do it outside of on the set, and that's I think what makes it so powerful. Is he's doing it on the setup. First Coast Foosball says hello, First Coast Foosball.
I'm pretty sure that's our good friend and colleague Jimmy Love.
Jimmy Love.
Yep. Wow, beautiful pass through the middle of the table there from Calvo. As O'Hare hit that good pull shot and make it 4-2. Going to set up off center here. Survey. Walks. And comes pull side, gets around that front man. So now 4-3, and Blake Robertson will retake the forward position in an attempt to put away game number 1 here. Oh, I love that pass when he does that.
Yeah.
And he goes push side just like that, and it is 1-0 in favor of Robertson and O'Hare.
Are we? Are these 2 out of 3s? Is that?
These are 2 out of 3s. The next round for whoever wins this will be.
Okay, so when they go to the next set.
No. Yeah. It's once they get into this. I think it's said that 7th, 8th or better.
7th, 8th. Yeah.
3 out of 5.
Okay.
So, obviously, we said Calvo and Luna, a very strong team. They, this is pretty deep in the bracket, but you got world caliber tornado players on the other side. As Calvo operates quickly to take a chance to open scoring here in game number 2. He goes push side. Early 1-0 lead for them.
So, Keith, you've been commentating all day, right?
I've been in and out. So whenever, for some reason, just my technical side, as Blake does, for some reason, the guys on site there were hopping on to guest commentate. It was messing with my mic.
Right.
All of a sudden, I got like tunnely, far away type of thing. So I would just hop off and let Alan or Mike or whoever was on do it with them. And we got some really good commentary. Billy Pappas got on. Blake got on. Scott O'Hare got on. Obviously Brandon was on last night and a little earlier today. So some really good, insightful commentary from some of the best players at this tournament.
Right.
But I've just been kind of bowing in and out as needed and just sort of filling it and watching some good foosball all day.
Nice to see Pappas there. I'm curious. I haven't seen him really playing much. I mean, I think he dropped in 2019 at Colorado State.
Yes, that's what Alan told me. That was the last time he played.
So you kind of wonder.
Not the last time.
Well, yeah, but I mean the last like big one maybe. Like I don't know. I only recently got back into it again last year, but that's a big name and it's really interesting. Of course, it's Costa Rica, it's Jaco Beach. Everybody wants to be there. Nice shot, but you kind of wonder maybe Billy's feeling again.
Yeah, and we saw him play. I guess he hadn't played. Oh, beautiful pass there from O'Hare to Robertson as he tries that far side flippy, but that one's off the mark. Apparently, he hasn't played singles since Colorado State in 2019, I think is what it was. But yeah, he has, Jimmy just pointed out, he played Florida State the last 2 years, 2021 and 2020. But I think he just showed up and played doubles.
Right. That's not traveling.
Yeah, he's down there. He stays with Scott. And another beautiful dime dropped by O'Hare on a Robertson's 3. See if he can convert this time. And that one is turned away as well. So now
like that.
Luna taking his time and puts that one on goal, but O'Hare keeps it out. I've never seen him try a push shot, and maybe that's why he misexecutes a little bit there. But nope, that was good. Well struck as the ball leaves the table. Yeah, we got to see Billy play Tony earlier.
How'd that go?
Tony got him relatively handily. I think it went 4 games. It did go 4 games. But, really cool just to see those guys go at it. 10, 15 years ago, those were the names as Blake goes down the middle. Now 3-1. Those two guys were the titans of the sport. I think they played together, won a couple titles together, maybe in Vegas, if I'm recalling correctly. Good far wall lane there from Calvo.
You have to do what Jim does. Don't say if I recall. Just make it sound like fact. And
when
then
I'm
it's
sitting
just,
at home and I know
believes it.
Jim's wrong, it bothered.
No.
Yeah,
You just have to
change
reality, dude. That's what I do.
Yeah. Well, Jim carries a little bit more clout than I do. I think he's allowed to change reality, whereas I still need to get my facts straight.
I believe in you, dude.
As Calvo now with another chance, taking his time, walks, tries to come pull side. O'Hare wasn't budging off that near, and tries another pass.
Scott's defense is so smart. He everything every scene is a painting for him, and he's painting these pictures in the minds of the offense, and it works so well. That little flutter defense he's been doing, I can't wait to see the next possession on Calvo's part to see what he does against that. See, no, because you can see what he's doing. He's saying he's baiting for that pull, but he's on it. It's really fascinating.
As that one is misexecuted, but O'Hare does collect the rebound. And man, what are you going to do?
Butter.
He's going to drop passes like that. Yeah.
That is butter.
And that's what we did see in open single as Blake goes push side.
You could see the caliber. I mean, obviously the team on the left, they've got good hands and good ability, but the team on the right is a cut above as far as their experience and their confidence. But here's that defense. He's switching his defense now. Scott just feels really. I mean, I know that went in, but I mean, he feels very confident in his defensive ability right now, or what he's set up.
As Blake now, chance to put this away. It is match point for Robertson and O'Hare. We did get a defensive switch, and Calvo able to keep it out, but Blake collects the rebound and tries another quick one. And Calvo now going to get a chance to show off his 2-bar. And he slides that one down, and it is now 4-4. Good shot there. And they're going to stay, but Blake brushes that up. And another block. Calvo not ready to go back to the loser's bracket. And he gets another. Wow, great 2-bar performance from Adolfo Calvo to send this to a third and final decisive game. That was a thing of beauty.
Yeah, that was.
I think it might have been the same shot. They just didn't take it away.
The folks at home that are listening in, if you want to hop on the Inside Foos TV Facebook page, we have a little thing going where if you have in a celebration of Foos Talk Live's 100th episode tomorrow night, 2 things. It's ask us anything. If you have a question for us about anything, not just foosball, jump on in. and reply with a question. But also, if you have a top 5 of anything foosball related that you'd like to put on there, we'll read it on air. Top 5 favorite reasons why Mark Torres is a weirdo. Top 5 favorite, I don't know, terms for finding the goal that Jim and Keith have. I like finding tin. I like that a lot.
That's mine, and Jim has strokes at home, and we get creative every once in a while. But
Strokes at home.
Well, Jim, and again,
is Strokes at home is iconic.
It is, and I like it because my name appears in it if you mush all the words together.
What?
Keith is in the middle of strokes at home.
Dude, you're sending me into a Zen moment.
Sorry.
I'm going to have to... No, let me go get in my sauna for a minute. I have to think about what you just said.
Well, in the meantime...
So Keith is in the middle. Okay.
Yes, it is. It's 2-0 now in favor of Calvo and Luna, and Calvo continues to pound this push shot, and that one trickles up the table and finds its way in, and now O'Hare and Robertson find themselves in a little bit of trouble down here, 3-0 in this third game.
And looking at the comments, Wally G just said that Calvo ain't done with this match. And could you expand on that?
I think he might have, whoever that is might have posted that right after he buried those two good push shots.
Yeah, he posted that right when this match started, and now it's 3-0, or this game started. And Tom Mertz is saying this is Keith. This is for you. The Open Dubs winner side and only two out of 3. It's time short. Time short, right? Is that why they're doing this?
Yeah. Well, time as a result of a lack of tables. They only have 10 tables, and they very much had higher attendance than maybe they think they planned on. They had 78 players in open singles, as Robertson finally gets them on the board now 3-1. So I guess Carlos Cespedes Martinez, the tournament director, the plan was to have it 3 out of 5. Went around to kind of all the top players and asked them their thoughts as O'Hare turns that left hook attempt away. And they all kind of agreed that it would be better to go 2 out of 3. So it's 2 out of 3 until they get to the round of 8th or better. And then it's 3 out of 5. And as O'Hare fires that one long, it's now 3-2. And this is that switch we know that they had, and they are flipping it.
Wally, I was asking you why Calvo isn't done with this match. What do you know about Calvo?
Might have been speculative, as he has now a chance to regain a 4-2 lead and send this to match ball. Taking his time, Blake flashing in the middle, and he tries it eventually, but that one blocked and finds its way to Scott O'Hare's 3-bar. And he fires that one long, and just like that, 3 in a row, now 3-3.
It's such a powerful team. I mean, that's such a powerful team on the right when you have somebody in your back pocket like Scott, who's just amazing. And he wears camo cargo shorts better than any man I know.
He had a slightly different shade of camo tank top on earlier that Mike Green and Alan Montrone were giving him a hard time for. And apparently took it to heart because he went and changed. But in the meantime, Luna fired that one home to the back of the goal, and now match ball for Luna and Calvo. But Scott O'Hare's going to have something to say about it first. And he fires it home, and this will go into overtime. It is win by 2. Somebody's trying to call a timeout, I think, or a little confusion. So now Luna staying in the forward position, tries a far wall lane, but unable to connect. So Robertson will get a chance to show off his 2-bar. He does have a good one. We saw him do this out in Kentucky. But that shot attempt turned away. Oh, and the off the wall mishandled by Luna, but it was there.
Here's going to be monster 2-bar from Blake. Look at that.
Yeah, as O'Hare now a chance to take the lead here in overtime, and he is just pounding that long hole. Actually, we have to watch this on a little smaller screen because we have our message boards and communications and stuff up. He might have split that one, but either way, he's pounding the goal. Yeah. I don't think he's missed.
No, he's feeling it. He's feeling it. Wally G says Calvo inspires. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, I mean, he's gotten, they had their backs against the wall, and he started dialing up with his 2-bar, right? And he's clearly the forward on this team, so that was pretty inspiring, pretty impressive performance. And he's going to go to the far wall and nicely tic-tacs to the lane as Adam gets a text message. Cabo now.
You heard that. Omnidirectional mics.
Yes, the dynamic mics. And Cabo fires home to the near side. This will go to at least 7 points as O'Hare puts the ball back into play. Interesting to see them stick with this setup here, but I guess Scott does have the hot hand on the 3. Has another chance. Calvo working overtime. And that might be the first time Scott missed. He's shooting a very high percentage either way, but able to collect it onto his 5. And goes through the lane.
Blake approves with a head nod. I like that.
Yes, has confidence in his partner. And again. Well, if Clay's watching, what's Scott's shooting percentage right now, Clay? And Calvo, we've seen him do that middle of the table pass before on a ball they have to have. Oh, rushes a little bit, tries to go push side, and O'Hare equal to it. And O'Hare continues his hot shooting and fires that one down the middle of the table. And in overtime, in 3 games, hard-fought battle back after being down 3-0. O'Hare and Robertson have defeated Rodolfo Calvo and Kerry Luna. Great match.
That is a great match. No, and that's just great playing. That team on the right obviously you've got a world champion in Blake, and Scott O'Hare is. I mean, he's got to be a master goalie, right?
He's actually still a pro in doubles, but he is one of the.
It's ridiculous. Yeah, no, he's so very good. He's so very smart. But the thing that
he's like a top 20-ish.
Well, yeah, but his ability under pressure. Oh, look, he's one of those guys that he does a little wrap knot at the end of the handle. I've never understood people that do that. Very meticulous.
Get a wrap wrench.
You know what that guy does? He gets his socks. All of his socks are balled up. They're matched and they're balled up in his drawer. I know people like that. I'm not that kind of person. Anyways, great playing. O'Hare with the grown man performance. Says Martin Grimes. Yes. And yes, Scott did kill it in the end, Jimmy. I like that.
And Blake obviously has established himself as one of the top players in the world, but it really was Scott that kind of found his rhythm at the end there.
He did. Well, I mean, so oftentimes, Keith, those kind of matches where you have a power forward like Blake against a team that maybe you weren't expecting to do as well as they did, at least maybe the team on the right didn't expect it. So much of that really comes down to what you have and what's your ace in the hole. And the ace in the hole here is Scott O'Hare. And he, of course, came up big, not just defensively, not just offensively from the 2-bar. Look at what he did. I'm pretty sure he shot 75%, right? Like,
it was close.
It had to have been. I mean, and that's the kind of stuff you have to do when you're down 3-0 in game 3, and that's what got them where it did, why they ended up winning.
Yeah, and we got just a quick update. The rest of the bracket here, we got a good one on table 2. Tony Sprademan and Jerry Todd are squaring off against Todd Lafredo and Darren Bone, and got a good one coming up in a little bit. Yoel Munoz, Brandon's older brother, and Carlos Cespedes Martinez, our gracious host down there, will be playing against Billy Pappas and Matteo Guidioli. And this side of the bracket a little further behind, but Scott O'Hare will play, and Blake Robertson will play the winner of the match over on table 3 between Michele Nasti and Francisco Montero against Luis Miguel Vargas and Jonathan Rojas.
I want to make a personal apology to Michele Nasti because I've been saying Michelle Nasti all this time, and I did not know. My apologies.
I hear everybody pronounce his name the different ways, and it's made me question it, but I'm almost positive, like the second or third time I met him, I said, how do you pronounce your same name? And I'm pretty sure he said it's Michele.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Well, I always call you Keith. Is it Keith?
It's E before I, except after C.
Keith, I think. Well, I'm going to go with Keith.
Yeah, I've heard that one before, but yeah, that would be IE rather than the EI.
IE? That's the sound of a cartoon character falling off a cliff.
Yes, that is. And then you would have
I'm sorry.
all strokes at home.
I broke my number 1 rule. I did a mark and I laughed at my own joke. That's bad.
Well, somebody has to laugh at Mark's jokes.
Right. No, but he laughs at his own jokes is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And I laughed at my own joke. But anyways, that's okay. Wally G says an offensive goalie can be deadly. That's true. Not just the two, but on the three. I mean, my goodness, that guy went up there. Didn't Scott just win pro doubles as a forward recently? Like very, very recently? Like super duper recently?
Hang on. It might have been earlier this afternoon. Or do you
Ultra
mean somewhere
duper.
else?
No, so I mean, I didn't even know if it was today. Like I thought it was at. I don't know if it was TKO or at
He didn't go to TKO. He might have been at Worlds.
Worlds. I mean, I think he won.
Oh, he was at the Bordeaux. I know he played open doubles with Tony.
He did, but as a forward, he won pro doubles. I think recently, or
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. He's one. He's got to be one of the best forwards in pro doubles, right? I mean, he's one of the best singles players on the planet.
Yeah.
So that would track.
Alan Montrone says Bart O and Florida State.
Yep, there you go. Thank you, Alan.
Thank you, Alan. Earlier on, I heard you. That was great. Thanks, man. I appreciate that.
Alan ran the gauntlet for us today, filling
Yeah.
in. I think he said he was on it for like 6 hours. And I will say, time flies when we do this. I can't believe it's already 11 o'clock for me.
Right. It's only 11 for you.
Yeah. Huh. 11 o'clock here. Which would mean it's what, 8 o'clock for you?
Yeah. Oh, Tracy Brubaker's there. Nice. What do we got? Oh, women's doubles match. Diana Jimenez, I feel like, is that who we saw play last night?
Yes, she's got a thumping push shot out of the back.
Just crushing everything ever.
Yeah, they ended up not winning that match, I think, but it wasn't because of her.
No.
And it looks like she's playing with Isabel Stelly out of Louisiana. So Isabel, very competent forward. We've seen her take down some big women's titles over the last year.
Isabel's, she's phenomenal. Great talent. Great competitor.
Well, apparently when Scott won pro doubles as forward in Florida State, I'm going to speculate that he had Alan Montrone manning his nets, just from some of the comments we're getting here. Just random wild guess. But
is that a self-referential thing when you say that he had a great partner? Was it you, Alan? Was it you? Come on. This is a safe space. We can talk.
I don't think a YouTube comment section has ever been described as a safe space before.
Keith, don't shout the quiet part. We're just trying to have fun. There it is. That's good.
Cop to it.
Yeah. Wally G says, as a goalie, if you get 2 to 3 goals from the back in a large tournament, your offense can seal the deal. I'd say that's pretty fair. If you're getting 2 to 3 goals from the back in a big tournament as a goalie, you're getting all your drinks paid for by your forward.
Shh, Jimmy's listening.
Jimmy, you should be expecting more. Expect it. Yeah. See, Alan gets it. I was never really good at foosball, but I was really good at picking who I played with. That's what it comes down to.
Yeah, he called him. Look what you did, Adam.
See?
Yeah, Alan referred to him. Alan and Mike both refer to themselves as pro partner pickers.
Good.
Wait, say that three times fast.
Yeah, better than pro nose pickers.
Or pro picking.
Whoa! We're not at. It's not 10 o'clock, buddy. Well, at least not by my watch. Oh wait, is it after dark?
Pickle peppers. It's 11 o'clock on the East Coast. It's 10 p.m. Local time at the tournament.
I don't know the whole after dark thing. I can't.
If Ashley doesn't throw up our After Dark logo in the top right corner, then I keep it professional anyway. I try to, at least, except for that one time on Colorado. But
what happened in Colorado?
I mean, you were sitting right next to me, I think. Somebody kept bringing drinks into the booth, and things kind of went off the rails.
I don't remember. No, we don't do that in the booth.
That
must have been your own thing in your own house on your own time.
Yeah, I might have dreamt that actually.
You might have.
Weird.
Anyways, so what I like about what Jimmy said here is he said, "Where is my drinks?" So there's a subject noun disagreement here.
Yes, correct his grammar.
Yeah. So he only wants one drink.
Yeah. What do you think the typo was? The R or the added S?
Who cares? He messed it up. It doesn't matter. He lost all credibility with
and
me.
You're calling him out live on air.
I'll call anybody out. I don't care. His writing sucks. Or suck.
I definitely owe Jimmy a drink or two for his play, for any kind of success that we've had playing together.
Right. I know, and that's fair. And honestly, I've always thought in my head that in any doubles match, the goalie is the most important component. Obviously a power forward's good, but there's only so far a power forward can take you. It is a team event.
Yeah. Well, my thing is, as a newer player, sometimes I have confidence in my forward game, sometimes I don't. But when I know that I can count on my goalie and lean on my goalie a little bit, it definitely
Right.
takes a lot of stress off.
I know. Yeah. No, I agree. I agree. Wally G. So is that an Ali G thing, but you're bringing foosball into it? I just want to make sure that I don't know what the kids say these days.
Kids,
You
we're
said
talking
it's-
about this is the foosball community, Adam. You're like
Oh, they're 40 and
on
over.
5%, yeah, percentile.
Am I young?
Yeah, you're one of the young ones here.
That's a Sasha Baron Cohen thing. I'm a young one. Oh, that's terrible. I was thinking about something that the other day, Keith. I was talking to somebody, and they were talking about. They actually used the phrase to me back in your day, and I was like,
Oh.
"Oh, ouch!" And I was like, "What are you talking about?" And he said, "When you first started playing, and like, 2000." And I was like, I did the math in my head, and I was like, that was over 20 years ago. And I think over 20 years is legit when you can say back in your day. And that was it. I was done. I went and I got a gallon of ice cream and some vodka and said, "This is the evening."
Yeah. Well, I've had more of that as I, getting a little older. Like more time has passed between like now and the first Shrek movie. It just hit Netflix.
Is that your metric?
But then there was more time has passed between the first Shrek and now than between the first two World Wars. Like, you know what I mean? Like that doesn't seem like that long
No.
of a time to me. I'm only 33, and
Yeah.
it's like. But when I learned in history, it's like, oh yeah, well there was a decent amount of time between the world. Like, oh no, it was just like my youth so far. Like it was that amount of
Right.
time.
Yeah. I just like that Shrek is your metric.
The second one, at least to me, is anyway. Never mind. I'm not gonna go down that rabbit hole. It's a good film.
No.
Well, there you go.
Wally G, what's your real name?
He just said Walgrave.
That's his last name. What's your first name? For those listening at home that aren't on the YouTube feed, Wally G, who we've been talking to in the YouTube commentary, that's his military nickname. Last name is Walgrave. I guess I could just look it up. You don't need to. Foosball scene known as the Drifter or
there
Gypsy.
are two. It's either Steve or Mike, presumably.
Huh. What is this match? I'm curious about this match. Who have we got?
We know
they're icing each other out here.
Well, you got I don't know who Allie Brubaker is, but Tracy Brubaker, obviously very established master level female player.
Right.
Isabel,
I don't know if you can actually ice somebody out here. And
yeah, it's 85 degrees and it's dark out.
Oof.
Well, you shouldn't have told us your last name. You know how easy these things are to look up. Anyway, again, YouTube comment section definitely
you
not. You
can't have privacy on a YouTube commentary section. Everybody's watching.
But to what we were talking about icing, it's the Brewbreakers that are apparently doing the icing here. That's Isabel Stelly warming up on the table.
Right. Well, no, I'm assuming, and correct me if I'm wrong. I'm assuming, and I know the answer to this. Allie and Tracy are related. I'm going to go out on a limb.
Probably a safe assumption.
Jake Flowers. I'm curious. You've got a 0 in there. How do you pronounce that? Jake Flowers?
I just thought I was just going to say good one, Jake. I thought that was funny.
You exposed yourself.
Well, don't.
I'm reading what people say.
We don't have the After Dark thing up yet.
I don't care. I wasn't saying anything rude. Oh.
Is Tracy Brubaker out of Colorado? Or Allie Brubaker is out of Colorado.
Yeah, no, they're both out of Colorado.
She is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I love Tracy.
So presumably related. We're left speculating. I haven't met her, but I've seen her play, and she can definitely play.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, this is great. I mean, I know these two. They've played each other before quite a bit, at least last year on tour. So, that's what I like about Isabel. She's a gamer. She's always at the table, ready to go.
And she's young, got a lot of energy. The heat, we saw some of the older guys getting visibly exhausted earlier, and kind of taking their time.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. No, I would agree. Without air conditioning, life becomes a lot more complicated, or a lot less complicated for some people.
well, I think what it is. It's I don't know if you've ever been a kind of like a beach resort type of thing hotel, but they usually have like open air concourses with those big fans
Right.
sort of swirling in the lobby. I think that's what the type of setup they're in right
They
now.
want. Yeah, but that's what I mean. People that go to those things want that kind of weather, right?
Yeah, but they're generally not hanging out in it, competing in a sporting event.
That's true. That's true. Because I would actually, if I was there, I wouldn't be actually doing anything with inside foods. I'd be in the nearest walk-in freezer, and just hoping for it to be over quickly. Because this is that's just not my. It was hard enough at the Thunderdome, and I'm a delicate wilting flower because I grew up in Southern California, so anything over 75 degrees and over 75% humidity is I don't know, not great. Some kind of Edgar Allan Poe poem.
Well, I don't think he was used to the heat either, but anyway.
Yeah, but he was used to pain, Keith.
Are you going all emo on me here?
Huh? Well, it can't be after dark, so it's going to be after emo. Oh, the O is taken. Thank you, Jake. That's a really good answer. No, I shouldn't have been at the beatdown, Jimmy, because I know it was even hotter then.
Well, they're doing it in July this year.
Which means what to me?
It's about a month later than it was last year. And it's
going to be even worse.
Well, okay.
Nafel Burr is saying it's better to play in hot environment rather than a negative 30 centigrade. When have you ever played in negative 30 centigrade?
Nobody were we suggesting those are the only two options?
What is that? Were you at the Glacier Monument Open?
Yes.
I'm not saying you weren't, but I want to know. Ooh, I love this question. Jake Flowers is asking Wally G, what was the farthest you hitchhiked for a tourney? That's a great question.
It is.
I've never hitchhiked for anything. Keith, have you ever hitchhiked for anything?
I have not. We almost picked up a hitchhiker once back in like 2006 because I think that was kind of around when the people stopped doing it. But we were on our way. Actually, never mind. I'm not going to tell everybody where I was on my way to, but it was a.
Whoa.
We were young and dumb and doing that kind of thing, and
wow.
Yeah, that wasn't last year's beatdown that he's referencing
hitchhiked?
there. That was 2 years or 3 years ago.
Have you ever?
Oh no! To get better, I have never hitchhiked.
Oh, okay,
I have not.
Right. A lot of drama here in the
like
I
said, it was kind of
stream. I'm getting really excited. I want to know more.
Things are catching fire. People are hitchhiking.
Hitchhiking, sustainable, or Uber? Yeah, but what was the furthest you've ever hitchhiked, Wally? That's what I want to know.
And folks,
I still want to know.
If you're mad at us for getting wildly off topic here, just remember it's the Brewmaker's fault. This match got called a while ago.
This is not off topic, and I don't really care. This is talking to people that are actively involved in foosball. If you don't like what we're talking about, log on to YouTube and ask questions that are more in line with what you would like. Please, I invite you. YouTube.com. That's YouTube.com.
On the Inside Foos YouTube page.
Look at that, Wally G, Vegas to Wisconsin twice. That's phenomenal.
Is that there and back twice, or is it just there and then back?
Well, he had to have gone back.
I don't know.
Maybe
he just kept going and then flew somewhere.
Oh, he just went around the entire world?
Yeah, well, no, like maybe, then walked to L.A. And I don't know.
That's some Einsteinian. Okay. I like that.
He caught a flight back.
All right. Saying. That's fair. That's fair. I'm sorry, Keith. I didn't mean to down you. That's rude of me. Okay. This is good. It's good to know our audience out there.
It's nice to get a little audience interaction.
Well, yeah, I think that's folks. By the way, if you are wanted to see a actual foosball being played and not talked about, you have the Arnold that's going on right now, and that's happening in Ohio. We're going to be. Are we doing Ohio tomorrow?
We were supposed to do it today, actually. I was supposed to cover it this afternoon. We had some technical problems. If I understand correctly, our stream is up, but we were unable to get the commentary live for it. Not entirely sure how that has resolved itself throughout the day, but we were supposed to be doing a commentary for it today, and it didn't happen. So I'm not really sure what it's going to look like for the rest of the weekend, but we will bring it to you as best we can.
We're scheduled for something, you and I, though, tomorrow. Arnold.
Probably.
Yeah. Yeah, 12 to 3
Central.
Central, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
I messed that up today. I tried to get on air an hour early.
Oh.
Jake, we will work on getting an answer for that for you. Oh my! It's
Oh,
minus.
no, he did. No,
minus
no, Jake.
30 Celsius.
Jake, yeah, no, Arnold was there earlier today. I'm not joking. I talked to Ashley Lasicha, our producer on the ground there, who's doing who's there, producing, and she said that he was there. I think he picked up a refrigerator and then left. Montreal is negative 30 degrees centigrade. I don't even understand what that means. Negative 30 degrees centigrade is so cold. I mean, you could let's like almost instant death outside, right?
Well, yeah, because that's the equivalent of what is it, 30? I mean, that's like, and that's probably not too far south of minus 0 Fahrenheit, right?
It's negative 22 degrees Fahrenheit.
Okay, so it's pretty far south.
That's cold.
It's cold, yes. So if you had to pick between our humid weather down here in February in South Florida,
I would take it's centigrade. But wait a minute. So hold on. No, I would not. I would still take the cold because you could always put on more clothes, Keith.
you can only get so naked, especially in public.
Doug W. Scott won pro doubles at the Bart O last year with Mark Krause. Oh, okay, Mark Krause playing front. Yeah, because
I don't know if that was sarcasm from Doug, but he played open for Tony Sprademan at the Bardo last year. He played goalie.
Yeah. Thank you, Doug.
Very welcome,
hey,
Doug.
wait.
Thank you for being
Is that
polite.
Doug Workman? Doug Workman, don't you want to have the largest beards in all of the country and land? Doug Workman. Say yes or no.
There could be a different Doug W. We've already gone over the fact that we're not trying to expose our listeners on air.
It's not being exposed. They're commenting live on YouTube. I mean, I don't know what this is. What happens? We all know each other. Yes, LOL. See, thank you, Doug. You're phenomenal. I watched that match with you. I think it was you and somebody else with a large beard. Get to the toppa, Jimmy. You silly goose. Oh, hey, look. There's Tracy.
All right, looks like we might actually get a match underway. And just to be a stickler about it, we heard Todd Lafredo get recalled twice earlier in a match against Kane Gabriel, but this match was called 18 minutes ago.
Well, this is for winners of the winners, right? Like,
oh, I didn't even realize they were that deep.
Yeah, but I mean, does that matter though? Should I mean, I think that's a good, and I'm going to open this up to everybody out there that's listening. Yeah, you want to get the tournaments going faster, but then it always seems to grind down to a halt the higher up in the bracket you get. Is that acceptable? Should you be like being like, okay, you need to be at the table within 5 minutes, 10 minutes, but then it's 18, 20, 30 minutes later. Is that okay? Should we just allow that?
So side note, as I look at the bracket here, we've had some upsets. Lindsay Albert and Miriam Ali were the 1 seed in this event. Isabel and Diana defeated them, and then they were out in their next match to a local Costa Rican team of Valeria Campos and Rosa Angelica Vindas.
Oh, wow.
So, obviously,
kind
Miriam
of, but
Lindsay
Diana
Barry's on
Jimenez is a monster.
Yeah, that one. I mean, and Isabel up and coming. She's obviously established herself
Right.
as a force in the women's events, and and open events as well. But really dominating the women's stuff. So that's not necessarily surprising. But then to see them turn around and go out on their next match is a little shocking. And I hope Miriam doesn't go back and listen to this and think that I was taking a shot. I'm just saying I was surprised that those two very good players were eliminated in the 5th, 6th round.
Yeah, no, it's not a shot. I think, yeah, that was good.
Yeah.
Nathal Burr. Am I pronouncing that right? Could you write phonetically how to pronounce Nathal Burr? But thanks for listening. Jake Flowers had a top 75 beard in the world in 2017. I don't know what that means. You mean out of the 7 billion people in this world, yours was the 75th best out of that?
Didn't know they tracked those things.
Yeah, not if you leave before Monday. Goalie 1. Goalie 1. Is that your real picture or is that somebody from a movie? What's that? Wally G. He's got a life that's just cloaked in mystery. Bud Spreedman was a foosball drifter hitchhiker in the 80s.
Yeah, that's actually how he's portrayed on the Foosballers poster.
Oh, really? A drifter?
Yeah, he's got like a backpack with his fishing pole. Bud Spreadman is on the Foosballers poster.
There's Silent Hill. Is it ironic for somebody named Silent Hill to tell somebody to shh? Be honest.
Well, are you familiar with the Silent Hill game and/or movie franchise?
I'm very well acquainted with them.
Yeah, they're not. It's not so much the silent focus. It's just kind of the creepy horror genre.
Am I lag? Is this lagging? Or is that me?
I'm not too bad. Maybe a little choppy there for a second, but I can see pretty well what's going on here. Yeah, Jim, the game was better than the movie, but oh, thank you, Alan. Somebody just put Brandon Munoz and King Gabriel, the 1 seed, into the losers and open. Who did that? Juven Salas and Jorge Daluz. I'm probably mispronouncing that, but the 17th seed just got Brandon and Kane. I think they were, even Scott O'Hare on a little earlier, commenting that he thought that they were the favorite, even though he's playing with reigning open doubles world champion Blake Robertson. So that is definitely a surprise. And Diana Jimenez still going. Gonzalez, who we've seen a little bit of this weekend. Very, very strong player down there. And at some point, we will get this winner's bracket final underway for you here. Can I say this? You brought up, Adam, the concept of, is it, about taking time, like for a match like this, big match, right? Like, do they have a right to take that amount of time?
Right.
Can I just say, from where we're all sitting and commenting from, if you know your match is on table 1, I don't think you should be able to drag your feet.
And I don't, in no circumstances. None. I don't think it's okay.
We're having fun sitting here riffing a little bit, but people at home want to, came to watch some foosball.
Right. 5 minutes, 10 minutes in between. I mean, I don't know. I'm in that mindset, and let me rephrase. Like, I've been there, I've done that, and I will always be at the table right away, ready to go, because it's an inconvenience. I'm not saying, maybe there was an emergency, maybe Ali and Tracy had something else they had to take care of. Who knows? I don't know.
You don't think you think that's Ali, not Allie?
Ali.
I just gonna say this: we still haven't started this match, and we're now 25 minutes since it's been called.
Right.
I'm pretty sure that match between Jerry Todd and Tony Sprademan and Darren Bone and Tal Lafredo has actually already started, and they're kind of more, well, not they, but they're names been associated with Dragon Feet a little bit more, and I'm pretty sure they've actually got that one underway. So that kind of says something.
It does. Dennison Snipe, hello. I apologize. I'm sure it's Ali. It's Ali. Whatever. Send your postcards and complaints to Mark Torres, P.O. Box, InsideFoos.com.
Or on Facebook, you can reach with all your complaints. It's Inside Foos's Facebook page is Mark Anthony Torres. Just send all your complaints that way.
He likes those.
He does. He feeds off those things.
He does. It's weird.
I'm surprised we didn't hear from Mark at all this weekend. What's he up to?
Well, I don't know. Who knows? You never know with him. I think he actually after Thunderdome, he might have gone into like some druid sleep where he's sitting under some pine grove for the next month until he regenerates.
Yeah, he definitely did a lot of heavy lifting for that one, getting that one going, and then even running it on site there. And a lot of good feedback, a lot of talk about that one still.
You were in it.
I wasn't going to bring that up.
Kiana, I met you at Thunderdome. This is Adam Gilson.
Kiana was down there hanging out. Hi, Kiana.
Hi, Kiana. Thanks for joining us tonight. I think this match is actually going to start, Keith. Hmm.
Yep, I definitely froze up there, so I'm sure again, whatever
Okay,
you're
good.
saying is insightful. I no, well, I froze up on my end,
I did.
so
Oh, Kiana, it's okay. It's not a complaint, and we're happy you're with us
that we are.
watching this. And I'm assuming, I don't know, everything's been 2 out of 3, but now that we're in the high end, it might be 3 out of 5. Maybe somebody there could tell us, but we're not there, folks. I'm in Southern California. Keith, you're where?
I am in Jacksonville, Florida.
And this tournament's in Costa Rica, in Jaco Beach, an hour and a half outside of San Jose.
Yes, and looks like we are finally ready to get underway here. And now I'm getting a little choppy, Adam.
I am too.
But Tracy going to have a chance to open scoring here as she collects onto her 3. And Diana working overtime. The shuffle, and Tracy comes near side.
Tracy is, of course, one of the most fiery lady players out there. You could probably plug her energy into a microwave and cook a bunch of pizza rolls or something. She has just got that level of intensity, and it's phenomenal. And
Wow.
watching Diana play this weekend and her ability back there on the 2 has been just amazing.
Yeah, interesting there. Isabel, usually a push shooter. We've gotten to see her play a little bit on some of the events we've covered. I think she shot a very good, powerful roll over there. That was impressive.
Yeah.
But I don't know that I've ever seen her do that. As Tracy comes near side again, 2-1 now. But she's also got a very, very powerful, commanding push shot. So
Isabel's one of those players that can pretty much, I think, do whatever she wants to do once she wants to do it. Just adding a rollover to her repertoire is not surprising to me.
as she tries to go far wall there, and Tracy responds. And Diana going to collect, survey. And we saw Diana hit a bunch of those push shots last night in pro doubles. And able to get that one through to Isabel's 5, and she goes very quickly along the wall. So now she has a chance to tie it up here at 2 apiece. She is turned away by Allie Brubaker. Oh, and that one kicks around and finds way to the back of the goal.
So this is the thing, and I can guarantee you this, because last night when we first started seeing Diana, she was a known commodity for the American players there. But I know that Tracy has been scouting her out so far this weekend. The way that her shot selection has been, Tracy's shot selection has been these quick pull sides, and she's been watching the defense of Diana. Diana's defense has been race. So she knows if she gets ahead of it like that, that's what she's going to be doing. The question is going to be, what kind of zone are they going to be showing against Diana? Because she's going to be the game changer here, in my opinion, Keith. She's the wild card on this table.
And 3-2 here now as Brubaker puts the ball back into play. Goes to. Does Tracy normally pass far wall?
I'm not sure. She does whatever she wants.
She's acting like she does. That was pretty well executed. And the other thing, I mean, Isabel, we saw her warming up. She's got a very strong 2-bar too. So, and she's definitely given Tracy a little bit different look there.
Very
challenging her to come pull or go push side after she saw her working that pull side, and Tracy's going to call timeout.
Smart. But what she's doing there is doing a phantom straight. I mean, the straight's there, but she's challenging it. I don't think that Tracy's confused by that. I think she just needed a moment to just kind of recompose, think about it, and then go. Be curious to see. I get the sense she's going to go. Hopefully, it doesn't lag out, but I get the sense that she's going to go within 2 seconds. She's got her hole. She knows. I know what they're talking about there. Little schmutz on the table.
Never mind. We're not after dark.
What?
Tracy
Schmutz
puts the ball back in. I was gonna roll with it.
Oh, okay.
And Isabel, I got a little choppy there, but it looks like Isabel Stelly fires one from the 2-bar. I don't know if that's Brandon actually. So that little message thing that we're getting there, Adam, on our side, all the guys, Billy, Blake, Scott, have all been working messaging us under that little profile thing there as Jimenez collects the ball on the 5, calls timeout, and she's going to let Isabel get back up front with a chance to take the lead here at 3-3. Isabel's wall pass attempt turned away twice, but she does a good job hanging on to it. And Tracy's wall pass is
Look out for some fire. Oh,
okay. Pass attempt.
I'm behind you, I think, Keith.
Yeah, well, we're doing the best we can here as Stelly grabs that one onto her 5. And again, tries wall. I think Tracy is pretty much committed to not letting her have it at this point. And Jimenez puts a good one on goal, but Allie Brubaker there to greet her. Oh, and Stelly's lane pass a little off the mark, but she is rewarded by from a good defensive effort with a 3-bar possession here.
Now, that's something we've seen from Stelly in the past. She has a lot of ability in shots, but sometimes she doesn't stick to any particular thing. And I haven't seen her play, I think, since maybe Worlds, where I saw her kind of going back and forth between different shots. But that can be the problem. When you have that much talent and ability, sometimes it's hard to kind of tamp down what it is you should be doing when you're putting together a series.
Yeah, actually, I'm now all of a sudden remembering when we did a little bit of Louisiana State as she comes down the middle now 4-3 in favor of Stelly and Jimenez, I'm now remembering I have seen her shoot that rollover before, just because to me most rollover shooters set up from the near side and she sets up from the far side, if that makes sense.
It does.
And I remember commenting on it, but that would have been back in September, October of last year.
Right.
As Jimenez gets the steal and calls timeout, Stelly now going to have a chance to pass and score to take game number 1. Oh, and looks like it was immediately mishandled. Chopped up a little bit, but Brubaker now going to put the ball back into play. Oh, and Tracy almost grabs that one on a 3, but can't hang on. Oh, off the wall attempt. Oh, Brubaker. The hook.
Curious to see.
Ready for it.
Yeah.
You see Stelly wipe away the sweat on her hand, so I'm guessing it's probably still pretty warm there this evening.
Well, I think that's why I've been seeing people switch their wraps up a lot in the middle of games. I've seen people changing their attire, probably sweating through everything that they're wearing.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Maybe that's what happened to Scott's camo shirt.
Yeah, it's just tank top, yeah. I was just joking that Alan and Mike bullied him into a wardrobe change. Oh, that great pass attempt, but unable to hang on is Tracy, and Stelly tries to go through the high lane, gets turned around and picked up and put home, and just like that, game number 1 goes to Stelly and Jimenez.
Well, jovial fist bump there. Sportsmanship. I love that.
Yes. And I don't know what, she just put something on her wrap on the handle of that rod.
Wait. Did she score or did she get stuffed? I didn't. I was a little bit behind. I'm sorry.
I think I got a little choppy, but it felt like it was a kind of loose ball stab with the 5. Or it could have been the 2. It wasn't a 3-bar. It didn't come from the 3-bar. I knew it came from further down the table because it kind of picked up as it was coming down. But somebody stabbed at a loose ball, I think, and that's what put it home.
I guess. Okay.
Stelly with the steal and gets the high lane this time, and she's going to stick with that roller. And that one felt like it sounded like it got a piece of something, but finds way to the back of the goal. 1-0 now. Oh, and mishandled. Very uncharacteristic from Tracy. And that one fired down the middle, it looked like. Maybe a little short 1-0, but now 2-0 in favor of the team on the left. And mishandled by Brubaker. So now Diana Jimenez. Oh, drops a beauty onto the Isabel Stelli's 3-bar. She's going to start doing that. She's going to open up those shooting lanes that we saw her work very well yesterday.
Absolutely.
Can't tell if our friend Wally here is mocking my euphemisms or enjoys them. But I actually said sticks with the roller versus going to her push shot. And she does again here. Surveying, taking her time, goes push side. It's now 3-0. We saw a moment ago in the open doubles competition, Blake Robertson and Scott O'Hare go down 3-0 in a game they had to have and fight back. Let's see if the Brubakers can do it here.
Quick shout out to Michael Stahl. Looks like he just won open singles at the Arnold Sports event there in Columbus, Ohio.
Very nice. I did get word earlier that he had taken the king seat, so great to see our buddy.
Congrats.
Oh, no. Yeah, so congrats to Michael. Oh, as Tracy comes near side and gets that one to go. Looks like it might have been a little off the mark, but it finds its way either way. And no worries at all, Wally. I appreciate you guys listening, just clarifying. Oh, beautiful off the wall from Stelly. Hadn't seen her do that one yet. She picked the right time and goes back down the middle. Now 4-1. It is presumably, we never actually got confirmation if this is 3 out of 5 or 2 out of 3 here for this winner's bracket final. Kiana, yes, Stelly is a second-gen Foozer. Her father, Randall, also a Foozer. I believe they're out of Louisiana. I think it's Lafayette. Yep. I've gotten to know Randall a little bit. Very nice guy.
Oh, yeah. Very nice guy.
And we're going to get back underway quickly here as our stream catches up with us. And Stelly now a chance to get it done from the back. She tries a slingshot. It's off the mark, but Diana Jimenez reels it in on the 5, calls timeout, and Isabel Stelly will have a chance to put this one away.
Isabel and Diana are playing with such poise, Keith. I mean, they're playing, and I know that Isabel's good. I've never seen Diana before, and I know that outside of last night, but the two of them are playing with such great game and table management. It's been phenomenal to watch.
It is, and obviously a little easier to keep your composure when you got a good-sized lead here, now 4-1. But we've seen it, Isabel, despite her young age and being relatively new to the sport, we've seen her compete on some pretty high some pretty high stages. As Diana now, puts that one back on, but Allie able to keep it out. That sounded delicious, whatever it was. Making me thirsty.
What kind of mic am I using?
I don't know.
It's supposed to be non-dynamic, cardioid. It's not supposed to catch on every single little thing. How unprofessional.
Sips right in front of your microphone.
Whatever.
Stelly sets up in the snake shot position and fires home. And in 2 quick to relatively decisive games, Isabel Stelly, Diana Jimenez have defeated Tracy and Allie Brubaker. So whatever that icing tactic might have been, it didn't seem to work as Isabel and Diana came looking to ready to play.
If it was an icing tactic, I mean, who knows? But yeah, it was definitely a very long lag time between the match starting. But yeah, Isabel. I mean, what can you say about that match, Keith? That was just a really well played match by Isabel and Diana. I mean, that was just good.
Yeah, we've been talking about it all weekend. We've seen players who don't misexecute with any kind of frequency, misexecuting with frequency. And that's definitely not Tracy's A game, at least from the few times I've seen her play. I think it speaks to kind of the conditions that they're playing under down there with the heat and being in that open air environment. But Isabel and Diana got it together. They had their misexecutions of their own, but when it mattered, they clamped down and got it together, and that was a very decisive win.
And but the thing is that at the beginning it wasn't. I mean, Tracy was doing what Tracy does, and they got out to what, a 2-3 point start with just bombing pull sides. But then they adjusted, and once the adjustments happened, there was no response, and that's an interesting lesson in momentum, Keith. Once you have it, even if you lose it a little bit, not being able to recapture it again, whatever you have to do, taking timeouts, because I didn't see that on the right-hand side. They weren't really taking timeouts to really think about recapture whatever it is that they started off with, and ultimately they lost.
Yeah, and obviously not done. That was the winner's side. That was to take the winner's bracket.
Mm-hmm.
So the Brewbaker's still very much alive in that event.
Now, I don't think we're resetting, or we didn't just leap back an hour into the past. It looks like Sally's just there practicing some more, right?
Yep, she's got an open table to knock the ball around a little bit, and she's going to take her time.
As good players do. So what do we have here? So they're going to play. So that was for second. No, to play for second and first. No, that was for the winners of the winners.
Yes.
So there's still some on the loser side to go through. They're still looking at fifth, sixth. It looks like we just got this match called on table one. Susana Cespedes and Angie Ramirez plays Lourdes, and I'm hoping to pronounce it right, Perez and Betty Barnett. Betty's out of Texas.
Yes.
The other three out of Costa Rica.
And this one, of course, for fourth or better.
And all of them are headed on a collision course for Ollie and Allie. It's Allie. I know it's Allie. Allie and Tracy.
Yes, the Brewbakers.
I'll just say the Brewbakers.
Yes.
Munoz flexed on Lafredo. What do you mean flex? Did he do the arms up flex thing? Did I miss that? Was that like
I wasn't on for that one. I kind of was watching in the background.
Oh my gosh,
Scott O'Hare, and
that would have been awesome.
I'm calling that. It went. I think it was 7-5. But in the fifth game, it went. It was a good match. Todd fought hard.
If he did something like, I mean, I'm just thinking in my head. I just immediately think like the action emoji from Fortnite or something. That would have been exciting. I would have loved to have seen that.
See, you're still young.
Yes, I know. We'll have Wikipedia. Fortnite.
I know what Fortnite is. I'm not familiar with the action emoji.
You know, where you flex. Google flexing. No, don't do that.
I know what flexing is.
I know. Well, I'm just saying, well, anyway, somebody on YouTube explain. Wally, you're young.
Pitts TV.
Pitts TV.
I'm going to go ahead and
Rick?
That's our buddy Rick, yeah.
Rick. Hey, Rick. How you doing, buddy? I like how this table is kind of offset to the left. Like that's how you are supposed to take good photos. Is that something's like in the left third or right third of it?
Yeah, it wasn't earlier. The camera's kind of been up all over the place, and the table's been moving around as we've noticed. The tables are just the plastic cups are just sitting on the concrete floor.
Yeah.
The tables are moving around and. The tripod even like Scott Allen was on Scott O'Hare. I know what flexing is. Thanks, Jimmy. But I don't know that specific emote that Adam was referencing from Fortnite. Anyway, this is great. But
no, that's what we gotta. That's
yeah. That whatever train of thought I had wasn't important.
No, it was good. You knew what flexing was. You just didn't know the context. And
yes,
Jimmy's being really rude to you.
He's flexing on me, quite literally.
Yeah. Jimmy, don't flex on him.
No, it's okay. I know it's always good fun between me and Jimmy. I thought Jimmy might have tried to join us at some point this evening.
Oh, Jimmy, where you at, buddy?
I don't know if you ever got a hold of Ashley. I haven't checked my phone in a while. I guess I should do that.
Oh, do you need the Jimmy, you want in on this? What are you doing right now?
For everybody at home, we're not just going to randomly invite people commenting in the YouTube section to come join our stream. Jimmy, good friend and colleague, member of the Inside Foos team. That's why we're having. I don't want anybody just to. Oh wait, can I come do it?
What? Oh no, I mean you can Venmo me $10 and see.
I'll do it for 8.
What? But you're already here. Don't blow my mind.
No, I meant like I'll let you in for 8. So that instead of giving you
shoot.
10, I'm underselling
Hey,
this
don't
America.
Oh, gosh. Well played, Keith. Well played. Wally G says, don't interact with the message board too much, but give shout outs. Okay.
Ooh.
Just shout outs.
It wasn't in the YouTube comment section, but we just got called nerds. I don't know how we should take
nerds.
I'm not going to call this individual out.
Tommy Brewer.
It was not Tommy Brewer. It's somebody who's playing in the YouTube comment section, but they just sent it to me directly.
Oh, that's fine.
So rude. I know.
I don't even understand.
We're nerds. The only I've heard you talk about Warcraft.
No. The only people that are nerds, when people call each other nerds or call other people nerds, it's really just a mirror they're holding up to themselves. And I think they need a hug. Not from me.
Well, I'll administer the hugs in this situation. But
I don't know what that means.
I'm just kidding. No, we're having fun here.
I think so. All right. Looks like we got our match. It's Betty and Lourdes on the left.
Yes.
Angie and Susanna on the right.
Yes.
And I have not seen any of these players yet this weekend. No, wait. No. I haven't.
I have not either. So we're not going to, I don't think, unless somebody can clarify for us at home, maybe. We're not sure who's who on the right. But that is Betty Barnett in the forward position on the left. So that makes it her partner, Lourdes Perez, in the goal.
Thank you, Kiana. Yeah, no, nerds are cool these days. Wally's right. So wait, because back in the 80s...
They made enough Marvel movies.
Well, back in the 80s, nerds were not cool. And then in the 90s, dorks weren't cool. And then in the 2010s, geeks weren't cool. But now nerds are cool. Geeks are our bosses, and dorks... I don't know.
I've been called a dork before. I don't necessarily take offense to it.
Well, you know what technically a dork is.
We're not after dark. Are we allowed to? I think someone explained it to me once, and I want to say,
what is it with you and after dark? That's just a fake boundary in your mind.
I just try to keep it professional.
This is professional. We're on
what
YouTube.
What is the definition of a dork?
Somebody that likes to play Might and Magic.
Play what?
Never mind, dude.
I thought you meant like an official definition.
No. I don't want to say it. I think it's
yeah. See, because it's inappropriate. Huh? I knew that's the hole we were going down, and that's why I said about After Dark. And we're underway here in game number 1. As Barnett puts it into play, but quickly loses it, and we are going to have a scoring chance here for the team of Cespedes and Ramirez. And good pull side there. Makes it 1-0. I thought that was a pretty good transition. I don't care what
you did great. No, you're going to get, we're going to send you one of those ham and cheese baskets.
My house is a bachelor pad. All the food in my house is in the freezer. So
right. It's just processed cheese and something called ham, but it's spelt with 2 M's.
What? Anyway.
Just focus on the match, Keith.
I usually do. It's kind of my job, sort of.
You're really good at it.
It's usually the role I play.
I know. No, you're doing good.
Barnett sets up in pull shot position. Oh, tries the middle, but
I got to tell you, shooting a pull shot on concrete has got to be a pain.
Why's that? Oh, yanking the table?
No, yanking your feet. Like you saw her, she lost traction on her foot. She slipped off her front. I mean, I don't think that's part of her stroke. We'll see what she gets when Betty gets the ball again on the 3. But unless you're like firmly planted or have your weight really evenly distributed, you're going to be flying all over the place. And that looks slick. I don't know. The resolution isn't super duper high, but I'm curious to see what happens when she gets the ball again.
Yeah, as it's now 2-0 in favor of the team on the right. Good wall pass there. Chance to make it 3-0 now. Up, but
Ooh.
mishandled.
Love that. Rinky dinky. That was fun.
Oh, was that a dink attempt? I
Yeah.
thought you just
No, he
missed
was.
it. Oh.
No. I think that was an actual shot. We'll see if she does it again. I'm excited.
As Perez puts the ball back into play. Pass attempt. Turned away. Collected onto the 5. And again. And we get to welcome in now our good friend and colleague, as previously mentioned, my buddy, Jimmy Love. Jimmy, you with us? Not quite. Okay, not ready yet.
Maybe he's focusing.
He might be in the zone as that one trickles into the goal. Now 2-1. Big break there for Barnett and Perez. Felt kind of like they needed it. There was a lot of... Ashley, you are doing an incredible job today.
Yeah, Ashley.
We thank you.
You know what? Keith doesn't get the ham and cheese basket. It's going to you, Ashley.
And down the middle, now 3-1 in favor of Cespedes and Ramirez.
All right, now watch. Let's see how she sets up on her feet. It's all on the back leg, left leg. She slides with the right foot. Oh, she kicked up that time, and she executed. The last time she slid, that time she kicked up and pivoted like you would with a baseball swing. I think she had much better form that way because the last shot she had was unconvincing. So that's good. I'm glad she adjusted.
Yep, now 3-2. Oh, as that one is redirected into the back of the goal. And once again, we're going to give this another shot. Jimmy, you with us?
He's here toying with our emotions. Oh, there's Jimmy.
I probably should have just stayed hidden behind the keyboard.
You got your normal mic set up there, bud? Ooh, good straight there from Barnett.
It's totally balanced now.
Yes.
Really good shooting.
So 4-3.
Can you hear me?
Yes, Jimmy.
Oh.
How's it going, buddy?
Going great.
My executive producer just Ralphed on me. I'll let you guys handle this for a second. I got to go deal with this.
All right. Ralph. By the way, that's not Ashley. That's he has a doggy who's really cute, and that's who he's talking about for the folks at home. As Perez sets up a goalie position, just trying to get stuffed. Unfortunately, as the team on the right goes up 1-0. Jimmy, you've been watching from home. What are your thoughts, impressions, comments, takes?
I like it so far. It's quite interesting. I'm excited to see all the Costa Rican players, trying to see if they all play with a fast speed or not, or if that's just a one-off thing.
Have you gotten that impression so far?
I've only seen a little bit, but so far, yeah.
Yeah, I would say I wouldn't. I mean, the speed maybe, but definitely the intensity. Everybody is there's a level of intensity there that is very noticeable. Setting up in pull kick position, open hand blocked away. Balls flying everywhere. That's the thing about cement floors. Balls end up in weird places. Loader sets it up, score, pass. But Jimmy, I mean, so what do you think? Jimmy, were you thinking of going to this? Was this on your radar this year? Again, pull kick position. Dinks.
Oh, no,
nice.
no.
Oh, it wasn't. Okay.
Thunderdome was before it.
Yeah. Okay. So you've got limited availability.
Work and kids make it hard too.
Right. Yeah. Tell me about that. So what's your next tournament?
I believe it's Florida State.
Okay. So that's in April, right?
I think it's in April.
In April. Kind of ball lose it around here. I bet he lost it back to the goalie. Shooting, I'd love to see that.
Beat down.
Oh yeah, when is that? That's in June. Is that?
I tried to ask Tommy earlier, but I didn't get a response from him.
Yeah, Tommy doesn't respond to anybody anymore.
Because I gotta take work off 3 months in advance.
Oh wow.
Else I may not get it.
Right. Yeah.
Well,
setting up in rollover position. This is I think this should be going back to a pull kick. Of course, when I say that, this is what happens. I hope Keith is working out that whole being Ralphed on thing. That's never fun. Barnett gets gunslinging. Yes, Wally G. Yes, no, I agree. And that was the thing that I was talking about. And that was very clearly a nice pull kick. That was very clearly the issue with her first possession, but it's changed a little bit. Good timeout here. Down
Okay, I changed
3-0.
I had to change my mic settings.
They just adjusted the table after that monster pull kick. I can hear you, Jimmy.
Okay. I was using my mic from my Camo Beats headset instead of my Murdio thing. Rodeo, Harvey says.
Rodeo. As Betty passes along, Farwell sets up again for this pull shot, but she's out there to race and block it. So it's going to be a long uphill climb for them, Jimmy, to try to come back from this one. What do you think?
Well, I was adjusting everything, so I wasn't really paying attention. Sorry.
Oh, that's okay. But they're down 3-0. Another great shot. 4-0.
Yeah, it's going to be quite challenging at this point. But anything's possible.
It is, but Barnett's just going to have to get the possessions and do something with it, but she's really feeling very confident here. It's been a bit of an onslaught on the right-hand side. Sets up in push-shot position. Looking like he's going to try to do something split, but blocked back by Barnett.
She could have probably passed it, but it doesn't look like they were looking for the pass.
No, at this point, when you're up 4-0, I mean, it's just a buffet, and you're there to be having fun. Again, right on the small box, too, setting up push shot, and it was a pass. Just missed, but then regained. Looking to put it away, and put it away with the fist bumps. That was a convincing match, and I'm a huge fan of the pull kick, Jimmy. I love seeing it. I love watching it. I love hearing it. I love hitting it. So did a great job there.
I'm a push kick fan.
Yeah? Who's your favorite push kicker?
Yeah. I'm going to say myself. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know.
I mean, there's only how many are there? I can only think of 4 or 5 in the last 30 or 40 years.
I only do it every so often.
Oh, okay.
When the defense gets lazy.
So it's a little. Oh, I see. So it's a kind of a what would you call that? It's not a deal breaker. It's a it's the hand that rocks the cradle. What's the term? You know, a little pepper in the.
What are we speculating on?
Omelet. Oh, we're talking about favorite push kicks, but Jimmy doesn't shoot push kicks except for when the defense is getting lazy, and I don't know if there's a term for that. It's
complacent?
Not. Yeah, no, not what the goalies do. No, what they're doing offensively. I was thinking, you're thinking of rocking the boat. When you're getting
upsetting the apple cart.
Yeah, when you're getting the drop on them. Folks at home, dump the ball to your forward. No, that's not no, the forward.
I apologize. I had to step away. How did that one conclude?
Well, the forward on the right there, whose name unfortunately I don't know, started bombing pull kicks, and they just clamped down, and I believe they won 4-0 in the second game.
Well, probably 5-0, but yeah.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. That was just some lag. I guess it was 5-0.
Yeah. And they're going to go right back at it here in this one for third or better.
I like it.
Winner will
no
go
waiting.
The Brewbakers. Jimmy, what's Ashley's, and I can hear it a little bit too. Are you on your normal mic setup there, bud? You normally sound a little better.
It went to my Camo Beats headset instead of my other mic. I believe I fixed it. Does it sound better?
You're
you
still
sound like
sounding
you're
a
in an
little fade away
aquarium.
to me. I don't know. That's all good.
Maybe that's just your electric personality.
Yes. Yeah, causing feedback. I don't know. I just saw Ashley had messaged us in our little chat thing there about it. But I'm kind of digging this a little more free flow, having a good time, interacting with the audience kind of approach we're taking this evening.
Yes.
And this.
What's Harley Park, Tom? Is that a term? Is that a foosball term I've never heard? Is that like a John Wayne?
I want to Google it, but I don't at the same time.
No. Here, I'll do it. I'll do it. This is a company laptop. Well, it's a park in Boonville, Missouri, but I don't know if that's the case. Because we're just saying, well, what we're talking about is that Jimmy shoots a push kick every now and then when it's a wake up call for the defense. There's got to be a term for that, right? Like, what is it when you do a shot to change, to take advantage of the goalie's complacency? There's a term for that.
Like catch him off guard.
Yeah, catch him off guard. What do you call a shot like that? Like a gotcha shot, or a, we call them quick shots, but that's not really. I mean, it is a quick shot, but I think I don't know if there's a term for that. Have you ever heard, like, when the ball's rattling around and you shoot a push
like a foosball specific?
Yeah, foosball specific.
I don't know. No,
I think we should call it something.
Let's make up a name right now.
Yeah.
Give us what you think the thing we've been talking about should be called in the YouTube comment section.
Right. Yeah, because, and just to define, we're not talking about any specific shot. We're just talking about a scenario-specific shot when, like an opportunistic shot, right, where the ball's rolling around in your area and the goalie's been a little complacent and you bombing it on him, either a push shot, a pull kick, whatever. Doesn't matter.
We could. My recommendation is going to be instead of a John Wayne, it's going to be a Jimmy Love.
No, that can't ever be a thing.
It sounds slightly pornographic.
No, we must unite as a foosball community and not call it a Jimmy Love ever. Situational impulse, says Rick Eno. Foosball is like pitching in the NBA.
MLB.
You bring off speed, high speed, and random. Right.
The pitching concept is correct, but the NBA is a Masters of Business Administration. I think he means MLB.
Keith, why are you always in everybody's happiness? Why must you do this to us?
You were correcting Jimmy's. You were correct.
I know. You're not wrong.
Jimmy's grammar.
Oh, I know Ken Allwell. No, you're
do
right.
As I
you're
say,
not
not
wrong.
as I do. Like,
no, you're right, Keith. You're right. You're not wrong.
I appreciate that. Takes a big man to admit when I'm right.
Thank you. It's actually just the cut of the
orange.
jeans. What? Yeah, so we're gonna call it.
We're not after dark.
It's a Harley Park. No, we're talking about situational awareness. Yeah, that's but we're not talking about the mechanic. We're just talking about the shot. Like, what do we call the shot when we're situationally aware of the fact that the goalie's sleeping and we do something different? Normally, it would be like quick shot, pull kick, or something. Tony does it all the time. Tony does a pass to his far man and shoots a pull kick. But it's not just a pull kick. It's under the umbrella of a larger thing that he's doing.
You would call it a Wisconsin sleeper. I thought that wasn't terrible, but everybody's silence makes me feel a little awkward about it. As we are underway here in game number 1, that's Susana Cespedes and Angie Ramirez on the right of your screen. On the left, that's Valeria Campos and Rosangelica Vindas. As that lane attempt is off the mark. Oh, mishandled and almost stolen, but unable to grab a handle. All I can think of is that stupid Geico commercial with the Final Countdown playing in the background. Anyway,
yeah. That's one of my favorite foosball songs.
Thank you. We've got a vote for Wisconsin Sleeper.
Yeah,
I'm up 1-0 on you.
Yeah, I don't like that. I mean, that's just too regional. I mean, this is something that's got to go to the world.
Well, it's because you were using Tony to describe it, and he's from Wisconsin.
I know, but Tony didn't.
good pull side. Yeah, he didn't invent the idea of catching someone off sleep
Off sleep.
or off guard. Sorry.
Yeah.
I've been at this since like 2
I
o'clock.
know you're a beast. You know what? You get the ham and cheese basket. It's back to you. Now I want to see her pull kick again because she was shooting some monster pulls. She's going to the rollover and she did okay with it, but I don't know how many people really know how to block pull kicks effectively, especially with her series because she was shooting a good one.
Did the table get moved?
Yes,
it's been shifting around, and Jimmy, you sound much better.
Yeah,
Jimmy. It's probably because I went to Google Chrome instead of Safari.
Oh yeah, but it's
Apple
also
products.
nice.
Oh, unfortunate turn of events there. Oh, and there you go, Adam.
See?
And she strikes that short on the pull kick.
She's got those great options, and they're smooth. I love it.
4-0 now. And this is a good team here on the right. Not taking anything away from them, and they are definitely playing with poise as a defensive opportunity. Going to reward the team on the left with a scoring chance.
See, now, Rick and Wally, I think what you're saying specifically to Tony, you know what, and it can be a Tony-specific term, the Wisconsin sleeper or the stick and move, I think that's great for Tony. And Tony deserves, like, basically all of the shots named after him that he does. But the rest of us mortals, when we just get the drop on somebody, what do we call it? Because it ain't a Wisconsin sleeper, I'll tell you that.
It could be a stick and move.
But you're not sticking and moving.
You stick the pass and then you move it.
Yeah, but that's not the same thing. I mean, that all falls under the same umbrella of the ball being in your 3 zone and doing something while the forward or the goalie's sleeping.
Good off the ball there. Chance to put away game number 1 now, and that shot is deflected and reeled in. Good defensive effort there. Oh, and that shot angled on goal, but turned away. Yeah, I don't know. I understand like the concept. I understand what you're saying. I don't know how to creatively put that into a foosball.
I don't either. That's what I mean. They pay me the big bucks to come up with stuff.
You're getting paid? No.
Well, I mean, they send me ketchup packets.
Yeah, that's
good
true.
ketchup.
I got free condiments at my last tournament too.
You got free condiments?
Yeah. No. Somebody fed you? No. They served you food even if you paid for it? No.
No.
Actually, I got to say, and I know we've been talking about this, the new restaurant at the hotel where Worlds and TKO takes place is actually pretty nice. I don't know if it's
I looked it up.
That looks very good.
I'm excited about Worlds this year. I mean, I was excited about it last year, but no, it's good. As they're up 4-0, my goodness.
Yeah, they have been for a minute here. And that one dug out. And just like that, 5-0.
5-0.
Ramirez and Cespedes take game number 1. I don't think they give ranch out in packets. And I realize that everybody on YouTube can see all these comments, but if you're watching on InsideFoos.com, it's because we're reacting to our YouTube comment section, which actually populates on the side of our screen as we are live here. And a quick scoring there. Quick score there. Gets them out to an early 1-0 lead. That is Cespedes and Ramirez, as Campos and Vindas need this match to stay, or this game to stay alive.
They need a goal first.
Yes, they need to get on the board. Good point. Oh, pass attempt there, turned away. And just like that, 2-0, and we're finally going to get a switch here. I take 20 minutes to respond to Tom's comment just to prove a point. Only 45 on YouTube, but who knows how many are watching on Inside Foos. Good pass there through the lane, and we're going to see the first 3-bar opportunity for the and tries to go with a quick pin, but that is turned away.
Have they scored 12 goals without getting scored on? Oh, as I say that.
It was 7. And
I thought they went 5-0 the last match on the last game, and then 5-0 that game before this. And then they scored.
Because my dog was sick, so I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure what the final was on that.
Well, it doesn't matter now. They got scored on.
Yes. But good defensive team and executing at a pretty high level offensively as well are Ramirez and Cespedes. And that pass attempt finds its way through. Going to go back to the rollover.
I was about to say that bullseye looked.
It looks
quite
like
nice.
It's hard to tell with this angle, but it looks like she's straight staring down the goalie, like eye off the ball, just staring down the defense. Doesn't it? Even when she's shooting. Oh,
nice shot.
Yeah, very good pull kick there. It's now 4-1, and it is match ball in favor of Cespedes and Ramirez. And that shot on goal, but kept out. And one down the middle. So
the goalie overran it. She shot it short.
And good off the wall there. So chance to put away this match to move on to face the Brewbakers.
Try to dink it.
Well, when you're going to do that, you got to work the whole goal, but she's going to go back to the rollover and call timeout.
Why not?
Yeah, you got them. Might as well use them. Well, Jimmy, you're just joining us. How's your weekend been going, bud?
Great. I'm not at work, so it's always a plus.
Yes, of course. You do keep less than traditional hours for your employment. As we see a team on the right there wiping off the wraps. It's hot. I don't know if you've heard us talk about that, but it's warm down there.
Do you think that gives any advantage to people from Florida?
As
well,
that
definitely
one finds way to the back of the goal. 2 decisive games. Susana Cespedes and Angie Ramirez have defeated Valerie Campos and Rosangelica Vindez to advance to the losers bracket final, where they will face Tracy and Allie Brubaker.
I'll tell anyone else from outside of Florida or Costa Rica. I wonder what it's like for them.
Yeah, and my buddy Noe Kala's there from Seattle. I saw there's a bunch of Louisiana players. I think I saw Corey Tran warming up earlier. A couple players from Ohio. So there's players from all over the states there. And I think I want to say I saw a couple players even from South America. It looked like Chile, maybe. Chile. But yeah, I have to imagine that it benefits the locals used to playing in that kind of weather. Well, maybe not, because maybe their local bars and stuff where they play are all air conditioned, so maybe they're just in the same boat we are. But this is an open air kind of area where they're playing this weekend. So
I think if to take a look at the venue, is it like a hotel? What is this kind of place? Do you know?
Yeah, it's a hotel, and yesterday when we first got on, it was way wider, the shot was, than it is now. We could see the whole room, but it was dark out. Earlier today, you could see the sunlight beaming in. I think it's like a open air hotel lobby. If you've ever been to a hotel like that, where it's the desks and everything are just kind of out in the open, and they have the big ceiling fans swirling overhead. As Brandon did get on and tell us, Brandon Munoz, that they had the big fans, but that was it, and that there's no air conditioning in the room. So,
been there, done that.
Well, folks. Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
Totally interrupted you. No, I have to head out, unfortunately.
Womp womp.
But I really appreciate Keith, everything you're doing. Jimmy, thanks for hopping on, and everybody out there that have been responding to my foolishness on YouTube. Shame on you. No, I'm kidding. It's been really fun talking to you all. I really appreciate it. And we're going to be doing it again tomorrow, right, Keith?
I believe that's the plan. And we had to discuss, we were scheduled to do the Arnold, but it looks like we're going to be covering more of this tournament. Okay. So that'll be fun. And as we get ready to wrap up, and Adam, thanks for joining us. Good talking to you, buddy.
Yeah, good talking to you. Good talking to everybody else out there.
Thanks,
And
Adam.
Jimmy. Yeah, no, thank you all. But what are we doing? It's 10? Oh my gosh, what are the numbers? It's noon. No, it's noon Central time. That's what we're.
I'll double check real quick. We are. Oh,
Dar, we're getting that right now for you.
we are scheduled to come on at noon Central Time.
Okay, so you and I are going to be at noon Central Time. Ashley, do you know when we're going to be streaming? When does this start? It might be probably just
probably the same time.
Same time. Okay, cool. Yeah. All right. Well, I will see you then. Keith, thanks again. Jimmy, thanks again. Everybody out there, thanks again. And Ashley LaCitra, thank you. And everybody in Costa Rica at this tournament, thank you.
Yeah, as we get ready to get our next match underway, this is going to be a good one. Yoel Munoz, Brandon's older brother, and Carlos Cespedes Martinez squaring off against Mateo Guidioli and Billy Pappas.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this one. This one looks like it's going to be pretty good.
Yeah, Billy playing pretty well so far this weekend, and it looks like these guys are going to be nice enough to move the table for us. So up. Thank you, gentlemen, if you can hear us. Or
yes,
it is.
Now my neck doesn't hurt as bad.
Yes.
I was like turning my head trying to.
By the end of the match,
I made a difference, but you know.
By the end of the match, I'll be right back where it was. I'm gonna get comfy here on a Saturday night, or early Sunday morning, I guess, for us. Well, folks, if you're just joining us, this is Inside Foos's coverage of the 2022 Costa Rica Beach Tournament down there in Yaco Beach, down in Costa Rica. We've had a cavalcade of commentators today, but my name is Keith Glenn, and I am joined by my good friend and colleague, Jimmy Love. And we are happy to be here. At least I am. We've had some really, really good matches today. Like, I couldn't even recall them all while I was filling Adam in. We saw Brandon and Todd go at it. Kane and Todd, I think, went 5 games.
The Scott O'Hare and Blake Robertson coming back.
They were down 3-0 in the third and final game. They fought back. We saw Billy and Tony go head to head. There's a local player there, Rodolfo Calvo, took Todd Lafredo into overtime.
Nice.
And that's the same. He was the forward that had the big lead on Robertson and O'Hare. So we've seen some really good local talent, both male and female, really. We saw Diana Jimenez put on a show with her 2-bar last night, and her and Isabel Stelly are sitting as the winner of the winner's bracket in women's doubles. And I'm just informed that we owe Rodolfo a big thank you as he helped set up our stream.
Yes, thank you.
This weekend. So while it hasn't been perfect quality, so nothing to complain about on our end. On that, so it looks like we're waiting for Yoel and Carlos to get to the table. Carlos is the tournament director, so he's very possibly busy elsewhere, not just dragging his feet. And we also got to give a big thank you out to Hubert Aguero, who also helped set up the stream. So Rodolfo Calvo and Hubert Aguero, big, huge thank you. We always appreciate being able to bring these kind of tournaments, even if we have to do it remotely and we can't do it without our guys on the ground. So guys and gals, sorry, but in this case, guys. So huge thanks to them. But like I said, a lot of very, very good foosball to be played here. And again, there's and Ashley will be able to tell me because she knows everything. I believe we're covering a French tournament on Inside Foos this weekend too, and then the Arnold Open up there in Columbus, Ohio. I believe those open events are wrapping up this evening. We already saw our buddy and colleague Michael Stahl Jr. has successfully taken open singles at that one. And Steve Biney and his partner were in the final, I think, for yes, it's a French tournament. Thank you, Ashley. The ITSF Master Series that we're also covering. So we've got lots and lots of good foosball to watch for you this weekend.
If you had to pick between Misfits and Ice Cube, which one would you listen to?
Probably Misfits. Is the other guy wearing an Ice Cube t-shirt?
Yes. It looks like it.
Oh, yeah. That might be like NWA days. And Steve Biney is about to play in the Open Doubles Final up there in Columbus, Ohio, and that is streaming live on InsideFoos.com. So we really did have a lot of good foosball this weekend. We've actually had a lot of double and triple headers here. A couple weeks ago, we had a Thunderdome and South Dakota State coinciding. Saw Kevin Romero take open singles, I believe, up there in that one. And obviously, the Thunderdome has been talked about ad nauseum, but very successful kind of new age event. And there's already talks about doing other iterations of that.
Very fun to play in. If you ever get a chance to play in it.
Yes, that format. I would have
that format.
A little more traditional Swiss format where you had scheduled breaks and things might have been nice, but it was a ton of foosball. It was cool getting to play with everybody using the monster format for the draws. So that was definitely, and obviously, you and I know, and other people have heard from the beatdown and things, but you can't have a bad time at a tournament that the South Florida Foosball Club is putting on.
That is very true. I haven't had a bad time yet. And I don't expect to either.
Jimmy? Yeah, sorry, I cut out for a sec. Pappas warming up his Euro? Yeah, it looks like I would love to see him actually shoot that. He's been going on either pull shot or rollover. But I would love to see him bust out the Euro here. But he's going to be shooting it at a very good goalie in Cespedes Martinez. So we looks like we flipped. We wrapped up, or was that just Mateo wrapping up to warm up? Oh no, that was okay. We did see. Oh, they got matching Ice Cube T-shirts.
Nice.
Wait, I still haven't seen Carlos enter the arena though. Is that Carlos? Oh, okay, that is Carlos.
Nice. Yeah, that's him.
Yeah, Carlos, of course, nice guy. I had the pleasure of meeting him a couple times. Very nice guy. And doing a great job running this tournament. We heard Scott O'Hare sing everybody's praises. Sounds like everyone's down there having a blast. I, for one, am profoundly jealous I didn't get to make it down there.
I mean, how could you not have fun in Costa Rica? It'd be impossible.
Yeah. And we are getting set to get this one underway. This one for 5th or better. So this is going to be 3 out of 5. Not the 2 out of 3 that we've seen. Switch brackets here.
Are there any Costa Rican teams still in like the winter side? I don't have the brackets.
So just looking quick, I will confirm this. It looks like McKelly Nosti and Francisco Montero, who is out of Costa Rica, have defeated Blake Robertson and Scott O'Hare. I will confirm that. Yep, they got them. So that puts them in the loser's side. Interesting. And Todd LaFredo, Darren Bowen lost to Tony Sprademan and Jerry Todd, our buddy out of Colorado there. And yeah, the A bracket of this. I don't know if you heard. Brandon Munoz and King Gabriel were the 1 seed. They lost to Juven. I'm just going to butcher these names. I apologize, guys, but I'm going to do my best. Juven Salas and Jorge De Luz. And so they're playing against Roberto Loria and Jorge Alfaro, who we've seen very strong player in Jorge.
Yes.
I think it was Billy that he put him in. losers in singles, but that's an all Costa Rican. So yeah, a lot of locals still going.
I still think they're favorite though. That's a pretty good team,
Brandon and
even though
Kane.
they lost. Yes.
Well, I mean, so if it wasn't them, it was Scott and Blake, right? But they're both in the losers now. So I mean, Tony and Jerry, very strong team. Jerry, an expert goalie out of Colorado. So I think you were probably going to give it to the master teams there with Blake and with Kane and Brandon, and Blake and Scott. But obviously Tony, being Tony, him and Jerry definitely still have a chance, and they're still going to the winners. So. But yeah, but I wouldn't be surprised to see either of those teams come back and make it competitive. So
Yeah, you can never count Tony out, no matter who's on his team.
that's very true. And the legends of him winning a DYP with a 7-year-old are not a rumor. That happened.
Hey, that kid he was good. I mean, he was good for his age for sure.
Yeah. It was before my time as a foosballer. So I'm only left to speculate.
It's on Inside Foos.
Oh, really? I'll have to go see if I can find it. You know what event it was at?
I do not off the top of my head.
I'm sure one of our colleagues can help me find that. All right, and Carlos seems to have wandered off again, but again, folks, this promises to be a good one. Yoel, very, very strong forward, and obviously we know what Carlos can do, man in the nets for him. But obviously Billy Pappas, one of the best of all time.
Yeah, I agree with Wally G. Don't let Pappas get warmed up.
Yes, don't let him do anything really. If you let him do something he wants to do, you're gonna have a bad time.
You're gonna have a bad time.
I've brought up South Park a couple times today.
I know it.
Yeah. So, did he just roll that into an outside open-handed bank from the 3-bar?
I wasn't looking at that time. I was looking at something else.
Yikes. All right. Well, this one will be fun. As we hear Billy playfully suggest.
Oh, there it goes. There's your answer. Tony and the Kid, 2018 Maryland State DYP final.
Thank you, comment section. And I know that you guys are behind our stream here, but in a couple, we did thank you as soon as that pumped up for us. All right, Yoel going to have a chance to open scoring here. Takes his time, surveys, comes down the middle. And just like that, it's 1-0 in favor of Munoz and Cespedes Martinez. I don't know how much you've watched, but Blake's been foozing it to himself all weekend.
Oh, when I played against him, he did the same thing. He asked if it was okay first, and I was like, yeah, I don't care.
Yeah, ask and he shall receive. I mentioned in the warm-up that I wanted to see him shoot his Euro, and he beautifully hits that split. We actually saw a local player shooting a Euro the other day, but I don't know that. I'm going to guess Billy, as Yoel tries to go quick, and it bangs around, and it's 2-1.
Yeah, hit off the post and in.
Yes. But I'm excited to see Billy shoot his Euro. I haven't got to see him do that a lot. And quick stick pass through the lane. That's not his usual MO that we've seen so far. Obviously, he can do it well as that one catches the corner. But he's been mostly working a brush series. Carlos, always a threat. That one kicks around 3-1.
Yep.
So
hit off a couple players and in.
And Carlos Newell coming out firing. Carlos, of course, won probably the biggest goalie wars pot in history, if I had to guess. I don't know. I don't go all the way back, but at least in recent history, out of Colorado State. I think I know.
Yeah, it was against Allen.
And the kid. Everybody,
sorry, Allen.
Well, we'll honor that. Since Alan did such a great job filling in for us today, as Yoel now with a chance to go up 4-2, comes pull side and does. And Mateo maybe caught a little flat foot here in the early goings. Didn't seem really prepared to face this kind of onslaught as Pappas uncharacteristically drops that pass, but then snags the loose, fast flying ricochet. Goes push side, goes back to that rollover, not going to play around with that pin anymore.
With authority.
Yes, he hits that harder than anybody. It's now 4-3. And a good brush down from Munoz. Sits up in the rollover position, comes down the middle, and in a relatively quick fashion, Yoel Munoz and Carlos Cespedes Martinez are up 1-0 here against Billy Pappas and Mateo Gadioli.
But it's 3 out of 5, so plenty of time to
Yes.
adjust.
But Munoz definitely seemed to have a beat on Mateo's defense there.
Did they just catch Billy sleeping there? That lane pass all the way up to the 3?
Yeah, as that one turned away, might have just gone to the wall. Good grab by Munoz there as that ball was getting ready to leave his area. Goes push, and that one blocked, but it does kick around and find its way to the back of the goal. So Pappas going to have to dial something in here because Munoz is lighting it up from his 3-bar.
I'd probably force him to go poolside the next time just to make him do it because he's hit all the push sides and middle.
He did hit one pull in that first game, but yep.
Yeah, make him do more just to prove it.
Well, Billy wasn't going to give him that sharp brush down again, and that paid off.
I'm not saying he can't do it. I just
see if he can do it consistently. Oh, and a big steal there for Pappas. And again, down the middle, they take their first lead of the match, now 2-1.
You think that was a tide changer, that steal?
I do, and not only that, I think Pappas has a pretty good beat on Munoz's 5 at this point, although he drops a pass of his own. He's going to dive to the wall. Yeah, Munoz had a very good, sharp wall there early, and Billy's challenging him to get anywhere else. Good pass there from Pappas. And again with the split, now 3-1.
Just wait for Carlos to move out of the way and just right down the middle.
Working that middle of the goal on Carlos. He knows he's going to flash him in the middle, and the second he does, he's pounding it.
That's a good timeout.
Yeah.
Regroup.
Smart. Definitely not a player you want to let get rolling.
He's definitely not going to give him that.
Yeah, Pappas is just all over his 5. And again, with the short, as Carlos jumped out to that far side on the push. Now 4-1. Well, I mean, this was kind of to be expected. If there was a way to figure you out, a player like Billy is definitely going to figure you out.
Yeah, it looks like he's racing the brush up and then just not going to let him have the brush down.
As Carlos that, and Billy all over it on that bank series. And another steal. Well, Pappas said, I need to step it up, and he does. And in a relatively commanding fashion, Pappas and Gadioli take game number 2.
So I guess that was a game changer.
Yeah.
Ty Turner earlier.
First steal. I think probably wise of Carlos to start trying to pass, but just Billy seemed to be all over everything both players are trying to do. As that brush it down attempt again, turned away by Martinez, sets up in pull shot position and clears it, but kept away by Mateo. Oh. And Carlos able to get one on Munoz's 3-bar. Munoz has shot well. Problem with that second game is that he just didn't get a lot of 3-bar possessions, and that one blocked up off the table.
He was baiting him for that push side, but then he went pull.
Oh, that pass attempt picked off by Munoz. Let's see if he can figure out Pappas's Vibar D here. Gonna switch series. Go with the series that Pappas made famous himself with that ball out in front, toe out, stick series. Mateo now gonna look to clear again, and he goes with an outside bank, and that opens scoring here in game number 3. Now 1-0 in favor of Mateo and Billy. Billy is just knows he wants it, and he keeps trying it, and finally gets one through.
It's gonna happen every now and then.
But Pappas is definitely getting the percentage on him. And that time, Munoz comes pull side, and we're going to get a switch pretty quickly here. 1-1 now.
That's probably a good idea.
Gonna get in front. As Pappas goes smoothly through the lane. Going to go back with the rollover. And again, fires down the middle. He is just beating the inside of the goal to death.
Some craziness going on in the background.
And I wasn't going to comment on it a second ago, but it got the attention of the players on the table, so. Not sure what big match that was as Munoz. He even gives them one more look over there, but it's a little off center, takes his time, tries to go push side that time. Mateo seems to have found a little bit of a beat here. Munoz was lighting him up early, but he has done a good job keeping him out of the goal. Oh, and a misexecution from Mateo. He's going to give Munoz another chance. And again,
push.
And Billy down along the wall. Flip and roller position. With Carlos showing him that shuffle, he beats the far man, gets around him. It's now 3-1 here in game number 3.
There we go. Caught him. Different type of pass. Tried a quick one.
Munoz and Cespedes, yes, up to that high lane, but again, Mateo equal to the shot.
Wasn't a bad idea to do the quick one, but I would have went poolside with it.
Yeah, he's been sitting on the push. Oh, and that slider just cuts the corner. Good clear, though. As that pass attempt a little off the mark. Carlos gets that one to eventually find its way on to Munoz's 3. Yoel tries the middle that time, shooting quick again, and Mateo again equal to it.
Looks a little frustrated. He was shaking his head a second ago.
Yoel?
Yes.
Carlos kicks that one up around the table, and it's slowly, eventually, to the frustration of Yoel, makes its way to Billy's 3 bar. And looks like that was a short. Maybe a little tap middle kind of thing, and it's 4-1. This match is tied at 1 game apiece. It is best out of 5. That's a good brush down there from Munoz. Taking his time walking, and again blocked up off the table by Mateo.
Yeah. He needs to do more stuff like that. Change it up a little bit. Give a different look. Create more holes.
Carlos's pass attempt is blocked by Pappas. And after a wild left hook, Pappas grabs a rebound on his 3. Taking his time and comes pull side, and by a score of 5-1, Pappas and Mateo take game number 3.
I think I would take the full allotted time between these games here.
Yeah. We heard Scott O'Hare a little earlier comment on Billy not liking the heat. Let him sweat it out a little bit, maybe try and get him off his rhythm because he is operating at a very high percentages right now.
I would do everything. Switch my grips, take the time, get a glass of water. Whatever I can do to change it up.
Yeah, take a phone call.
Yeah.
Munoz executes on that brush up, but gets it off the back wall. Taking his time, sitting tight rock, and finds the back of the goal. That's how scoring starts in game number 4, 1-0. And again, we're going to get a quick switch here. Work on Billy's 5. And quickly through the lane. Softly, but quickly. Goes Pappas. And he comes pull side. He is feeling his rollover right now.
When's the last time he was blocked?
It's been a while. I mean, he was just shredding the inside of the goal in game number 2. And then last game, he just went back to pounding the corners. So it's kind of a, what do you do with this sort of situation? Pappas now. I mean, and again, down the middle, Carlos is busting his hump. I mean, he's trying. He's working hard. As Munoz gets that brush down again. Yeah.
You can see he.
I don't know what Mateo's got him figured out. He's keeping it tight, but he's beating him out into the corners.
Yeah, the times he's hit the push side, Mateo has gone too far to the corner that he kind of one dots him over there on the push side. That time he sat there and he hit it right into him.
Yoel and Carlos got to find something. I mean, the momentum has clearly shifted in favor of Billy.
Or Joel. I don't know what I said. Joel. Right. Yeah.
Well, you said Mateo. Mateo is the goalie.
Oh, I don't know. I'm confusing myself.
Yeah, 2 players we're not used to seeing a ton of. Unlike Billy and Carlos, who we are pretty familiar with. And Billy again. Oh, and finally a block turned away. I mean, Carlos is a master goalie. He is not easy to shoot on. So what Billy is doing right now is pretty impressive. And goes push side. I mean, the thing is, most players will try to shoot at the back guy, not try to go around that front guy. And he is just teeing off on the front guy. Munoz now feels like he needs this, and he goes pushing, gets him around. Yeah, he caught the corner, rattled it in. And we're going to get another switch here, 3-2. I haven't seen Billy get to do a ton of that foozing. And Carlos, good job on the 5 defensively. Able to keep it off of Pappas.
If they can steal this game, they're still alive.
Well, they have to have the game. Only down 1 ball here, but feels like Pappas and Mateo are in the driver's seat. As that ball is reeled in by Cespedes Martinez. Down 3-2. If they want to do this, he is going to go with a push kick. And that one off the mark.
Shaking his head in disgust.
Mateo is going to call timeout. Good timeout call. I would love to see Pappas get back there and dial something up with that monster 2-bar of his, but I don't think that's what they're going to do here.
Nah, no need.
Yeah, good point. But it would be cool. As Mateo's clear attempt is turned back. And again. And that one cleared well, but just out of the reach of Pappas. So Munoz going to go to work with his 2-bar. And Pappas all over it with the interception and advancement. So now he has a chance to make it 4-2. Oh, and tries the tap middle. Munoz there waiting for him. Good D. That pass attempt is not caught, but good clear. I mean, it just feels like you have to put the pressure on Mateo. He's blocking well, but he's struggled a little bit to clear. Maybe that's the answer. Just really
you got to get it by Billy first. He's been
I mean, that's what I mean. Just
put up some good defense.
Pappas.
Yeah, he's been putting up some good defense.
Oh, beautifully along the wall. And he hammers that push side. It is now match ball in favor of Pappas and Gettioli. As Munoz will get back up front. Oh, almost loses it. Tries to go to the wall, and Pappas steals. Sets up in rollover position. Surveys, goes push side, and in 4 games, Billy Pappas and Mateo Gettioli have defeated UL Munoz and Carlos Cespedes Martinez to advance to 5th or better. Carlos and Yoel still very much alive in the losers bracket.
Yeah, they're not out yet.
Yes. So good, man. I mean, good to see, Carlos and Yoel came out and won that first game pretty decisively, but Mateo locked it down defensively, and Pappas just caught fire. There's no other way to put it.
He just adjusted well. He saw what he could do and just adjusted to it after the first game and didn't let him have it after that. Didn't have an answer for it either.
That's what world champions do. So, folks, if you are just joining us, we just watched Billy Pappas, Mateo Gettioli defeat Yoel Munoz and Carlos Cespedes Martinez to advance to 5th or better. This is Inside Foos's coverage of the 2022 Costa Rica Beach Tournament from Yaco Beach down in Costa Rica. My name is Keith Klein. I'm joined by my good friend and colleague, Jimmy Love. Sorry. It's been a long day. And been a long day of really good foosball. And again, big thanks to Rodolfo Calvo and our friend Hubert Aguero for helping us set up the stream. And a big thanks to Billy Pappas, Blake Robertson, Scott O'Hare, Brandon Munoz for jumping on live with us from the site there and giving us some insight from the pit itself. And a big thanks to Mike Green, who was on for quite a while earlier, and of course Alan Montrone, who answered the call and filled in for us.
I'd like to hear more from Mike, more announcing.
And I heard enough. Kenny always loved to get to talk to Mike. He won't shut up about the Thunderdome, though.
Well, I mean, when you win like he did.
He finished 3rd overall, but he did win 2 of the events.
That's way better than I finished.
Hey, you were the 2nd highest place in rookie. That's not bad. I don't know how many rookies there were, but I was near the bottom of however many. But I didn't finish dead last. That's all I got to say.
We'll just leave them out of it.
Yeah. And I want to, obviously, Adam was doing a better job engaging than we were. We were pretty focused on that match. It was fun one to watch. But we do want to thank our folks at home for listening. Makes it all worth it, and appreciate our audience interaction there on YouTube. And if you have any questions or comments, please feel free to share. And again, we are covering 2 other tournaments, the Arnold Open in Columbus, Ohio, which may be wrapping up. Another, the Open Doubles Final was about to get underway, and an ITSF Master Series French tournament. All of that for you over on InsideFoos.com.
You think they're going to finish the doubles or singles tonight, or do you think it'll be tomorrow?
I highly doubt it. I mean, it's almost 1 a.m. for us here on the East Coast. I didn't even realize that until I just looked down. So looks like there's a lot of the losers bracket left to play out. We've got the matchup for the third or better on the one side
What about the women's?
of the bracket. It's going to be Tony Sprademan and Jerry Todd against Salas. And in the women's event,
Were they pretty close to finishing the women's event?
they were into the losers bracket final, and the Brewbakers, who were playing very well but maybe a little off their game, dropped that losers bracket final. So it's going to be Diana Jimenez and Isabel Stelli, who are sitting as the winners of the winners. And the team attempting to double dip them will be Susanna Cespedes and Andrea Ramirez, who we saw for a few matches earlier. That's going to be a good one. They haven't played yet. It was the Brewbakers that put them into the losers. So a couple of those players in conflict. Looks like they started the mega DYP. I don't know what makes it DYP mega, but that is the conflict for the women's doubles final at the moment. And we still don't have anything called up here on table 1 for us yet. The pro double started sometime late last night, and they still have a couple matches to play in that. So I don't even know if they're trying to resume that. But I mean, some of these matches they've been waiting to play almost all day, I think. They were trying to get going in this open stuff. Yeah, I don't know that they've concluded anything that started yesterday. Maybe the senior stuff.
Yeah, who do you have as winners so far?
Nobody.
Whatever. No, nothing's like a finish.
I
no other events. I haven't looked at the brackets at all.
I'm digging through it right now. Nothing has actually been completed. There's a bunch of finals they're waiting on, even for the senior stuff that started early yesterday. So maybe they're just holding all the finals for tomorrow. Kind of do like a big. So they did goalie wars on Thursday. That was completed. Rodolfo Calvo defeated Jorge De Luz, which is interesting because Carlos Cespedes Martinez, very strong goalie wars player, finished third in that. And they played a DYP on Thursday as well that Billy Pappas and Rodolfo Calvo, unsurprisingly, won that. Two very strong players. They beat Carlos Loaiza and Lindsay Albert out of Tampa. So the Thursday stuff, the only thing that has come to a conclusion yet. Oh, wait, amateur doubles maybe? Nope.
An all finals Sunday.
Not even that. So, yeah, I'm kind of getting the vibe. Yes.
Would you prefer to finish it? If you were playing, would you prefer to finish it that day, or would you like to wait till like a Sunday?
Sorry, my executive producers had an opinion on that. It depends. Am I really feeling it, or is my old man back killing me, and I just want to get some sleep, and maybe have a better shot coming back in the morning? I would have to be in the moment, I think. Well, folks, for the moment, I am going to step away for a second until we wait to get a match call. Jimmy, feel free to riff. We got a great crowd watching on YouTube. If you want to chat with them. I don't know if you want to step away either, but I'm going to step away for just a second. So I'll be right back, folks, and we will bring you the rest of our coverage here until either they stop calling events or Ashley tells us. Oh, there's a discussion going on. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys are already having the conversation. Well, either they'll stop calling matches or Ashley will tell us to go home. Either way, I'll be back in a moment. And we welcome you back to Inside Foos's coverage of the 2022 Costa Rica Beach Tournament in Yaco Beach down there in Costa Rica. We've had a lot of good foosball today, and we got another good one coming for you. This is back in pro doubles. That's going to be Mike Splain and Lane Blundell on the left. On the right, that's going to be Rudy Fernandez and David Abarca. And I am joined by my good friend and colleague, Jimmy Love.
I'm still here.
Yeah, it's still it's a little late for us, but we got at least one more in for us, folks, before we call it a night. Looks like they are going to hold off on most of the finals until tomorrow, and we will be back. Adam and I will be back on at noon Central Time tomorrow. And folks at home, we do thank you for sticking with us. We appreciate your participation. Good to hear from our audience on our YouTube comment section there. And I need to give a big shout out. Finally got a message. Apparently been listening all day, but just heard from her. Our good friend Lexi has been listening, so we love Lexi and glad to hear she's listening and enjoying it.
Lexi.
Yes. As we get start today, Wally, we have no idea when they're actually going to start calling finals. It's just become kind of clear from looking at the brackets that they're kind of waiting for everything that started yesterday and today. It looks like they're going to hold off all those finals until tomorrow, unless they're going to have a very late night out there. But we'll see. If we can get an answer for you, we will. But
I always thought the Foos tournament should have like a message board or thing going where you can talk back and forth, kind of like what's going on now with the YouTube.
Yeah, even any kind of, even if we're not participating. Yeah, just assume it's cable guy time there, Wally, and big window. But keep an eye on the Inside Foos Facebook page. I know that we usually do a pretty good job of letting people know when the big finals are going to come up there. So.
Sure, you can call it that.
Yes.
It's better to be more interactive.
It is.
Okay. Hence the big window, cable time.
Yes.
Cody, I think. Cody Wample?
Cody Wample? Cody.
Adventures.
That's the problem with these YouTube names. You don't really know who exactly we're talking to, but everybody's been pretty interactive and saying hi and introducing themselves. So,
the more interacting, the more entertaining.
Yes, especially when we're trying to kill this dead time between matches here.
And we got no background music or nothing.
Yes, it's usually just us riffing about whatever's going on in our lives, but it's always great to get the audience involved. And again, like I said, this should be a good one. We saw Lane and Mike stumble. It is Cody Wample. All right, got it. All right, well, where are you from? North Carolina. It seemed pretty exciting when you saw Lane was there. I know he's out of that part of the country, but we saw Lane and Mike stumble a little bit early. They ended up pulling out the match, but obviously a very, very good team. This match can be for fourth or better.
Ah, gotcha. Carolinas.
Very nice. Bonzini player? I don't know what they're selling, what they're slinging there on site, but probably would guess for sure it's wraps. Probably not hoodies if it's 85 degrees out at midnight.
Yeah, I know. We do need a DJ. I don't know if it's allowed or not. YouTube would definitely cut you off. Got to get YouTube approved music.
Oh, there you go. Oh, very nice. No, a lot of the Bonzini gets played there in the Carolinas.
Unless Keith wants to start rapping.
I don't. I would never do that to our audience. Actually, I think what was it? Was it Virginia State? Well, there was a state tournament recently that took place on Bonzini. I think it was Virginia.
Yeah, the Bonzini player.
We do have coverage. I mean, obviously, we're happy to have you here, but we are covering a French tournament, which I assume was Bonzini, ITSF Masters Series. I don't know that there's a big market for those shorts there, Wally. Jimmy, I don't know if you saw earlier. The comment section was commenting on Todd's his summertime apparel down there.
I saw he was wearing a Hawaii. Was it a Hawaii shirt?
Yeah, and he had
Costa Rica.
court shorts on. Apparently, these guys aren't too far from the pool. I guess it's like right outside the lobby where they are.
That'd be great. Just as soon as you're done, jump in the pool, get back out.
Yeah, cool off real quick and go right back at it. It's probably why everyone was getting recalled earlier.
Probably have a bar in the pool.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen pictures on social media and all that for everybody following along, and it just looks like an absolutely beautiful resort. We heard Scott O'Hara mention that they're only a couple blocks from the beach. Everything's walking distance. I saw, Brandon Munoz posting some pictures and, Randall Stelly and all them of them getting down there early. And it just looks like an absolutely beautiful place to get to hang out for a weekend. So definitely envious.
When I went to Mexico, they had like a place like this where it's all open doors. It was all open. It was crazy. The lobby was open. There's no doors at all.
Yeah, I've been to a couple of different places like that. But yes, it is, Wally. Commenting that Yaco Beach looks pretty nice. Although apparently pretty hot. I can't imagine if they were doing this tournament later in the summer. Maybe it needs to move to be a January tournament.
It just brings a little different element to the game.
Yeah, having to play with no AC and 95-degree weather.
Yeah.
Raging humidity.
Why not make it a little bit more challenging? Change it up.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if you saw the match earlier. Our buddy Kane there was sweating bullets playing against Todd. Scott O'Hara was on the call, and he had a little better view, just a couple feet from the table. Said that he was visibly sweating. And then basically every player has been. It's been a slog for these guys.
Kane's a pretty fit guy. So I thought he was out of breath.
No, yeah,
just sweating.
He's an athlete for sure. It's just hot. As it looks like we may be finally ready to get underway here. And again, folks, this will probably be our last match for the night commentating. Not sure if they're going to leave the stream up or not, but either way, we will be happy to bring this one to you. 2 out of 3 as we get ready to get underway here.
Very true. No one is wearing their food jackets.
Well, that's what we were joking when we saw Todd. Usually he's in long pants and his jacket. No matter the temperature, he's got kind of the same look, and definitely a different look for him today. All right, and we are underway as Rudy Fernandez gets sets to put the ball in play.
It's working out for him, though, isn't it? Isn't he, sitting top?
Yeah, he almost beat Brandon Munoz in open singles.
Yeah.
And Fernandez off the mark there. Splain reels it in. And again, that's Lane Blundell in the forward position on the left. Mike Splain manning the nets for him. On the right, that's Rudy Fernandez in forward. And in the goal, David Abarca.
I'm sure glad you know all the people. I sure don't.
Well, I've been doing it all weekend. And I met Blaine before. We hung out a little bit up in Colorado. A late night, enjoying the atmosphere up there. Oh, good shot
nice.
From Abarca.
He was practicing that in the warm-ups.
Yeah, I mean, we saw him do it 100 times before they actually got going, and he was ready to hit it. Yeah. I think Lane's pretty good buddies with Daphne.
Gotcha.
As Lane goes through the lane, I'm gonna have to find a better way to say that. Just go with Blundell. And he fires long. It's now 1-1. Actually, I played Lane. I think it was open singles, and he let me have it a little bit out there in Colorado. Very, very strong player. But as we've seen so far today, so are Fernandez and Abarca. Abarca surveys. Has that one turned back his way, but he's able to keep it out. Tries a quick one.
Maybe Lane's caught on to where his push shot went, but
Beautiful pass. That should open things up. That was very well executed as Fernandez will set up in rollover position. A little offset. Survey. Tries to come straight, but Splain wasn't going to budge. And he tries a straight attempt, but Fernandez gets a piece. And that one clears to at least Blundell's 5 as he tries the wall. And goes right back to it, able to connect this time. Sets up in pull shot position. We had a conversation yesterday when we saw him playing as that shot is blocked. Lane, very kind of rigid, straight, all arm as a lot of the taller pull shooters are. And he can snap it off very, very well. Tries the straight. I don't know that he was blocked. He might have caught the corner there. Oh, as that one is.
the key shot.
Yes. Yeah, that's my bread and butter. That's half my game. Misexecuting that into the goal. Either way, it's now 2-1. And Fernandez
Almost again.
But that one didn't find its way to the goal. Thanks, Mike. Our buddy Mike Green. So just
What are you looking at?
He just messaged me indirectly.
Oh,
yeah. And
there
another
it is again.
shot. David Abarca makes it 3-1.
Yeah, letting it rip.
A good pass. Yeah. Open up those lanes, and Blundell goes back along the wall. Bluffs a shot, tries the straight, and Barca turns him away. Blundell's sitting on that wall, and Barca sends it through the lane, off the back wall, and Fernandez collects. He's got a chance
Through
to
lane, by lane, off the wall.
Fernandez tries the straight, and Splain turns that one away. Big block there. 4-1 hole would have been tough to climb out of.
That was terrible humor. I'm sorry.
I know. It's just it's a joke that tells itself. Somebody had to say it.
Yeah, that's all right.
Splain's shot attempt is collected by Fernandez. And his brush attempt is blocked, but trickles through, and he's going to call timeout. Probably wise there with a chance to take a 4-1 lead.
I know. Good thing one of the last names isn't Wall, as Tom.
Yes. Imagine if his name was Lane Wall. I would have quit. I would have bowed out on that one. We're like, oh, we're going to call it a night right here. And a long time out here. And we're going to get a switch.
I don't know the answer to the Fernandez 5-bar shot. I don't know the guy. I'm reading the comments section.
Yes. We haven't seen him try it as Barca gets up there and tries to straight on the pole. I'll get to see Fernandez's 2-bar, which I don't think we've seen yet today. We've seen a lot of them.
Why do you think they... never mind.
What was that?
No, I answered my own question.
Switched?
Yeah.
Yeah, Fernandez was having a hard time scoring on Splain, so I think it was just to give Splain another look. And I think we Or maybe it was with playing with Fernandez, but I think we've seen Abarca get up there. I think he's a capable forward too. As his wall attempt is turned away by Lane. And I'm not going to keep making those jokes as Lane goes through the lane.
No. You got to keep it going. It's the last match of the night.
Puns rip.
Yes.
You have no choice but to stop listening to us in a minute anyway. Splain again. Splain seems to be living with the ball here. It's been a lot of him shooting, trying to clear.
He's looking to go lane.
Yes, two
Or
lane.
go to lane.
Which is also a university in New Orleans. That's Fernandez now. Going to go to the push shot. And that one is collected by Blundell on his 5. And tries to brush up, but turned away by Barca.
It's been a long ball here. 3-1.
Yeah, both these teams battling.
Oh,
stab back
so close.
Yeah. And that pass attempt picked off by Barca. I hope I'm saying that correctly, but I'm probably not. Fernandez now serving the push shot again. Misexecutes, but almost reeled down on the 3 of David in the forward position. But Blundell going to have a chance now. Tries the wall. Barca there. And he goes quickly with a stick wall pass. Now you got me all messed up here with all the lane wall stuff. And he's going to go to a rollover. We saw him shoot a pull his first attempt.
He's looking.
Cervix comes pull side, and it's now 4-1. So dominant performance here from the team on the right so far, even after that long ball. And Fernandez has that one turned away.
I see that push. Oh, no, he changed it.
Yeah, the lane was there. The shooting space was there.
Yeah. Maybe that was a bait.
And David Abarca with another chance. We saw him pound the pull sign a moment ago. And finds the straight hole there. And by a score of 5-1, David Abarca and Rudy Fernandez take game number 1.
If you lost 5-1, would you switch sides or just stay over there?
We haven't seen much side switching this weekend. I think with the sweating and all that going on, and with the wraps and stuff, I think players are kind of just content to stay on their own side.
I feel like I'm this far in the bracket. I'm going to do whatever I can to win, so I might think about switching sides. If I was like way down there, I was like, whatever, I'll stay over here.
Again, folks, this is for 4th or better in the loser side of pro doubles. Actually, haven't pulled up that bracket yet, or recently. So yeah, the winner of this will go on to face Isaac Sanchez and Mario Zuniga. And the winner of that will play for the losers bracket final against Scott O'Hare and Carlos Cespedes Titos. And Blundell fires at home, and his 3-bar needs to get going. He had a good amount of shots that last match. He just couldn't find the back of the goal. So good start for them, and a good steal, almost steal, but Fernandez collects. And interesting to see that David's going to stay in the forward position for now. Oh, good inside bank attempt with the rebound collected by David. He's going to stick with the rollover. and fires home to the near side. It's now 1-1.
He's gone middle and pull side.
Yeah, maybe Mike needs to just challenge him, see what that push side looks like.
Yes, you read my mind.
But what kind of snake shooter can only hit one side of the goal, really, right? As Blundell fires long, but finds the wall.
I see what you did there.
Yes. Although I've gone to work. I mean, I went back to work. I know I told you this before the Thunderdome, and I wasn't. It was better than it was in Kentucky, but it still wasn't great. But I think I kind of have it figured out a little bit what I was doing wrong. At least just need to get consistent with it. As Lane puts another one into the wall.
You got a couple months.
Well, unless flights are just as obnoxious as they are right now between now and then, I'm supposed to be going to Las Vegas. I'm trying to go to Las Vegas at least. As Splain will look to clear. And almost intercepted by Abarca, but finds its way to the 5 of Blundell. And Lane not looking as sharp as he did earlier.
No.
I don't know if he's
Would you
running
put?
out.
I think I would put Mike up front
Yeah,
just to change it up because you're down
that's
2-0
what the push side
or
looks
2-1.
like.
I'm
And
sorry.
it's pretty strong as well, as he thundered that one home. So, yeah, they're gonna have to figure out something here.
If he hits a here, stay. But if he doesn't, I'd switch. Yeah.
And he tries the straight, and Fernandez keeps. They got to figure something out because David's just letting it rip on a 3 right now.
Oh, I like that shot. That was nice.
Yeah, that was crafty. Yeah.
I'm not sure if I can do that on my own, playing against nobody.
Yeah, without a defense. Let's see if he. I kind of want him to do it again just so I can actually figure out what exactly it was he did. And he's able to clear to his partner's 5. David going to take his time and just go right through the lane on Blundell. And Abarca now shooting at a very high percentage of late. Going to walk, set up off center. Tries
there
the
it
push
goes.
side, but he collects his own rebound.
Surprised he went push. The pool side looked quite big.
As Blundell collects. Let's see what he goes with here.
Timeout.
Oh, fires long.
Oh.
Good shot there. They needed that one now tied up.
Yeah.
At 2-2.
Maybe that changed mentally in his head now. He's like, oh, I got that one.
Yeah, and again, just nice and smooth. Through the lane goes Abarca.
Set up that long with all those straights he did earlier.
Yep, and that one tries to come pull side, and Splain beats him out there. And fires down the middle. It's now 3-2, and they're going to get another switch. Not really sure why. I mean, Fernandez was doing a pretty good job blocking Blundell, but Abarca did do a very good job first game. If you're just tuning in, Fernandez and Abarca on the right of your screen took game number 1 in relatively decisive fashion. And they're up 3-2 here in game number 2 as that one is dug out.
Stick those.
That
was
that earlier and dialed it up right at the right time. And Fernandez looks back and says, "Do you want it?" And David says, "Yes, I do." So they're going to call timeout. They only need 2 more to put this match away. Might as well use them. But to your point, no switch. From Blundell, even when their backs against the wall, they seem committed to staying in their respective positions. And maybe now they're having a conversation about it. They're talking about something.
Definitely not switching.
Nope, staying put.
Right? They're thinking about it. No. Do you want to get up here? Nah. That's probably what he said. I got this.
He's blocked his last couple attempts, but Nope, not
There's
that
the
one.
push
As he goes
side.
push side now 4-2. It is now match ball in favor of Rudy Fernandez and David Abarca. And Lane a lot sharper that time as he brushes up.
Through the lane.
Yes. Oh, and it trickles through, but lucky for him, Fernandez cannot dig it out. So Splain, and now.
Oh, there we go.
Did they call the timeout? Oh yeah, they're not. Lane calls it. Okay, there we go. Okay, you can't don't get to just switch because the ball came to a dead rest. But so they're going to call timeout. But I mean, I've seen Lane play. He's a good player. He's not looking very sharp right now for his game. He put that last one into the wall.
Could be the heat. Could be swimming at the pool. Sunburnt.
Libations. Who knows?
You don't really look sunburnt, but
This tournament is pretty fun. Apparently, there's some kind of raucous party planned for tomorrow evening, which I kind of want somebody to give us a feed of. Like, widen the view out and let us do commentary on the party.
it's a GoPro. It can go wide.
That's true. But to live stream on a GoPro, doesn't it need to be hardwired?
Doesn't have to be, but to do it this way, they do.
Yeah. And I mean, if we don't have a quality feed, as Fernandez has his pass attempt blocked.
At least Facebook Live it.
Yes.
From a phone.
Fernandez. Good stick Lane. Looks at his partner. He says, nope, you do it. Fires a middle, and Blondell waiting for him. Wasn't going to budge. It was definitely a pick your hole and shoot at it moment.
There was a powerful shot.
Yeah, he left his feet on that one. And Splain able to collect onto the 5, and he's going to stay put. They do have a timeout left, but Blundell is struggling to score, and good up through the lane, and now they're going to call timeout. So apparently Splain just doesn't have confidence in his 3-bar because Blundell's been struggling a little bit to shoot. It wasn't the passing he was struggling with.
Yeah, that was the last one.
So now they're out. And they need 3 balls before they give up another one. And Blundell splits. And some kind of conversation. And Rudy Fernandez says, David, you were killing it up here, shooting on Splain, so why don't you get back up here and do it?
It's game.
Back into play, still match ball for them as he comes up through the lane. You calling it?
Yeah.
Parker taking his time. Yeah, it feels like he's got a beat on it. But first, they're going to call their second timeout. So now both teams out. 4-3. I'm curious because it seemed like Abarca did not want to shoot on Blundell. That's why they didn't call the timeout earlier when Fernandez had a chance.
You're welcome. When's a good time for people to tune in tomorrow? When do you think? If you had to guess.
Because I definitely haven't gotten any new information here recently. I just want to confirm one little thing before we go talk about that. But in the meantime, David Abarca is going to
I see.
Ball back into play.
Yep,
And he
game.
fires the push side, and that is game. And in 2 games, Rudy Fernandez and David Abarca have defeated Lane Blundell and Mike Splain. Hard-fought match by both teams. And folks, if you're curious, I know we had a couple people inquiring about when to tune in tomorrow if you're trying to watch the finals. And it looks like they're going to start calling finals for all events around 5 p.m. tomorrow evening. I'm guessing that's local time, so that'll be 6 p.m. on the East Coast, and go from there. But in the meantime, for Inside Foos, my name is Keith Glenn. I am very much appreciate you joining me, Jimmy. It's been a long day of some good foosball.
10-4.
Yes, I don't know if you have any parting shots, but folks, we will be back. Adam Gilson and I will be back covering this event at noon Central tomorrow, 1 o'clock Eastern. We look forward to bringing you the exciting conclusion to this, what has been a very, very good event down there in Costa Rica, if not hot, but a lot of good foosball. So we will be calling it a night. Thank you for tuning in. And as always, before I forget, big thank you to our super producer, Ashley LaCitra, who always keeps us going here. And we will look forward to seeing you again tomorrow. Thanks, folks, and we will see you foozing.
Alan Montrone, you still on? Hey, Brandon. Is that right or no? Alan Montrone, are you still on? New commentators out there. Mike Green, Alan Montrone. Table 1 for the King seat. Open singles. Tony Spreedeman against Brandon Munoz.
All right, we welcome you back to Inside Fusta's coverage of the 2022 Costa Rica Foosball Beach Tournament. Sounds like we might have some the audio there.
Yeah, we got.
I apologize, folks. We thought they were going to move on with kind of pro doubles losers bracket, but once we saw they were going to do the winners bracket final of open singles, we hopped back on to make sure we brought you full coverage of this. So I apologize, it's late for me, and trying to figure out who's going to be doing this commentary for us. Is there anybody? Do we have anybody on site there? It sounds like somebody.
Yeah, you got. Is this Keith?
It is Scott.
Anybody? Yep. I'm gonna do my best.
I'm content to let you handle it. Our buddy Jimmy Love is on with you. If you guys want to handle it, I'll leave it to you guys. We appreciate it. If you need to, you guys.
I'm looking for right for everybody. Okay, let me know, please.
Keith, yeah, you're broken up. How's my audio?
You can probably get a little closer to the mic. I know that I'm having some issues here with you guys hearing me, so I'm just going to let you guys do it. You're in the driver's seat. Go ahead and do your thing.
Okay, sounds good. We're off. Game 1. Open singles winners bracket. Tony trying to do the 2 to the 5. He always does. Picked off by Brandon. He sets up a rollover and pow to the push side. Down the middle, blocked by Brandon. I tell you that Brandon is so fast on these rides. Yeah, I wish we could pan the camera out. You can see everybody is just checking this game out. Super exciting. Tony with the pull side. Break. What's up on that? Looks like he tried to come back down the middle. Blocked by Brandon. Alan Montrone, are you with me? Anybody with me other than myself? Huh? Mike Green, are you gone? Hammers on the full side. Here's 2-1, first game.
Mike is played. Mike is played.
Nice. Tony just got a piece of it. Nobody, if you guys weren't able to make this tournament this year, this is definitely a tournament you need to make for next year. I'll tell you, everyone's having a great time. The hospitality is tremendous. The energy in this building is amazing. You got to like that warm climate because it is hot in here. This is an open air event. But I gotta tell you, I mean, everyone here is having a blast. He rushes that through. Looks like he lost it. Tony wasn't expecting that. 3-2. All just squeezed in there. Left hook. It's 4-2, Tony in the first game. Brandon rushes that through, sets up on his roll. Hammers a full side. There we go. Looks like Brandon takes his second. Timeout. Tony's got a game ball. -5. It's a rare drop by Tony. Wow, good dig, good dig. Got that out. Tony gets the ball. Wow, that almost bounced into Brandon's goal. I think they're questioning whether it hit the light or not. And it did not appear it did. It did not, I should say. Missed opportunity by Brandon. Tony with his 2-5 series. Brushes it to the wall. Oh. It was a shot or was it a missed pass? It's 1-0, Tony. Brandon hammers that push side. 1-0, Tony. It looks like we're in the second game. Brandon leads 1-0. Tony's ahead by 1 game. Tony does a full side. It's like tied up. Looks like Brandon's building up some steam here. So Tony has the answer for it. Hammers a push side. Tony able to pick up the steal. Okay, Tony's leading 3-2 in the second game. Tony calls a timeout. It's 3-2 in the second game. Tony ahead. Let's see. It's 3. Tony's got 3. Brandon's got 2. Yeah. Second game. Tony leads the series 1-0. Brandon comes back to Tony's farm. Wow. Fast wall pass. Near side. That's a key block by Brandon there. Let's see what he can do with it. Unable to capitalize on that block, so Tony now is leading 4-2. Second game. This is a 3 out of 5 winners bracket for the King seed. Wow. Short. Brandon hammered out short. 4-3. Game ball's on Tony's 5. Push side. Tony leads 2-0. 2-0 Tony. Again, this is for the King seed in open singles. I believe Tony's playing for King seed in open doubles too. Actually, Tony's one match away from playing for the King seed in open doubles also. Brandon's able to pick this game up. Brandon catching fire, 2-0. Third game. Tony leads the series 2-0. Tucks up. Rear back down. Good steal by Brandon. Brandon capitalized. Hammers it home. 3-1 Brandon in the third game. Good seals. Switch up the defense. Make Tony think about it. Tony catching a break. It's 3-2. Shooter to 3. Wow, Tony fights that foul. Almost completing his 2 to 3 of his own. Table. Third game. Looks like Brandon's leading the third game, 3-2. Tony's got the 2-0 lead in the set. 2 to 5 here. It's so nasty. Trying to 5-rod left hook it. Denied by Brandon. Wow. Left-handed push. 3-3. Tony getting 2 blocks there. He gets a piece of that 5-rod. Down on the pull side, match point for Tony. Catches a break. It's 4-4 in the third game. Tony's match ball on his 5. And it goes in. Tony wins king seed, 3-0. I'm pretty confident Brandon's not going to let this go so easy. So we'll probably see these 2 back. right, guys, we're going to check to see if this is going to be, if we're done for the night on open singles or at least table one. So stand by. Let me check for you guys. You guys caught that last match against Tony Spreedeman and Brandon Munoz. Tony winning the King seed 3-0. Let me check and see what their schedule is. All right, folks. Per Carlos, looks like we are done for tonight on table one. Now it's, I guess what they call it, fiesta time. Cervezas, tequila, Costa Rican partying. That's what I'm thinking. Guys, if you guys missed a chance to come to this tournament, you missed a really fun tournament. Definitely something you should.
Senior single fighter.
Okay. All right. Well, hold on. There's a correction. If you guys are interested, the senior singles final is going to be coming up on table one. Senior singles final, table one. And I believe tomorrow we're starting matches. I think they're starting at noon. Hey, Carlos, tomorrow at noon? Yeah, tomorrow at noon we'll start streaming again.
11, another event.
Carlos, who are you playing? All right, looks like the open or senior singles final is going to be Carlos against Dan Barber for the Costa Rican Summer Open senior singles title.
David Arque,